And let's get this going. Okay. So vertical has picked up. Let's make sure that it's got the correct output. It does have the correct output. Yay. Now we're going to go to Lumia Stream, and we're going to turn Lumia off and back on again so that Lumia will hook in. And I'm going to turn Lumia off on the rerun channel. Lumia did not hook in. Okay. Have you tried turning it off and back on again? This is a fresh install. I might have to reconnect YouTube now that I think about it. Connections, YouTube. All right, so we're going to turn connection with YouTube off and turn connection with YouTube back on again. Bam. Okay, now I'm showing up on both. Seabear, can you do me a favor and state something else for me over there? Okay. So I can finally post... Okay, I can finally post this. All right. So I can tweet that out. I can close this window. I can close this window. Keep that one open for now. Okay, now I'm going to go to my announcements channel. And we're going to copy paste this stuff. We're going to light the beacons of Gondor. Yeah, see right there, I heard an audio glitch, for example. That's Zath Nation. We're going to copy that. Perfect, Seabear, thank you. Now I know that this is working properly. Go live GIFs. All right, let's get that going. Let me turn... Actually, if I leave autopilot like it is, we can see what happens. It'll probably completely screw with us later, but that's all right. Okay, we're good there. And now we're going to go to King of the Sea Discord and community links. And we're going to post there. I did not see Sinboto's comment about why he's thinking of buying Civ 7. Sorry, Sinboto. If you wouldn't mind repeating for me to see on the HUD, otherwise I can look at it in a little bit. I'm just trying to get this stuff all going. Since I had to do a reinstall, it's not on the new, like, I had to do a full reinstall. It doesn't remember the last channel I was in. So now I have to go and, like, find video streams articles, find the channel for each of these ones. Hey, Seawade. Okay, why is it that when I tell this pane in Discord to scroll down, it doesn't scroll down? It scrolls down the users. I don't want to scroll down the users. I want to scroll down. Discord. Why are you being Discordy? You're already getting it for a bit off. More to play with friends, more than anything. Issues are being ironed out soon.tm. Yeah. I have some thoughts about Civ 7. Unfortunately, I don't think it's in a great state yet. It'll be there. The problem with any Civilization game is you are forced to wait. Prior says, hey, how's it going? JD Boots? JD, we're having an okay game. We're having an okay day. I'm still trying to get things set up for the stream, so I apologize. I rebuilt my PC setup on Wednesday. And have been working to, get that done. The Total War series does as well. Yes, the Total War series does have issues. So this is absolutely not a a civilization-specific problem, right? Frankly, it's a game industry problem more than anything else. Okay. Uni started back up. Ah, so that's why you've been a little busy, huh? Nothing wrong with that. Where is this stupid channel? Now live and streaming. Okay, is that the one I want? I can't access that channel. Where was I before? Where the hell was I before? I don't remember where I was posting my go live messages on the Kraken Discord, on the YOLO Kraken Discord. I don't know. I guess I'll just skip it. No, community content. There it is. One frickin' channel above, of course. One frickin' channel above. Okay, I found the channel. Next, the Clash of Classes Discord. That one should be streams from our casters. There it is. Okay. So, I would like to coin a new phrase for civilization. And that new phrase would be, instead of just one more turn, just one more patch, or just one more DLC. Promotions. Here we go. Okay, I'm almost done with getting... I am now done with getting that done. Okay. Now, just one more hotfix. Yeah. Okay. Grunty, I'm going to come join you in a sec here. Hello, Mr. Grunty. Okay. Let's restart that one. See Wade with the points and the tokens. Now I'm going to just go onto my stream monitoring PC, my rerun PC, and I'm just going to get everything set over there. So just give me a minute there. You know, it's really interesting. I started the horizontal stream first, but it looks like YouTube is running the vertical stream first. Like when I go and search myself, which sounds kind of weird to say, but that's weird. You know, you would think it would start with whichever stream I started first, which was the horizontal. But YouTube being YouTube, right? All right, get that over. Get this loaded up. All right, now I need to double check. My main channel. There we go. Get over there. Get over there. Simboto, you're getting sick of it. That's honestly, dude. That's why I've been like, everybody said, Zath, you're gonna get Civ 7, and I'm like, no, not unless I get a review copy for free. And that's not me being a cheap ass. I mean, it kind of is, but to me, it's more like me making a statement to the video game industry. Fix your shit, you know, like have stuff polished when you release it. Be proud of your release. And I know for certain, at a certain level, the developers, you know, Firaxis, they were proud of their release, and rightfully so. They've earned the right to be proud for it, right? But for God's sakes, like, make it a game that you know that your people would be proud to play. And I hate to say it, the more I saw positive reviews, specifically from streamers, the more I saw that, the more I thought, this game's in trouble. This game's in trouble. Which is a terrible thing to think of, right? It's a terrible thought. You don't want to think a game's in trouble. Stupid watch. Fine, I'll drink some water. God. Hey, Cthulhu, we're talking about Civ 7 right now. I'm going to step away for a minute, guys. I need to change. And then we're about ready to rock and or roll. Again, I apologize for the delay in getting the stream started and everything. Once we get started, guys, remind me. I'm going to yeet out a code because I want to test that functionality and make sure that that I can yeet out a code properly. Prior Sis, thank you again for the sub. I'm so sorry I didn't get a chance to read out the message in chat from your sub. I don't know if it'll still show up or not at this point. But it's great to see you back. Okay, changing shirt time. Today is Friday. What shirt do I want to wear on Friday? I know. I'll just wear my community contributor shirt. It's easier that way. All right. Get my hat. Get my headphones. They made some controversial choices. That is true. Yes, and then their initial quality on release has been, yes, less than fantastic was a good way to describe it. The UI does seem awful. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, deodorant. Give me a second. I'm sure you all wanted to know that I'm making sure I'm not stinky for you guys. Let's continue, because you guys just finished a level. Nicely done. Chat hath woken up. UI is the most common complaint of Civ 7. Yes, I agree. My complaint of Civ 7 is it's really difficult to watch. I've watched people stream the game, and it is just hard to know what's going on. Urinary is the big word, by the way. Urinary. All right, let me close this window. It's strange that the HUD is showing up where it's showing up for me versus for you guys, but that's okay. There you go, see Wade. We're going to hide this. All right. Next up, we need to get WoW's up and running. Let's get the launcher going. Okay. I don't care about what the hell just opened up. Why did World of Warships run? I did not tell it to run World of Warships. I told it to start the stupid launcher. UI and missing features. Yeah, so like I said, I can't easily follow what's going on in Civ. I don't know about the rest of you guys. When I watch other streamers, I can't tell. Which is very different from Civ 6. If I'm watching a Civ 6 stream or a Civ 5 stream, or lower, nobody went with urine? Oh, that's right, you can't. I see that, yeah. Rain? Rainy. Nope, we got rainy too, okay. I don't know. Your WoWs just started running too when you start, okay. And it forced you to go to the public test. Okay, so it's not just me. That's good to know. All right, guys, I think it's time. So let's press the button and get moving here. I don't even know what that button is. It's a multi-button, but there's no label on it. Should I push the button, chat? I don't know. Anyways, let's go to my scenes and the focus on me vertical scene. There we go. All right. Hello, everybody. Whether you're on Twitch, Rumble, YouTube, Kick, or YouTube Vertical. Hi. Happy Friday. If you see a button, you are obligated to press it. All right. I'm pressing it now. I don't know what it did. I don't know what it did. I pressed the button. Oh, it's source visit. Yeah. So I was experimenting with a button, and I haven't had a chance to. It's not a big red button, no. This is for my build viewer. I wanted to toggle on and off, but unfortunately, I don't have the space to do that. Build viewer on. So I can put that there, and then maybe I can copy and paste. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I try that out. So while I was game build viewer and then Worship's vertical browser window, I should title that the same. That would make so much more sense, wouldn't it? And then I'm going to paste it here, and then this is going to be off. So we're going to take this to hide, and then we're going to change this one to hide. Okay. One of the things that I started working on, and then I got distracted by so many other things. Meanwhile, you're sitting in public test. We control the horizontal, the vertical, and sometimes less cooperative. That's true. Welcome back, JD. Good timing, good timing. For a moment, everything froze, but that was your Wi-Fi, lol. So, let's give you guys some updates, huh? Update number 1. I have switched, excuse me. I have switched my install around. I did 2 big things. I can still pull the, give me a second. I'll pull the box. The first thing I did was I installed this. This is a Western Digital black SN, what is it? SN850X. An NVMe solid state drive. 4 terabyte. And I've reinstalled that and made that my Windows 11 install. So I knew I was going to be installing a new fresh install of Windows, and then I was talking to a coworker, and he's like, "Hey, Electric, can we start with you? Is that all right? By the way," and he was going like, he was like, "Hey, why don't you just install Windows 11 while you're at it? Because 10 is, you know, gonna be out of life at some point." I'm like, "Oh man, you're saying you're speaking my language here. That's a good idea. Duh. Why didn't I think of this?" So I did. Where's my GPU? There, GPU. There we go. Okay. So I figured, all right, well, while I'm going to do everything, let's go ahead and let's install on Windows 11. Cool. So I went through and I made a list, and I can show you guys this list. Yeah. Here's my list. Everything crossed out there is everything that I had to do for my Windows install. I literally, hey, happy V-Day to you as well, Weekend Warrior. I literally had, that's right, I forgot it's Valentine's Day. So I literally had to like reinstall every app. How many apps did you not reinstall? Quite a few, actually. So here's the thing, you guys know. In the course of a couple of years of running a PC, you're going to install programs, you're going to delete programs, you're going to put something on that does something funny, you're going to delete things, you're going to change drivers, especially video card drivers. It takes a lot of time, yes. So I went through and I saved like every profile that I could, right? And then I went and took screenshots of all my settings, things like in Discord and whatnot. Better have some chocolates and flowers ready. Hey, you know what? It's Valentine's Day, and I'm talking to my wife about booking travel this summer. So I'll tell you what, that is going to be better than chocolates and flowers, in my opinion. Guys, you'll be doing a giveaway today. Lord Zath, flip a quarter for a bag of M&Ms for Valentine's Day. Heads, I win, tails, you lose. Don't forget, you and I talked about that Windows thing as well. We did, yes. Yes, and how you doing, 23PO? Chocolate at the hype train level 7. Tell her I need a life-size torpillo. You mean besides the one I already have, Sinboto? Do you not see the... It might be hard to see with all the clutter behind it, but that is a full-size torpillo. So you guys understand. This is the torpillo. Right here. That's the torpillo. You get an idea of how long it is? It's longer than my arm. So I already have a life-size torpillo. Okay, fine. Whatever, Simboto. Sure. If you mean like a 1-to-1 scale, okay, I get you. I get you. That's gonna be a bit to make that work, dude. That's gonna be a bit. Just saying. Just saying. Um, Showing off length. Absolutely, Weekend Warrior on Valentine's Day, no less. But anyways, anyways, why are we? Oh, that's right. I put together. So I'm trying a couple new things out. One of them is this bot, and I'm going to have to set Lumia to ignore the bot so it doesn't keep showing up. But it's the first thing I did. It's automatically clipping stuff on stream, so that's kind of funny. I have too many hats. I have too many, quite frankly, Simboto. Way too many. Let me mute this site so that if I ever pull up another clip, it doesn't show. And then I got to go to Lumia settings. Lumia. And then settings. Isn't it settings? Restrictions? Ah, here we go. Deny list. Add user to deny list. What was it? Saved GGBot.
Hello.
There we go. Grunty's here. Saved.
Yeah, I had to step away.
It's fine.
I had some electrical issues this week, and I'm still.
Ew.
Yeah, I had an electrician coming because like my PC power supply was sparking basically, or it made sparking sounds.
Ew.
And I knew it wasn't the PC because I put on my old PC, and it was also sparking, and the ceiling lights were flickering, and I was like, okay, I gotta call an electrician. And
yeah, you might just need to do that. You might need to do that. Yeah.
I thought it was the PC power supply just being broke, but no. That like if it's two different PCs, it's highly unlikely that those have the same fault.
Right. So anyway, so I did the install, and I got most, if not all, of the stuff figured out. We shall see. I've got the Wavelink 2.0 again. I got to turn off ShareX. Hold on a second. Don't need you anymore. Okay. That way when I do screenshots, it's just the game. So yeah, lots been going on with me with setup and stuff, but I'll tell you what, I've got the game loaded right now. Is Jam here? I don't know if I saw Jam yet, but I got the game loaded right now, and my GPU usage is at max 55%. OBS is using 55% of the GPU. So that's about what it used before, but CPU usage is way down. So the fresh Windows 11 install and install fresh drivers and everything else, it's definitely helping with my overall CPU usage. There's a couple of things that I've also been considering doing. One is when I stream, change my games, whatever game I'm playing, World of Warships, etc., to windowed mode at 1080p. And if I do that, then I have to fix everything else, obviously, in OBS. But if you think about it, when I am on a game scene, so let me put this up for you guys right here. And you know what? I can probably, I can set it up to, why didn't I think of this? Where's here? Okay. So, when I'm on a game scene like this, okay, if you think about it, what it's doing is it's pulling a 1440p game, right? And it's Warships right now. And then it's shrinking it to 1080p. But it's doing that 3 times on 2 different canvases. It's doing it once on my main horizontal, and then it's doing it twice on my vertical. And I think that's where the problem's coming into play, because it's taking too many sources. It's just too much for the 3080 Ti to handle. So that's something I've been thinking about tweaking as well, and that might help my GPU temperatures and everything go a little bit more smoothly in the future. I don't know. We'll see. Simboto, you got Kingdom Come 2. Nice. Is it you're enjoying it? I am using a Intel i9 9900K CPU. This thing is 7 years old now, 8 years old. Pretty old.
By the way, your audio is terrible on Discord right now. There is definitely some clipping and clicking going on.
Okay, well, it is using Wavelength Microphone FX for audio.
Yeah, it is a little staticky. I noticed that as well.
Okay, I can try changing it to mic in, and you can tell me if that's any better. Basically, I'm changing it from FX, which is what the Wavelength is doing, to just straight. Pretty good in your opinion somehow? Okay, anyhow,
Yeah,
you've
I
enjoyed
don't
it?
hear any. I don't hear any glitches anymore.
Okay,
Not yet.
okay,
That
cool.
might be better, yeah.
All right, and then chat, you guys haven't been hearing any glitches from my microphone audio, right? And hopefully there's a... All good, awesome. There's a shout out for you, 23PO. Couple bugs out there, more side of funny than anything. Got it. It's the first game enhanced, and no, you sound all good. Excellent. You're welcome for the loud whisper, dude.
Yeah, I still hear it. I still hear it.
You still hear what?
It's at the end of every sentence. It's a little bit of a clicking noise, like bit of static. Like it's not better.
Okay. So that could be a couple different things. It could be the voice activity input mode.
Now it's
You
even
know,
worse.
Yeah,
know
now
what?
it's even worse. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, hold on a second. I'm going to turn off a couple of settings. Let me go back to Mic FX. And I just turned off echo cancellation. And I'm going to turn off noise suppression, because it's probably getting two different noise suppressions at once. And I'll
You
turn
sound
off...
like you sound like an 80s synthesizer.
Okay.
He's not
All right.
wrong.
I just turned all of that stuff off. You can hear it now, like a quick skip every so often. So I think it's an issue with WaveFX, with the Wavelink software. I think it's an issue with trying to run too many virtual channels at once. I think that's the problem, and it's just Wavelink. So if you guys do hear a lot of clicks and stuff like that, then what I can do is go back to the old way of routing audio. Now, the old way of routing audio was by application audio capture. So I can do that. It just means I can't control things as easily as I used to be able to control them. So, sounds better now, Electric? Okay.
It's definitely better. I wouldn't say it's
Okay.
great, but it's better.
Okay. Well, whatever.
It's understandable now. So yeah.
Understandable now. Before it was not understandable at all.
Yeah, you sounded like an 80s synthesizer. Now it's more normal.
Did I sound like that 80 synthesizer before I started turning everything off as well, like the whole time?
I don't think so. I think it was just this last time
Okay.
when he said that I wasn't wrong when you sound like that. But right now, through my headphones, I have the sonar on, and you sound just fine to me.
Okay. All right. Because what I did was I turned off basically all of the audio things on Discord. Yes. Global attenuation. Lower the volume of other applications by this % when somebody is speaking. Okay, we're going to turn that off. We have it off anyways. Automatically reduce stream volume when people are talking. I don't bother with that anyway. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of... What?
Now you're cutting out midway
Yeah.
sentences. Like,
well, I just turned off a couple of things, right? Hey, Jake. So because I turned a couple of things off, I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, Discord is taking a sec to, like, turn that thing off, you know? Here's a shout out for Jake Shuffle, who I didn't even know was a streamer himself. I just happened to be on Twitch in my dashboard, and it's like, find people that you might like. And they're like, Jake Shuffle, who's a subscriber of your channel streams. I'm like, holy shit. And he's live now. So I went and said hi. So that was fun. Okay. So just give it a...
I do want to download World of Warships, but I know that you play the higher tiers, and I'm not there yet. So maybe at some point in a further stream, I can platoon with you if that would be okay.
That's totally fine, dude. When we go into like the live play section, when we do you know, divisions like in random battles, I don't care what tier we play. I just have the same thing with operations. I just tell people, hey, pick a tier, you know, pick a ship. So you keep on downloading WAS but never actually launching it. That's funny, Simboto. I did promise you guys we would get a draw going once we were ready to get started, as my way of saying thank you guys for being patient and, you know, getting everything all set up. So we do have one going. All you have to do to enter the giveaway is, one, be a follower of the channel. If you're not a follower yet, go ahead and hit that follow button and be active in chat. Now, this is over on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, you're watching on Kick, you're watching on Rumble, you have 5 minutes, now closer to 4 minutes, plenty of time to go ahead and do that and head over to Twitch if you want. Okay, if you want to. But yeah, in the meantime, we'll see how things go. There's a couple of tweaks in my mind. One tweak being change the game to 1080p windowed mode for when I'm streaming, and then I can always go back to borderless full screen when I'm not streaming. You know, that keeps my 1440p monitor up here, and that will help. I think with a lot of stuff. And then the other thing I'm thinking about is maybe going back to the application audio capture from OBS to get rid of some of the glitchiness. Hey, what's up, Ted? So maybe I'll try something like that out. I don't know. But I don't know when I'm going to have time to do that, because the other stuff coming up. So tomorrow, I've got a special stream that I'm going to be doing. And that will be on, it will be a test of a new tournament run by the people that do the Enterprise tournament. So you guys may recall we did Enterprise, G and H? I think it was G and H was what we did. So they're doing another one. I offered this to them, and they thought it was a great idea. So yeah, so we're gonna try that out and see how it works. Let me go to scene here. Can it actually hook into vertical? Yes, it can. Oh. All right, so what do I call this scene? Warships vertical. All right, where's Warships vertical? This would save me so much going back and forth. I guess I can leave this one as it is. Let's see. When I go to the Stream Raider screen, yeah, I can leave that. And then focus on me. This one I can put scene here. Focus on me goes to vertical as well. Focus on me vertical. And then stream ending. We go to scene. Ah, we can put it up here. Okay. Why does it say question mark? Oh, because I didn't... Yeah, I see. Okay. My lights should go off later. I don't like that my lights go on or go off before switching. So I might as well take that opportunity to switch there. Okay. And then this is going to be stream ending vertical. Where is it? Ending vertical. Okay. There we go. You're so close to telling Wargaming to shove it up their bums that you nearly boycotted this stream. Well, thanks, Duckman. But you couldn't deprive my buds. Well, thank you. Okay, so I think the problem is I'm not hooked into YouTube. Add an... Oh! Oh! Okay. I didn't hook into Twitch or YouTube. My Twitch account is connected. Stream Raiders is ready to go. Okay. And then I need to add in YouTube. Connect it that way. Continue. Yeah, again, this is one of those things you just didn't think about you needed to do before streaming, so apologies. All right, Stream Deck now shows that there. So does that mean the question mark is gone when I go into this one? It's still there. Okay, well, whatever. I guess I'll delete it. I don't need it. It might hang and get confused, which would be a big problem. Okay, so focus on me, go up to here. Oh, okay, and I don't use that anymore, but I might change that later anyways. Stream Raiders, I don't do anything with that. I just leave that as it is. WoW's game. Okay, move that up to like that. Okay. All right. Meanwhile, you're just playing Super Ships. How's that going? So, a couple of things that I just sorted out, right? One is if I hit the Stream Raiders button, you guys go back to there. That's fine. Nothing changes there. We beat the boss. If I go to focus on me, then it goes there. What the hell? God damn it. All right. So I can't do that after all. That's good to know. Hey, it's Zas Hat. That's right. So what it just did, and now I have to undo this. What it just did is it said, hey, we're going to change to this scene. And OBS isn't smart enough yet to figure out that I'm talking about doing that on the vertical path instead. Much better picture, thanks. Ass. Oh my god. Did we get a winner drawn yet? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Anyway.
I couldn't help it. I mean, I had to throw my name into the hat, quote unquote.
Now, okay, so it does at least turn off and on the build viewer. So that's going to save me a little bit of time going around and trying to find something. So that's good. I'm excited about that part at least. Let's go ahead and get out of this thing. I can close that window then. Are you guys ready to rock and or roll here? What time is it? Oh, it's only taking us an hour to get started. All right, let's go. Let's go. This time. And close that one. And then I got my ship stats. All right, so this is going to be electric in the Velos, which is the tier 9 Greek ship. It's the offshoot of the Fletcher class destroyers in World of Warships. It's a premium ship. It has 4x1 guns. So you lose one of the guns. But if I remember right, the reload time is better than the Fletcher to compensate.
It is.
Yeah.
The overall DPM is pretty similar, though.
Mm-hmm. Because of the reload, right. And then
Velos has a slight advantage in DPM.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's minimal. Like it's not much.
Got it. Thanks,
About
SAT.
5-7%.
And she's got one torpedo launcher. Now, this one torpedo launcher is the standard Fletcher torp looks like at 10.5 kilometer range. But she does sacrifice the 2 torpedoes that a Tech Tree Fletcher would have as well. Does she have better anti-air because of that?
She gets narrow spread, similar to the Pan EU line.
The AA is kind of better because she can use defensive AA and speed boost. Whereas on the Fletcher, you probably only take the
choosing.
speed boost.
Got it. So I
if
like
you
to
factor that in, then yeah, the A is better.
Okay. I like to just always start off by, the differences. What makes a Velos special? Now, she's pan-European. So Electric said this is his Holland commander. There's only Jersey Mike that you could put in as well as a special captain. But the problem with Jersey Mike for the Holland, for the Holland and for Velos is that most of the time with Jersey Mike, you have to choose. Do you want a torpedo-centric build or a gun-centric build? If you're doing a torpedo-centric build, that's great for ships like Jaeger. As Electric says, Swirsky is torp build for him. If you want gun build, then you can put him on a Småland, and then you can put him on Velos as well, I suppose, if you play the Velos a lot. But that's the biggest problem with Jersey Mike on the pan-European destroyers specifically. You have to make a choice, and then you just have to live by that. So Electric made the choice, as many people do, of putting him on Jaeger. So obviously that's a torp build, and with only one torpedo launcher, you're not going to put a torp build spec captain onto this. So instead he's got his Holland build. Fair enough. We just like to call him Jersey Mike. It's easier than Jersey Swirsky. So let's go ahead and get into the build. Main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems mod 1, propulsion mod 1, concealment mod 1, and then of course main battery for the reload. It's a fine setup with your DPM. It's good to have aiming systems. However, you only have one rack of torpedoes, so there is something to be said about doing the torpedo tubes modification to ensure that you always have your torpedoes alive and ready to go. Hey, Spider. If you really like the ship, you could invest in the smoke generator as well, but that's about it. You're saving for the next coal ship. Yeah, I always tell people, you could invest in Slough 3, right, and pick up the engine boost mod. But honestly, it's only really good if it's a ship that you play a ton. If you don't play it a ton, then there's not much of a point.
Yeah, here's the thing is, Wargaming hasn't released a new coal ship in over a year now. You might be saving your coal for nothing if you're waiting for a ship.
That's right. But again, it's only useful if it's something that you really if you still really play it, then it's worth the investment. Puddin', thank you very much for your sub while we're talking about Jersey Mikes. That's kind of funny. You're the secret weapon they never knew they needed. Your support is a torpedo that keeps this ship afloat. Wow. Let's keep sailing through the seas of World of Warships with your legendary loyalty. Seriously, thank you, Puddin'. I'm looking forward to doing the tournament with you tomorrow. If you're playing in ranked especially, it could be worth it. Yeah, it just comes down to how much you're using this ship. And then propulsion makes perfect sense, concealment's fine, and of course main battery reload is fine. So the only two considerations is the engine room, right? And then of course the changing the accuracy out for keeping your torpedoes alive. Your one torpedo launcher. As Grunty mentioned, you can take engine boost or defensive anti-air. That makes the ship very flexible in what you're choosing to run and how you're running with it. We know it's a standard captain. Only 60 more games. I hate this account. Oh, geez. Okay. Well, like I said, Puddin', I can always stream to the Discord if you need it. And no delay tomorrow, so that's going to be exciting. Anyways, preventative maintenance, followed by last stand, followed by survivability and concealment. So that's going to be, of course, your core build. And then you've gone into Fearless Brawler, radio location, and Adrenaline Rush. Adrenaline Rush is great. Fearless Brawler makes sense if you're not planning on using your smoke to hide in and farm. That's fine, and radio location's great.
He said it's his Holland captain, right? So Holland doesn't have smoke, so Fearless kind of makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Although Holland does have a heal.
Velos, yeah. I would probably prefer the heal on Holland, but if you play it like in ranked or so in shorter games, you think you don't need the extra heal. And Fearless for Holland is right. If he's talking Velos specifically, I'd swap the Fearless out and I'd just take the M-Bars. Get the 5% all the time. Over the 10% in the Fearless.
The nice thing about Fearless, especially in ranked, as you're saying, Electric, then hello Panoramics. Put into the shout out for Panoramic if you don't mind. The thing that's nice about Fearless Brawler, and ranked especially, is if you run into an enemy destroyer, you can immediately get that 10% boost before you smoke and all that. So it can help you in that like initial engagement quite well.
That is
Shift
true.
Fearless to Superintendent and put 1 point into consumables. That's true as well. You can drop this off and get super. But in ranked, I think it's all about getting that first kill or doing that burst damage as quickly as possible.
I mean, I wouldn't take Superintendent for the Velos specifically. I don't think there's a point for it.
I agree. So, okay. That's fine. It's a fine build. Another option, of course, could be Dazzle instead of guns, right? So you could also do something like that. Altidore with the sub. Thank you, Altidore. And that starts us off on a hype train. And no flags. You're playing ranked battles in Silver League, and you are holding on to your flags. Okay. You're thinking more of a general jersey build across all pan-European. Right, yeah. You can make them a generalist build, and then you could do something like that. You can absolutely do something like that if you want. Nothing wrong with that. And boom, just like that, we have a hype train going. So let's get into the game, and then we can talk a little bit about what hype trains do. So for those of you guys who don't know, hype trains are a way for you to support a streamer. And what you can do for hype trains is you can cheer, you can subscribe, you can gift subs. If we get to a level 7 hype train, we complete 6 levels of hype train. We look to extend the stream, and we enjoy some special dirty water. Now, this is my first time with the new setup. It's kind of blowing out my ears. Are you guys getting your ears blown out too? Doesn't look like it. So that's good. Thank you very much for your sub there. Where is it? Altidore. 5 months. Thank you for your 5 months, dude. Charting course through the high season support. With you as our navigator, we're sure to find treasure of great content and community. Thanks for being a true admiral of the fleet. So we are now at level 1. We are working our way to level 2 now. And it looks like Electric gambled all their points and doubled it. Wow.
Lucky.
Lucky you. Sound on Twitch is great. Good to know. All right. We're going to get into this, what? Oh, okay.
Hello.
Hi. Duckman won. Okay. All right. That's fine, Duckman. I'll look at that one later. You actually won it twice. That's hilarious. All right. So, anyways, let's get back to the game. So, this is ranked battles. And you've got, let's see, Iowa, Ruprecht, Pommern, Brindisi, Udaloy, Jaeger. Jaeger's possibly going to be a real pain for you. Ruprecht, Pommern have their Hydro. Your team is Georgia, Ruprecht, Jean, Bart. Ew. Rune. More ew. Jaeger. Okay. I like your guys' destroyers better, but we'll see what happens. Hey, Hoojam. Velos and ranked, not recommended. Why not, sir? So this is arms race. You're going to go for the heal right off the bat. Makes sense. Random guy pie, there you are. Lurking the rerun channel as a background. Hey, thank you for doing that, by the way. That means a lot. At least it's not Halford. That's true. We saw that before, didn't we?
I mean, he's not
Yeah,
wrong,
classwork?
right?
No worries.
She's bland. Like she's like a Fletcher. Like she has a smoke and that's it. Smoke speed boost. There's no radar. There's no hydro.
I find it really odd that you went for the reload instead of the heal buff. I'm guessing you're assuming the enemy destroyer went there and you wanted to get a buff yourself, but it just feels weird. But a buff is a buff. Also weird that the Pommern hasn't hydroed yet, because the buff was picked up, so they know there's a destroyer there. You figure Danger Zone would be an appropriate destroyer song during the next game? Fair enough. Fair enough. 30 seconds left in our hype train. But, hey, all good. Thanks again for people that that supported. There's the Ruprecht. That's a weird spot for a Ruprecht to be. I thought the Pommern and Ruprecht would be like on opposite sides of the island, as that's what they usually like to do. Weird. It's a precarious spot, but it's made less precarious because, well, you know, it's like they didn't hydro. It's amazing they didn't hydro.
It's ranked. Quality of players can be dubious at times.
Yeah, very, very true.
What is quality?
Hydro is a cheat according to some players in Border Warships. Illegally detects ships and torpedoes.
Right. Okay, so you got a torpedo, you got a flood. There's a high chance that the Ruprecht has DCP'd, so you could actually smoke and shoot here. I don't know that you want to, but you could stop and smoke and shoot. Bet you he turns on his hydro now? Probably.
The easiest way to turn on hydro for some people is to recognize torps are going past.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and then they go, oh crap, I had hydro.
The I saw in Cots moment.
Okay, I don't know why I'm getting a message, but whatever. Anyway, there's your stopping and shooting and stuff, and then there's the Ruprecht dying, so that's exciting. When you finally get playing again, you're not going to know what anything does anymore. Well, that's true. That is very true. I'm hearing a decent amount of audio glitches myself right now, but again, that could be the Bluetooth. Rune is flooding? Is he? Oh, yeah, you're Rune. Yeah, he's a Rune. What do you expect?
Fletcher's, well, Velos kind of struggle sometimes because you still get the USN destroyer gun arcs, or gun ballistics, so the shells tend to stay in the air forever.
Mm-hmm. Something amusing about knocking out German torp tubes? Yeah, it's amusing unless you're the one playing the damn ship.
It's just a fact of life when you're playing turpits.
It usually happens as soon as you go and press the button to change to the torps. Ooh, radiolocation moved into the middle. Okay. If you want to get the... Okay, you just torped an island. I was going to say, if you want to get those torps off, you want to torp behind the island, because in case the Iowa slows down or turns. But you torp the island instead, so that's cool. If you're lucky, he'll go in front of the island. which is such a dumb decision, but hey, he's in an Iowa, and he's doing it. He's doing it. What's the strength of the Velos? It's got hydro. It's got the engine boost and the smoke combo, and the defensive anti-air is very nice in randoms, and in ranked when you can have carriers. You can't in this season of ranked. And then the gun DPM is nice if you run into an enemy destroyer. I was dumb and you still missed, yes. And you're going to miss again. What's my recommendation for Tier 9 ranked? Pomeran or Ruprecht? 100%. Or Jaeger.
Or Los Andes.
Yeah, Los Andes is good too now.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
I'm just a Hydro enjoyer, so for me, I like the tactical flexibility that Hydro gives me. So,
I would normally argue that too, but it's Los Andes, and you get improved engine excel, which is about the same thing.
Yeah, Los Angeles is broken.
what's up, Envoy? Neptune in ranked is pain, but okay. I don't know why you torp. Yeah, I don't know why you torped the Jaeger there. He's backing out. I doubt he's gonna back out again, but
Honestly,
And yeah,
Katsonis is probably decent now. In
Katsonis
ranked.
Yeah.
is, I would say Katsonis is very good if you can get around her handling. Like she almost hard counters other destroyers, and then she also gets smoke, so you can farm the Los Andes that's gonna push into you.
I might stop and smoke and shoot the Brindisi here.
Stop, smoke, shoot Brindisi. You're shooting. You want him to shoot you, apparently.
Yeah, I don't.
Gotta love this. The Ruan is currently on 30,000 health because my entire team is sitting like 5 kilometers behind him.
Zath, I have a question. Right now on your screen it shows orange and orange. What does that mean?
Orange and orange.
Like you're in torpedo setting, correct?
Yeah, it's on torps, yeah.
Okay, and I see that orange haze or brown haze right out in front of your ship with the targeted. Now I see the white, now I see the orange. What does that mean?
Orange
So the
means
white-
it's reloading.
Yeah. White marker is the line of aiming, essentially. And then the orange means you're not able to shoot with it yet. Now it's just changed to green. Because now the overall arc is fine, your torpedoes are reloaded, and then the orange is where your torpedo tube is looking right now.
Yeah. The white cone is basically how you can launch your torpedoes without turning your ship.
Mm-hmm.
The small white cone is where you have to lead based on the target and its current heading. The
Mhm.
small cone that is orange right now is where you're currently looking at with your launcher. And then the color is just orange. It's not ready to fire. Green is ready to fire.
Okay.
Well, so to clarify, orange means that it's not able to fire. And in this case, it's because it's not within a torpedo's firing arc.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie to you all, but he literally broke my brain with the question because I was looking all over Zat's screen. Not
I know,
the
me
game.
too. And by the way, Tanis, when we're doing replay analyses, try to keep talk of your current game or different battle away, just because that allows us to keep focus on the player and what we're looking at, all right?
Alright.
I'm
You're
not
doing
sure why
God-
you're
doing a
not
good
gunning,
job
by the
of,
way.
Yeah, just shoot Iowa. Jaeger's got him spotted. You
Mhm.
you want to get him off the board, and more importantly, you want to pad your KD spread.
That's right.
And also, you should be torping that Pomeran. You passed up a great opportunity just earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of half-dead ships and nobody's shooting. And I mean, you're the thing that I find wild about all this electric is, you know, you're in a ship that's really wants to use the guns. And I feel like you're using your torpedoes more than your guns. Yeah, I see that you messed up and got off the buff. That's not too big of a deal. But it does mean you have to back up and probably get spotted in the process just to get the heal.
It's a heal buff. I mean, sure, you kind of passed it by mistake, but you should have just kind of gunned it for it, because Palmer is full Wing at you.
Mm-hmm. Well, fortunately, the Palmer is dead now, so there you go.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes direct front.
All right, now, torpedoes here. Okay, so Jaeger...
Get off torpedoes. Get off the torpedo view.
Yeah, really.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
You should... The last 2 ships are destroyers. You need to gun them down, not torpedo.
Mm-hmm.
Torpedoes astern.
So it's Jaeger and Udaloy. There's the
And
Udaloy.
given that there's a random smoke here, I wonder who it could possibly be.
Right. I was just gonna say that. You need a mod where torpedoes show up where the crew screams. So there is a mod
Why
to put
aren't you-
torpedoes on the mini-map, but that doesn't work on replays, apparently.
Huh? No, run the Udaloy down. You have the
Absolutely.
numbers advantage. You have
Absolutely.
Jaeger, you have a battleship behind you. Your goal is to get him killed.
Good kill. There you go. And the important thing is the Ruprecht and Georgia are both low health, too, so...
They can die for the good for your team.
Yes, and your XP, of course. Also, I need to turn... Ah, that's why you're so loud, SAT. Okay, that's better. I had you at 133% for some odd reason. Well, now there's only one ship left, and you've got radio location, so you know exactly where to go. That's nice. And there's the Jaeger. What is Velos' Fletcher gimmick? Better reload.
It's a gunboat version of Fletcher.
Mm-hmm.
She has no gimmick, basically.
Ooh, torpedo!
Torpedoes direct front.
Which is... It's just a slightly different flavored Fletcher in Europe.
I'm
Which
surprised you didn't
is-
DCP that earlier to dodge the torps.
I don't see it as a bad thing, because Velos is a historical ship. She still exists as a museum ship,
No.
actually.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, it's not a bad thing. It's just, to me, if I look at it, it's like, why would I get it instead of just playing the Fletcher unless have a historical reason or I'm a collector?
Not really.
yeah.
That is, yeah. There is not really much of a reason to.
Unless you like Fletchers. How many
I
Fletchers
guess.
are there in total? No idea. You could ask Z-Raptor, he would know.
Yes.
Or, okay, there you go.
Yes.
The answer is yes, of course, yes. And yes, Velos is in Greece. I don't remember exactly which city, but you can go visit the Velos today as a museum ship.
I can Wikipedia in 20 seconds.
So Dreadnought, Combat Scout, and High Caliber, 120,000 damage. Came in first place. I want to see something. I mean, at the end, you started shooting your guns. But before that, I mean, look at how many torpedoes to guns. It's just, use the guns. It's a good game, yes. But, you know, the thing is, if you're going to make that trade, like you say, Hujam, if you're going to make that trade, then you got to use your guns more, right? That's all. Yeah, and you got Dreadnought and Destroyer because this mode has a heal to it, so there you go. Anyway, you killed the Udaloy. I feel like you had options to be a little bit more aggressive throughout. But you won the battle, so what do I know there? Right? All right. I don't know what else there is to give you for feedback, Electric, on this. Any of you guys have something?
Not particularly. It looks fine overall. I mean, there's definitely mistakes, but they're not like
Mhm.
anything too major.
Mm-hmm. All right. Cool. Well, let's get the replay render going. And of course, if any of you guys have a title, there it is, Cthulhu with Gunshy. Gunshy could work. Yeah, there was nothing that was like, oh god, don't do that. Thank you for entertainment and education. You're taking a break from WoW, I was just playing it like a job. Yeah, a lot of people have been in the past, so makes sense. What, as in World of Tanks? Yeah, I just feel like if you went for the heal, you ironically probably would have gotten it early. You might have been able to get both, actually, if you backed into the heal then went forward into the reload. But, whatever. Those enemy German battleships had more nuts than brains. He got very lucky there, right? That the Pommern didn't hydro. And then, I guess you could say he got lucky again that the Ruprecht just took the torps and then took more torps and then died. That was pretty wild. Look at your Jaeger torping two battleships, or two ships that are running away. As long as you can survive past the first minutes, you've done like half your job. That's very true. Why would the Iowa be mad, Sinboto? Just because there's teammates? I mean, I
It's
felt like the
ranked.
Iowa wasn't able to do much either.
If you're playing ranked, you're not mad at your teammates. You are doing something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Or you have chat turned off.
Yeah, you're watching the team go one by one and dying. Always, it's always a frustration in ranked, isn't it? Well, pretty solid game. Remember, guys, when we're done with the replay portion of the stream, you'll have the ability to vote for which replay should make it to YouTube. So keep this one in mind. You can think of other titles for this spamming massive Greek torpedo, but we need them to be short and punchy. That's absolutely correct. Short and punchy. On Valentine's Day, no less. Giggity. Oh, the Ruprecht absolutely could have. If he just decided to go north and hit W, but he didn't. So. All right, well. That'll do us for this replay then. So, Electric, hey, thank you very much for supporting me over on the Rerun channel, even supporting me on the main channel as well. So, very much appreciate you, and thanks for sending the replay in. I haven't seen Rob, yeah, so we can do yours next, Mac, that's fine. We're going to move to the Stream Raider screen while we get that next one up and running. I do want to mention something about Stream Raiders, and it looks like I need to fix the sizing of it. I do want to mention something about Stream Raiders. So I went and I double checked, and it is 100% confirmed. If I don't hit that $50 threshold for payout, I don't get any of the money that's in there. I've got $32 I've earned so far from people buying my various skins. So if you are at all interested in supporting me, one thing you could do is you could always buy a skin for Stream Raiders. I realize the game is ending. This is more just a way to help me out and get this money to me. It's a 70% revenue split, which is much better than Twitch's 50-50. So if you were thinking about subbing to the channel, if you wouldn't mind, maybe just think about picking up a skin instead. that would go a long way towards it. Yes, I have 45 days until Stream Raiders is axed. That's correct, Hujam. However, I've got 2 weeks until they cut any sort of payment off. So I've got 2 weeks to get to get that done. I'm surprised Twitch is 50-50 as well, but obviously they are doing well for themselves. So yeah, so I just have the 2 weeks. So if anybody's willing to support me, you know, take a month off of subbing, that's perfectly fine. I don't mind that at all. But yeah, otherwise I don't know how else I can kind of get that money out, if you will. Where the hell is my Stream Raiders feed? Oh, there it is. I was like going all over the place trying to find the damn thing. There, now it's the proper size. What's up? I can't swim. So while we get in between battles here, guys, I'm gonna set up words on stream, and I'm gonna load up our next replay. Okay, so just stay tuned for a moment. We're gonna kick off a commercial break as well, and then oddly enough, Duckman has refused loot. When have you ever known Duckman to refuse loot, guys?
When it
You know
was
what that-
cyanide?
You know what that means. It's time to yeet out another code. So we're going to get another code draw going. And I know, is he okay? Blink, you know, whatever. So this draw is going to be over on Twitch. So if you are not on Twitch, you're going to want to get over to Twitch ASAPizzle. Make sure you are a follower of the channel and write anything in chat. Okay? Okay. You got 4 odd minutes, right? Who are you? What did you do with the real Duckman? Seriously. You got about 4 minutes now if you're watching over on YouTube or you're on Kick or you're on Rumble. You got about 4 minutes. If you have a Twitch account, just load it up, log in, and write anything you want in chat. Make sure you're a follower too, okay? We're going to get a commercial break going, and I'm going to load up our max game. This will be the Prins van Oranje. Next.
So,
and
Seth,
then
I have a very important question.
commercial break going. Yes, sir.
When are you switching to Mir Kurabli?
I don't really have any
Everybody
interest
seems to
in
be
it.
doing it right now.
I have zero interest in it. Zero. And
What?
Mir Kurabli, the Lesta Studios version of World of Warships. You know, when they did the server split. So,
Oh yeah. Oh, they
No.
changed the name of the game?
Gar, hey.
Almost every major World of Warship streamer right now is playing it for a
Mhm.
reason I don't understand either.
They were super pissed off with the water line.
I know, but it's not that this is better over there.
No,
Yeah,
they're doing it
like-
because they get
grass
the
is
views.
greener. Grass is
They're
greener on
doing-
the other side.
Yeah, they're just doing it for the views. They're just clickbaiting.
If I,
And
if
if
I
they want,
remember
that's fine.
correctly, right, Lesta was like wargaming before the big split, right?
Lester
Yeah.
Studios is the development house that developed World of Warships. Okay, so when the server split, essentially they Wargaming said we're going to move development houses someplace else, and they chose Belgrade, Serbia. And then they, you know, over time severed all ties with Leicester Studios, and that's not because they didn't like Leicester Studios. That's due to geopolitics, right, and all that crap. So, yeah. So right now, I kind of think most of the people who are streaming, and honestly, guys, if you really want me to, I can stream Mir Kurabli and we can play it. I just personally, I've got nothing invested in the game. I know some of the people that are still in Leicester Studios because I met them in person, and it would be nice to see them again, and I hope they're okay. But ultimately, I play World of Warships, and I've played this game since, you know, for 10 years. Now, if you want to call me a shill for that, go right ahead. But my concern, and I said this before, and I will say it again, my concern with Mir Kurabli is that you're going to have people that start getting hooked on it, and they're going to enjoy that game, and they're going to want at some point geopolitics some point, sanctions will probably end. As a matter of fact, if you've been following the news, there's talk about trying to end the conflict. I don't want to get into sides and who feels this is right and who feels this is bad and blah, blah, blah. Okay. But let's be real. At some point, the sanctions will probably drop and people could start supporting that game with money. My concern is people are going to start getting sucked into that game, and then they're going to start supporting it with money at some point. And then World of Warships goes and releases something that they want to do, and now players are going to start feeling like they are forced to choose between two different games. That's my problem with, honestly, that's my problem with streaming Mir Karabli. So, hi, Abua.
Well, I mean, here's more food to think about it.
Hmm.
What was the contract for the split? Because originally it was they're just going to be the one supporting ships for wargaming, right?
Yes.
Because you know they wrote something into it about when this conflict does come to an end, we'll be one big happy family again. And now you're going to piss everybody off.
They've gone to the point where you can't do that.
I don't think it's
Like
possible.
both games have diverged quite a. They've diverged quite a bit now. Like
Yeah.
the one in the Mir Karabli has a couple of lines that we don't have, and then we have lines that they don't have. Not to mention there's some mechanical changes as well.
Mm-hmm.
So
You're not
trying
generous like
to-
Duckman. Oh, did you win Armect? Nice.
Yeah, basically
I
just trying
made the correct
to.
sacrifice.
Hmm.
Sorry.
The point is like trying to merge the game together again is not worth the effort. You're literally better off making World Warships 2.
Well,
And-
with SAT being the final one on that, I think we should get back to the replay and we can have Zeth talk about this at a later time.
Oh God. Okay, sure.
I'm just saying, right? Like, I feel bad for the guy who sent the replay in, and here we are arguing shit out of our control.
Well, that's Armect.
I thought it was
As
a short
the
and
guy who
simple
said the
question I asked while we were on the break anyway. I didn't expect this to go on for 15
No,
minutes.
I understand,
No.
Grunty, but you know, when we get involved in one simple question of why did you take Last Stand as on a ship, it turns into a 40-minute debate.
Yeah. Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
worry, Puddin. As the guy who sent the replay in, I'll just sip some tea over here and watch the fireworks.
yeah.
That's fine. I got
Cheers.
plenty of gasoline. I've got a Zippo. I know how to use the Zippo.
There you go.
Puddin, has anyone told you that you sound like that one guy off the Andy Griffith show in seasons 5 through 8?
No, I've been told an old Disney character, somebody from Breaking Bad. I can't remember, a badger from Breaking Bad.
Well, if you go back and just ever have the time, get on YouTube, any season between 5 and 8, and there's a guy on there you sound exactly alike.
Okay then.
Years of
Mature,
smoking got me famous.
distinguished.
I like how
Trying to make your
you.
head swell there.
I know you're like doing the positivity stuff, and he's like, yeah, I just smoke.
Maybe Puddin is under like a ton of
Can
NDAs
you,
that we're
can
not
you lay
aware of.
down some smoke right now so that all my comments were covered up there about smart, distinguished, and
Oh God. Badger from Breaking Bad, totally identical voice. Good to know, C Wade. Good to know. Garin C, thank you again for your Twitch Prime sub. I didn't read out what happened from your sub. Let me see if I still can. Oh, it didn't give me anything. Okay, this time the AI bot gave me nothing. You get nothing. Good day, sir. Seriously though, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub. It does mean a lot. It does mean a lot when people support any streamer out there with you know subs, or like I was talking about with the stream raiders. Like, you know, I just started doing stream raiders because people are like, this is what you do outside of the game, and you know you can make money from it. I'm like, okay, and then I never made like a lot of money, and other people were making tons. That's cool. That's fine. But I never really figured out all this stuff. And then they're like, we're sunsetting, and you know, if you don't have 50 or more, then that money is lost. And I looked at it, I'm like, 32. You bastards have to put it so that like I actually have to kind of care about it, because it's like, If it was 12, I'd be like, whatever, who cares? You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't care at all. But it is what it is. I think if you want to do the Stream Raiders thing, I think you just go to streamraiders.com, and then that's where you would buy a skin anyway. You bass turds. Right. Okay. So let's get to the replay now. This is the Prins van Oranje sent by Armact, who is, his name is Anonymous Player in game. This ship came out at Christmas time just recently with a golden version that you could get. Originally, Prins van Oranje was for steel, or you could get her in a, what was it called? The golden container, right? It was the Santa
Yes.
container rolls a golden container, which rolls a Prins van Oranje. And then if you got the Prins van Oranje, you could get the golden version, again, out of that special golden container. So it's a crate within a crate, yes. Now, overall, Prins van Oranje plays much more like a cruiser. It's a Dutch cruiser, but it plays more like a regular cruiser that happens to have an airstrike versus the Dutch cruiser line, which is kind of built around the Dutch airstrike. Is that correct, Grunty?
Yes, like she relies more on the main guns than on the gimmick airstrikes.
Right.
So it's the same. It's a Hounloof hull with minor differences. Like it was actually completely identical in basically everything until some balance changes made concealment worse or so. But armor-wise, she's still just a Hounloof.
And she's got cruiser burn
And,
time instead of
yeah.
large cruiser burn time, which is a big difference. It's a very
She
big
gets
difference.
Goliath guns instead of Hounloof guns.
Yes. Now, these guns, compared to Houtenloos guns are larger. So, you know, she does kind of lose out a little bit in raw penetration because the caliber is smaller. But her AP
For the
absolutely
HE,
slaps.
yes. The AP pen actually is pretty similar despite the lower caliber for whatever reason. It's a little bit less, but
what's
not
the-
much.
What's the caliber for the Houtenloo?
283.
Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm pulling out a calculator and I'm dividing 283 by 14.3, which is, of course, the overmatch formula. And that's 19.7 millimeters. And 234 pens overmatches 16 millimeters. So
Yes,
that's probably where you feel that it's very similar. Take care, Weekend Warrior. This dispersion feels better than normal cruisers. She does have some pretty nice dispersion.
It's
It's-
standard cruiser dispersion. There's nothing special about it.
Okay. In general,
Better
for the
than
Prince,
Hounloo, because Hounloo doesn't have cruiser dispersion.
right. Now, in general, between HE or AP, you're probably going to find yourself wanting to use AP more frequently. The HE is a little bit anemic, right?
No, on this ship I would use HE more, to be honest.
Interesting. Okay. She
I
does
would- I
have
would
30.
use the-
She's got the 39
AP
millimeter
only
pen, so that comes in
broadsides.
handy. And yes, absolutely. AP on broadsides makes sense, yes.
She
Sorry, I
doesn't
didn't mean
lose
to
much
cut you
AP
off there.
Performance, funny enough.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So she's a very good show. We all know Son, my fellow friend and streamer, Son MG. He loves the Prins van Oranje. We've covered one of his games before in it. The concealment is not bad when you've built into it. As you can see, Armact has 10 and change, almost 11 kilometer concealment out of that, so that's not bad at all. Now, her airstrike is a little bit different from the Dutch cruisers because she's got a max of 2 charged up. It takes longer to charge up the strikes. However, the area, it takes also longer for the bombs to be delivered than the Dutch heavy cruisers. But the area that those bombs drop in, if I remember right, it's a little bit larger and there's more bombs overall, right?
The area is a little bit larger, and yes, the area is larger because she has 7 planes A12 bombs. The Hounloof has 6 planes A12 bombs, so that's why
Got
the
it.
area is larger, because it's an additional plane.
Got it. Okay. So, if you manage to call forth, bombs from the heavens, you can and land those. You can do a lot of damage with that too. But for the Prince, the primary use is going to be guns. So let's get into the build then. So
Bombs
Armact
also
is
have more damage and more pen, which actually is relevant on the pen.
aha. That would be the reason why. Okay. So what's up, Gary? The big thing with these bombs is because their penetration is higher. Yeah, that means that they will do a lot more damage, especially to cruisers and battleships that don't have higher than 46 millimeter deck armor plating. We're talking about like American battleships are 38, right?
Yep.
Anything with 32. So yeah, a lot more damage compared to what's the Howden lose penetration? Just curious.
Let me double check.
40?
Did I say 41, 42, 44, 47? Too many numbers.
I think it's 40
Okay.
I have here
or 38.
37.
37.
Golden
Oh,
was
Okay.
37.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean that's American deck armor right there. So American battleships at least. Hey, City Boar. All right. So let's go ahead and take a look at the setup here. So main armaments mod 1, followed by damage control, followed by aiming systems, airstrike, concealment, and then finally main battery mod 3. Couple of choices. You could always do a coal upgrade in slot 2. These ships don't really lose engines or rudder that much, so it makes sense that you would, at the very least, do damage control here in slot 2. In slot 1, you probably don't care about the DCP module. Nah, not with 5 seconds. So, I don't think there's anything you'd want to change here. What do you guys think?
No, the only thing is the coal mod in slot 2.
Mm-hmm.
I personally would run the Hydro mod, but if you don't want to invest the coal, then
Yeah.
that's all
Okay.
fine.
Looks perfectly
Now-
fine.
I do have a question right now before we get to the commander skills itself. What's that
Okay.
commander trained on? Because Prins van Oranje is a premium ship. Hmm.
I'm trained on the Howden Lu.
Okay.
Is that how you pronounce it?
That's
Mhm.
reasonable.
How
Is,
Lu?
is that in the ballpark?
How
Okay.
Lu?
Howden Lu. Okay.
Okay. So you're using the same captain as that ship, so fine. Now I do want to mention too that we've got Helfrich coming out. Helfrich, of course, for him, his talents of getting airstrikes or bomb hits probably won't be so much on this ship, but the ship a day will obviously help any Dutch ship. Once you do 4,000 damage, 40,000, you basically do more damage. So it's kind of fun. And then if you get a Witherer, that helps your main battery reload time. So, a lot of players might be thinking, should I put Helfrich on the Prince? Sure, you could do it, but keep in mind that he's probably better suited for the Dutch light cruiser line that's really built around the bombs and
I
probably
fully
going to
agree.
slam HE.
If
So-
you put Helfrich on the heavy cruisers, you're basically putting him there for the damage talent only.
Correct.
Everything
And
else is not reliable.
And I've seen Prins van Oranje with Helfrich before in random battles, but I just want to address that because I'm sure there's people thinking, should I be doing that? It's 50,000 now. Cool, thanks. The website hasn't been updated, but whatever it is. The point
There
is,
is actually an argument to put the other captain there because of the buffed focus firing training, which buffs the AA a little bit.
Oh,
And
yeah,
the
I was
AA
gonna-
on the heavy cruisers is better than on the lights.
I was going to get there, but I just wanted to address Helfrich first because I'm sure a lot of people are thinking about that. Helfrich is best suited on the light cruisers because you're not going to shoot HE much at all with the light cruisers because they're very small caliber guns. You're probably going to spam HE. That's going to help you with getting Witherer and obviously just regular doing damage, and you're spamming bombs a lot more on the lights than the mains, although you could put Helfrich on a main cruiser like the Howden Lu as well if you wanted to. And you can certainly put him on a Prins van Oranje as a premium ship to train him up. Just realize that you're not going to have the best possible build for the Prins van Oranje if you're going to take what's that? The Haarlem, the tier 10 Dutch light cruiser,
Utrecht.
and you're gonna build, or sorry, Utrecht. Thank you. You're gonna build Helfrich for that. You're gonna throw him on Prins van Oranje. That's fine, but it's not like the perfect optimal build. And then yes, you've also got Klaus Jensen and De Ruyter, which you can put on these ships as well. And you'll note that these guys are really well suited for the Howden Lu because of the buff focus fire training. So this gets your airstrike back sooner, and it
No,
also has a
it's
buff
the,
demolition
the,
expert.
the only buffed effect is the priority sector.
Really, over the regular? I
Yeah.
thought it got your.
No,
I could have sworn.
nope,
Huh.
never.
Okay.
It only buffs the priority sector a little bit, makes the AA stronger. That's the only buffed enhancement there.
Interesting. Okay. Well, then it's
And the
maybe
initial
not as
damage, I
important.
think, too. It's just for the AA.
Yeah. So that's not as important. But the demo expert boost obviously is kind of nice too.
I mean, Helfrich has that too.
Right. Right. So, anyways, where do you have your other Dutch captains, Armact? Do you know?
I basically only have the Howden Lu.
Okay.
Trying to get the pronunciation line, and I don't think I'm that interested in grinding up the light cruisers anytime soon. So
Okay. Altidore, yes, we were saying I was under the mistaken assumption that focus fire training had a buff to the airstrike reload time itself, but it just doesn't have a special buff.
Yeah, focus firing training buffs the reload by 10%. But the
15.
buffed version is
Oh.
also, or is it 15?
It says
Sorry,
15 on here.
Yeah, it's 15, yeah. But
Okay.
the buffed version also only has 15. So the buffed focus firing training has no additional effect on the airstrikes.
Right. Right. And I was under the impression it did, so that's my bad on that. I don't play the Dutch ships enough, frankly, to, really know all this. So, okay. If you don't have these other guys, they, as you can tell, they are going to be useful. The special version is the same as normal in terms of the airstrike part. The only bonus from the special version is priority sector reinforcement, and anti-air as well. Let's see.
Yes,
No,
the
just-
initial damage is buffed, I think, to 5% instead of 1.5%. And the priority sector bonus is higher. It's 35% instead of 25.
It looks to me like it's still 1.5% when I'm going back and forth between them. You'd have to check in game, I suppose, to really verify it. But
I thought
Anyway.
it was... Maybe not.
See?
Maybe it's just the...
Yeah.
It's just a minor buff to the AA. Let's just keep it simple.
Yep. And obviously, the big reason you take it is along with Airstrike Mod 1 here in slot 4, so you get your airstrikes as quickly as possible. But a standard captain is fine. A standard captain's fine, but I think you'd agree, the extra, 0.5% with Demo Expert would be nice. Not necessary,
If you like
would be
Howden
nice.
Lu, you should get one of the special captains for it. Like,
Yeah.
whichever you want, be it Helfrich or the other one, you should get one.
Yep. Okay, so as far as your build, and you said this is a Howden build, so grease the gears, demo expert, focus fire, survivability, superintendent, concealment, and adrenaline rush. That's all similar to the builds doc. I believe that's pretty much the exact same thing. And then you got 3 points left. Where are you going to put your final 3 points?
I have all these skills on my Howden. I just don't like the order, to be honest. I think
Well,
the
the-
first 1 point skill should be the gun feeder.
yeah, I got another. I agree with that. I realized my mistake after I already put too many points in, so just
Okay.
Yeah.
got another 1 point, got back, got
You
gun
can
feeder.
You can fix it, yeah. And I would take priority target as a 2 point skill over the demo expert. And the reason is just the demo expert, it only buffs the damage of the shells. It doesn't buff your bomb HE,
Right.
the bomb fire chance. It's only for the main guns. So you just get 1% extra. You don't even have the captain with a buffed skill, so it's just 1%. So your fire chance on the Howden Lu goes up from, I think, like 20% to 21%.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of negligible.
Yep.
I
I
would
completely agree
probably
with you.
take it too, but what I would do, like, if you take the grease the gears off real quick, I would take this for my first 18 points.
Mm-hmm.
And then for the last 3 points, then you take the grease the gears and the demo expert again, or consumables enhancements if you want.
Yep. No comments there. I think that would be the right way to do it, knowing what I know
Okay.
now.
And then you have
Okay.
a nice build for the Howden Louvre. You can use the same build for the Prins van Oranje. You can use the same build for the Fun Spike. And you can even use this on the D7 Provincian. Although, if
Mhm.
you really want to go for the D7, there is an argument to be made to swap out one of the 1-point skills for Last Stand for that
Yes.
particular ship.
Yep. Yep. And also slot 2, you would absolutely run engine room on D7. But anyways, so
Yeah, I mean, you can do this, but for the captain, like, which is a good reason to put Helfrich on the Howden, to be honest, because this way you can potentially use him on 4 different cruisers. Whereas if you put it on the Utrecht,
the light
your
cruiser
build
line.
gets really awkward, because on the Utrecht you probably want the heavy HE shells, and that makes every other of the Dutch cruisers, the premiums you have, worse, because it affects the concealment on that line.
Yep.
So
Yep.
if you want to
Mhm.
multi-use the captain, he's probably better on the Howden.
Yes. And then of course you're going to take him. You're going to throw him on the Tromp, which means you probably aren't going to put him on Groningen. I suppose you could, because you still get the damage buff and possible Witherer out of that. But yeah, I mean, and Altidore, you're right. That 1% better on a high rapid fire, on a slow, and that's why this is the last, because really, what else are you going to pick, right? At the end, you could
Yeah.
do consumable enhancements, you could do consumable specialist.
I
But-
honestly only have it as my last 2 points
Mhm.
on this line, because I use it for the spike, and the spike has a little bit lower fire chance as the 203s. Same with the
Uh-huh.
7 Provincian. If it was purely for Prins van Oranje and Howden, I'd probably take the consumables. Or
Okay.
alternatively, as a build, you drop the priority target and the demo expert, and you'd pick up the 4-point AA skill.
You could do that, yeah. That helps your consumable prep time when your anti-air is active. Obviously, it makes you an even bigger anti-air monster. But hell, you could even pick up top grade gunner to boost your reload if you wanted to go that
You're
route.
probably
So
not that close, though.
yeah, depends on the ship and everything.
I know the build document has top grade gunner in it, but I'm not a fan of it on the Dutchies. I don't play them that close.
Right. But anyway, the nice thing is lots of choices, lots of options. So however you want to build your ship, that's fine. And I always say, you go based off of the player, based off of you, the player, what you want to do. And that's true, Cthulhu, so we should probably get to the replay at some point, shouldn't we? So here we go. Straight tier 10s. This is a random battle. Hey, Malarkey. And there is a special somebody on the enemy team.
Yeah, there's a celebrity.
Is it
Mhm.
malarkey?
No, it's not Malarkey.
It's Shadow Wolf, right?
Runty's suggestion is the build to run in randoms. Yeah, I could do that. No, it's me, and I'm in a test chip, so obviously we're not going to make any comments there about... there we go. There's the blue.
Is that the
There's the
Italian
white.
destroyer? Can you at least say
Yes.
that?
Yes, I'm in that Italian destroyer that's got the crazy gun reload
The
and
silly
stuff like
one.
that. Now, I'm in a test boat, so obviously I'm not going to talk about the characteristics of that ship or anything. I'm trying to remember which battle this was.
The one where you're in
Right.
a test battle.
Yeah, exactly.
Not on Greece.
Doesn't narrow it down
Yes.
for him, I don't think.
That Zath guy better do good, or everyone will tease him about it. Yeah, well, I don't remember.
No, I hope
Any of the stuff
I
on
hope
this
here
one.
that that Sas gets killed by our protagonist.
Oh, you're calling him the protagonist now. I see what you're doing.
Yeah. What
Yes.
is this? Since when do I get protagonist honors here?
You're the main character in this replay.
Sometimes the main character is the antagonist.
Can I be honest?
There. What?
I just forgot your name.
See, I'm not even main character. I'm just antagonist.
You are
POV
player
character.
1. Well, it doesn't help that your name is anonymous player.
Oh yeah,
In
it's
game.
just gotten. It came from like one game to another account. And it just got from linked account to linked account to linked account to here. Probably like 4 or 5 degrees worth of it, but
Okay. So I'm just getting stream writers set up. Main character is always protagonist of the story, even if they aren't always the good guy. Well, that's true. Some stories are fun to read when they're written from the antagonist perspective, right? Or, well, like the villain perspective. I think that's why I like Deep Space Nine so much, right? That one episode where Cisco faked everything to get the Romulans into the war. Such a great
I'm
episode.
curious why I decided to go in like that and not stay up on the outside of this island.
yeah, I felt
Coverage?
like maybe that. Yeah, I get a little bit more map coverage. Maybe things started showing up in the center. Maybe get a little closer.
You should be focusing the Holland right now, by the way.
I mean, if you're going to be out in this position, I'd push forward a little bit so you can just duck behind cover in case someone wants to shoot at you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. DS9 is such a great show. Wife and I are rewatching that and Voyager.
Oh, tip. When someone's about to run to the border, you actually want to hold your shot for a bit and see where they're going.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm used to playing faster reload times on these 203, 230 millimeter
234.
cruisers.
Yeah.
234 millimeter cruisers. So I felt like maybe I could get a shot off before he went into the border, and then another shot once he did.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, mistake there.
It's not really much of a mistake, it's more like just a tip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Avery Brooks is a great actor. Now, you know the Montana's gonna do
That's
something
not nearly enough late.
right.
Yeah,
Like, you probably need 2 ship length with that delay, minimum.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna
I'd also
say,
try it
like,
out because
wait to see what the Montana does and then drop. But anyway, go ahead, Seti.
how many games do you have in Prins van Oranje?
I don't think it's more than 30. It's
Okay.
not a lot, and I don't play the other Dutch airstrike cruisers much, so this is not A1 airstrike dropping by me. Probably all game.
Is it also the first? Do you remember if it's the first game you played in the Dutch ship that day?
It might have been the first or second. I'm gonna go with
Hey,
that
Rob.
as the likely excuse here.
Yeah.
The main problem I have with this is just like, if you're used to the Howden, and even if you switch between these ships a lot, the lead times are different because of that. So if you just play the Howden game and you're used to the Howden,
Yep.
you will always underlead your first couple of games in the Prins van Oranje.
Yep. It's one of the hard things
Because
about
it-
the ship. You just really have to play a lot of battles in a row to know that stuff really well.
My only advice would be, if you can't make the drops work, just save them for somebody parked behind an island and just play it as a normal cruiser.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can stave up. Like, she has 2 drops, right? So
Mm-hmm.
you don't have to use them like in the spike. You're not using out, so you can just take your time.
So
Right.
you lost track of Montana there for a sec. That could have actually been a big mistake.
I'm surprised he didn't shoot you. Really surprised he didn't shoot you.
Simple.
Busy
He saw
parking for
his
the
own.
bombs to have.
He
Yes.
saw his own Montana and decided he needed to shoot his doppelganger.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I remember this game now. I'm over on the 1 line. Eventually, I'm gonna kill that Nevsky. My team
Hey,
didn't
Spoiler
really.
alert.
My team really didn't care to do anything over at A. Your Yu Yang just basically sat there and chilled the whole game. I couldn't believe it. I just couldn't believe it. Anyway. I like your recognition of the Smolensk, though, and changing to AP and, you know, wrecking him. That was cool.
Yeah, that was, oh, quick, a shiny, kill it now, kill it now. Because I didn't want him smoked up right there. He would have wrecked my destroyers, he would have wrecked me. He probably could have, if he was good. And I gotta assume a Smolensk player is gonna wreck us.
I don't know. Because, you know, frankly, Smolensk isn't that great anymore. So, I don't know. But
Yeah,
anyway,
just... oh,
you
go
got you got very lucky though that Montana didn't pay attention to you. And I see this so much with, you know, lower skilled or less experienced players, is they just try to assert dominance on other battleships, and it's like, no, don't do that. Instead, you know, make meaningful damage, kill the cruisers, shoot the destroyers, you know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he got lucky that he didn't get shot at, but I don't think he would have died there anyway. Like,
No.
the Dutch armor is really, really good. Like, he would have taken a good chunk of damage.
Mhm.
But
I would expect one Citadel and a few pens. He was a bit
Yeah, I would have been
broadside.
down to 30k.
I
would
wouldn't-
say probably 40k.
Did you switch shells? I didn't catch it if you switched shells here, but
I
No,
think
he
I'd
had
switch
80
shells.
okay,
he didn't switch back after the Smolensk.
got it.
No, I
Okay.
thought I had shot a few at the Ohio with HE.
I thought so
he did.
too.
He lit a fire on the Holland.
Yeah, and I think I switched back as I started looking at the Worcester, the Venezia, and Colbert.
Okay. The only reason I'm bringing that up is because, you know, with the Worcester at 2,000 hit points, if you know, there was no point in changing to HE to get that kill. 4 Citadels! That poor Colbert.
That being said, shooting low health ships is the best way to farm Citadel ribbons.
I don't like this push though. There is no reason to do it.
No, look at the team. The game's over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Win harder,
I was-
Grumpy. Win harder.
Okay.
Yes.
I was also going for like the excellent cruiser commander badge, whatever that you got to do like 95,000 average damage.
Okay.
So when I see this, I'm like, all right, time to breed for damage.
You kind of have to if
I'm
that's the
probably
case.
gonna eat my words here, but I typically wouldn't drop on a CV because the deck armor is absorbing the bombs. Yep. I didn't eat my words.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
can it? Does this work? We're gonna find
It's
out.
90.
It did
It's
not work.
95 millimeter. You're not going to do it.
You need to know the individual deck armor layout from the CV. Some don't have armor at the very front or the very back of the deck, but the midsection is usually always good armored. So you either have to go front back or directly on the superstructure, and you're probably not gonna hit the superstructure.
Yeah, and
So,
sometimes
it's
it's
safer
even the
charge.
sides. Even sometimes it's the sides of the deck that aren't as armored too.
Or
And no, they haven't done the CV rework yet. The rework.
But you
The
can
only-
treat it as target practice for the lead, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair.
there is one carrier that you can penetrate all over, and that would be the Essex. But trying to bomb Essex is kind of a different problem.
What's up, Borwa Gaming? How you doing? Been a while, yeah. How have you been? What have you been up to? And yeah, the CV rework. I don't know. It's gonna at some point.
I mean,
They
you
said in
can
the
also-
Waterline video they were gonna do it this year. So
You can pen the Audacious because only the center deck of the Audacious 102. There's a lot of area with 38 and 25. So British CV works.
here's your Kraken.
It works. It's kind of hard.
Which,
But I don't
That
blame
turn-
anybody for not knowing that.
that to give broadside to the Yu Yang was a calculated risk. I didn't want to eat a bunch of gearing torps.
Well, unfortunately, you didn't have hydro available, so that hurts your ability to check.
Oh my god, did you do it?
Yep.
Did you do it?
He did it.
They never brought the armor profile in the
Yay!
Essex, so same tier 9 TV. That's right.
That's why we're banning you from Discord.
Permanently.
I knew there was a reason.
Yeah.
Be
Avert
honest.
thine eyes, test ship.
That kill is the only reason you sent the replay in.
No, actually, if you look at my base XP,
I mean, it's a good game.
Yeah,
no,
I
but
know.
it was over 3,000, which was my highest
Mm-hmm.
base XP game since I can remember.
Yeah. No, it was a good solid game. And like I said, you guys saw my team just sat there at A and had no idea how to deal with a single Yu Yang, and they just got farmed. So congratulations to my team. You take time away from the game, now get back in your emails linked to an account you can't access. Oh. Well, you're going to have to do a support ticket for that one, board.
Coming quickly back to that half-rate discussion, like, look at this. This is 13 bomb hits. And that was a great game already. Like, even that midway drop, which was a pretty much perfect aim drop, he got 4 hits on that.
Right.
You are not going to get to 50. Everybody who tells you it's easy to get to 50 hits in a Dutch heavy cruiser on the bombs is lying to you. It's not easy. You're probably not going to get it.
Curve first in the game.
Blue Knight,
Even
thanks for the
then,
follow.
you're
Welcome
not
on in.
hitting that many bombs. The reticle is so big, you're never gonna hit with more than 13, 14, even on a stationary target. It's just impossible.
Yep. Yep. And on top of that, you know, with the longer drop duration or whatever, it's just very hard to get that 50. So yeah, don't expect that in heavy cruisers or anything like that. That's why we said, you know, he's probably best suited for a light cruiser. So anyways,
You would have gotten the 6% extra damage for the 150,000. That would have worked. And it would have been nice, but that's the only reason to take the commander here. And the blue shell traces, I guess, if you like them.
yeah, and if you only
even
shoot
the fire
HE,
damage,
not enough, but yeah.
yeah, it was minimal. I mean, I'm still 40,000 short from getting Witherer.
I mean, Witherer is so RNG, right? Like, even if you get the fires, there's no guarantee that they're sticking. And sometimes you don't get the fires because other people get it. Like,
Right.
I typically don't get Witherer in my Dutch ships. Like,
I
But
mean,
he
you
also
can-
shot too much AP with 10 Citadels.
yeah,
Yep.
I mean, that's the thing is you can cheese it a little bit, but the moment you find cruisers, you want to be hitting them with AP.
yeah, which
Absolutely.
is why Gunfeeder is so good.
Right.
Yeah,
Now,
which
one
is
thing
why my build was mistaken.
One thing I noticed, though, about Armac's playstyle is he immediately thinks, what am I going to shoot at next? And then changes shell type accordingly. He doesn't wait until he sees a shot. I mean, the Smolensk was a rare case where he's like, oh, hey, Smolensk over there. Bye. But beyond that, like, you know, he's got in his mind what he's trying to make happen next so that he's always ready to shoot whatever. Which is a really nice skill to have. A lot of players don't have that, and to be honest, Gunfeeder doesn't help you anyway because you're changing that shell type right after you fire your guns.
But what I would do if I were you now, like, I would finish the collection ASAP, get the health rig, train him on the Howden Loof as I think he's a 10-pointer when you get him, and then level him up and use him on the Howden and on the Prince because you said you don't play the light cruisers anyway. And your captain right now is only, in quotation marks, 18 points. So I wouldn't waste any more commander XP on him, but instead use that on the health rig and get him up. And then you can take the correct order of captain skills right away.
Right. And then you can also wait until there's like maybe a free respec or something to respec this captain, you know.
Or you
whatever.
put this captain at some point on the light cruisers if you decide you want to still try them.
So,
Or I could
anyway.
do it. Are there any? Because I haven't played actually the tier 8 or tier 9 Dutch cruisers. I got the tier 10 through the Christmas event. Are either of those worth playing and keeping for the airstrike ability in like tier 8, tier 9 ranked, that sort of thing?
No.
I
Hi, Joey.
don't think so. I didn't like the Harlem Valley much at all because like 203s with battlecruiser dispersion, it just felt awful to me.
Mhm.
And the David is okay, but the moment I got my Spike, I didn't like the David anymore. She's just
Yep.
like she's a bit worse in everything than the Hound Loof, and I don't think there is any merit in playing her in tier 9 specifically.
Tier
Like,
8 and
if
tier 9.
anything, if you really like the Prins van Oranje, you could consider, if you want a tier 9, get the Fun Spike.
Yep.
I
That'd be
gotta
a
get
better
the hull
choice.
first.
You got to get the hull first. There you go. But yeah, I mean, it's just there's so many better options at 8 or 9. And if you're playing ranked, I mean, generally you want something with radar if you can help it. So
That's true. That's why I usually sort of mainstay the Wichita or the Baltimore, Cleveland, those guys,
Mhm.
or play Kid,
Mhm.
be a bully destroyer. So
That's the other
I
part of it,
actually
too.
pulled up my Helfrich build. Right now, my next skill would be, because I have him. I have Conrad Helfrich now.
Oh, you have him already.
Yeah, I just got him. So after I had this replay, I ended up being able to get him.
Hmm.
So would I go for Adrenaline Rush or Superintendent, or not Superintendent, Survivability Expert first?
So
Survivability.
my build order would be Gunfeeder at 1, Focus Firing Training, then Superintendent, then Concealment, then Adrenaline Rush, and then either Priority Target or Survivability Expert. And after you take one of those skills, you take the other at 4.
Okay. Got it.
All right, guys, what are we going to call this one if it makes it to YouTube?
Cheesy? I don't know.
Cheesy?
Well, since they were all talking about it, it really boils down to how do you want to survive? On what you take first, either AR or SC, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, because it's either you go out there and you're going to take the damage, which means you want, you know, the less fire stuff, or you want to kill the thing that's killing you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it really depends on how aggressive you will play. You know,
I think maybe the sort of the inverse of that, since, and like you'll see when I pop out in front of the Montana, I play very aggressively trying to be greedy for more damage. Taking Survivability Expert might actually be the better choice because it covers sort of the weakness in my gameplay style.
It's not going to stop you, Citadel. It's literally one
Mhm.
battleship pen.
Mm-hmm.
Like I took
It's a band-aid. It's a band-aid on a 12 gauge wound, but
Band-Aid is being generous.
like either way you look at it, like it's like you're saying, it's a band-aid on a, you know, a hole in your chest. It's are you going to take the guy down with you? So if you're really aggressive, take the AR. Your guns are going to reload faster,
Mm-hmm.
right? There might be a chance you're going to limp off.
okay.
I sent you the picture on Discord. What I would do on order, but it's really interchangeable.
Okay.
All right, got it. Thank you so much.
All right. So, I don't know what to put for a title. I've got new record because it's your highest ever XP
Kill the
you've gotten.
streamer. Can we title it "Kill the Streamer" because he killed you?
Okay.
But I
Sure.
swear that's not why I sent this replay in. You gotta believe me.
Okay, I believe you. That's not why you sent it in, but that's why you wanted it covered.
All right. Whatever.
Maybe.
Well,
It's okay.
Either way, Armact, thanks for supporting the channel and sending this in and using your replay points, replay tokens, whatever, the channel points to force the replay. We're going to move off of here then. Thanks, Zath, for the 3K base, right? Seriously. Exactly. All right. So we're going to get words on stream going. I have a commercial break I need to run. And then we're going to get Rob's game loaded. That will be our third game for the day. I have not had any other replays prioritized, so if Rob's game is finished, then I will just probably pick 2 more from the list and be done with it. So, get the commercial break running. Did I press the button? No, not yet. There it is. Okay, cool. And I'll be back in a moment. Let's see, Rob. Kitakaze. Let's see. Close that one. I can close that one. And here's Rob's.
Oh, God.
You okay over there, Puddin'?
35.
I have 50 more games to go.
For what? What are you doing?
Bassoon
Wargaming
didn't
and
work?
Infinite
Oh,
Wisdom
double O's.
decided that I could buy a tier 8 / a tier 9 and go destroy people's games because I have no money, no captain, and I can go play ranked and ruin everybody's game. But in order for me to have training rooms, I have to be in a clan. Right, which is the last account level. Which
Wait, you're playing a new account or what?
yes.
Because he's going to be joining me to cover tomorrow's tournament as well as, well, this weekend's tournament, as well as the tournament's next 2 weekends.
No press account. That's unfortunate.
No press account for this weekend. I did request a press account for him for the other tournament, the Warships Classic. But this is just a testing tournament this weekend, so I kind of like this.
I in my Infinite Wisdom, like, oh, they just give you press accounts. Literally stop playing my EU account. I do like, 3 or 4 games a day just to get the battles up. Because I'm like, well, they're just going to give me a press account. And now they're not. Now it's... How fast can I go in and die? And unfortunately,
Hey, Glacial.
the stupid bots won't kill me. And when I play randoms, I get sworn at in Russian that I'm a cheater because I'm too good.
Wait, the bots swear at you?
No. I did do a couple games of random to break up the monotony of W. And I had some guy go off on me on Russian because I embarrassed him in his tier 7 in an Omaha. Like, how can you be this good? You only got 40 games played. I'm like, oh my god.
Well,
That's
that's a
too
highlight,
funny.
though.
That is too funny. Sea Bear, if you're still here, by the way, thank you for the quality control check on Rumble. I completely forgot. I just realized it. I forgot to pull out the pop out the chat. So that's all
Since we
right.
just had a Dutch ship, by the way, if you guys didn't realize it, you can play the Utrecht on the PTS right now. It's available to unlock there. So if you want to test, go test.
Just also don't be surprised if people taking out their shiny new organs will test their ship on you.
Yeah.
Instantly, first game we hit 4 kills.
Yeah, there's that to consider too. So,
But hey, you
anyway,
have documents to reduce your damage by 5%. That will surely keep you alive.
right? Tell you
How
what,
are
I'm
we
gonna
getting
start.
organs, I
early.
wonder.
Let's get this start. I'm gonna start Stream Raiders early just so it's out of the way. Welcome back from the commercial. So Stream Raiders is running right now. Like I said, if you want to support me and you don't want to sub, or you already sub and you still want to do something else, you're welcome to buy one of my skins over on Stream Raiders. There's a streamraiders.com. Find me, just buy one of the skins, whatever. The game itself is ending soon.tm, and unless enough people buy enough skins to get me a payout, then all money that I've earned in years with them, it just goes away, which kind of feels bad because it's $32. Let's see, what am I
You
doing?
get a
$32?
Big Mac for that much money.
Yeah, I know, right? One.
After
still-
tipping the driver.
I still think this is shady as fuck and should be illegal.
Every platform has payout thresholds. That's just how they do it. Twitch
Payout
does the same
thresholds
thing.
are- Payout thresholds are fine in general, but
Mhm.
if you close the system, you should be forced to pay out everything that is still there, no matter of the threshold, because it's
Mm.
It's our money that we're supposed to have earned.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah,
I don't know.
Unfortunately,
It is what it is.
unfortunately,
That's what I would put it under. It is what it is. Like,
Yep.
you can't control. I'm just honestly surprised nobody's bought Stream Raiders. It seems fairly popular. Like,
It is a very profitable game. So yes, I am also surprised at that.
Like, I mean, I can't even believe Amazon is not even like, well, screw it, we'll just take it. That's even more money for us.
Yep. So, I'm kind of in a weird position of like, because I've got the 32 and I'm only $18 away from, getting that money, I'm kind of forced to just, mention that to you guys every now and then, because otherwise it just goes away. I don't know. But,
I feel can't you literally
Mm.
just pay $18 so you get 32 of it or something?
nope, because of the split, because it's a 70% revenue split. For me to get $32, I have to pay $30.
I mean, that's $2 profit.
Is it worth $2 of effort though?
That's kind of what I'm getting at. So, if people are willing to help out with that 70% revenue split, there's whatever, $5, $6, that goes a long way towards, the 18 that I need to make up. And then, maybe we don't quite get there, but we get to a point where it's like $8. Okay, well, that to me is a no-brainer. But paying 30 to get 32 out just to me just seems weird and stupid. So, yeah. Hi, Irmios.
Some people are really into min-maxing.
And hey, I'm one of those people, all right? Let's be real here. But even I look at it as like, do I really,
But essentially you're paying them $9 for you to get 2.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's like-
now you understand. Now you understand why it's
No.
like, So, that's why I'm asking if anybody's willing to help out. Just go and buy a skin and make it possible for me. All right, we're talking about Stream Raiders, Iamios. They're sunsetting Stream Raiders. It's ending at the end of March. However, all payments and stuff are ending February, at the end of February. So there's literally only like 2 weeks left, and then boom, no more payments. Okay, and why that's important is because there's a threshold to get a payout for just about any company. Like Twitch, it's $100. You have to have a certain amount of money made before they actually pay you. So for Stream Raiders, it's $50. Well, I currently have $32 saved up or earned over the years of hosting Stream Raiders. So in 2 weeks, if I don't get to $50, that $32 goes away. But in order for me, myself, to get that $32, if nobody helps me out, the only way for me to get that is to pay them $30 in gifting people skins. And then the net result of that is I get the 2/3 revenue share, the 70% revenue share, right? So that then covers the $18 necessary to get the $50 payout. That's what we're talking about, Iron Meals. And welcome back, Malarkey. That's what you've missed. So if anybody's willing to help out, toss a $6, buy a $6 skin or something like that, don't sub to the channel like you would for a month or whatever. Instead, do that as your sub thing. That works. It is chaos. I mean, we're not talking about a ton of money either. So at the end of the day, who cares? But to me, it's the principle of the thing. I've been supporting them and running Stream Raiders even when I'm not streaming for 6 years, 7 years. It just kind of feels shitty to not even make $1 off of it. I don't know. But it is what it is.
A bittersweet ending.
It is a real bittersweet ending.
All I can picture right now is the kid on a bicycle from Better Off Dead screaming, "I want my $2." maybe. I don't know. It's like a one-sided relationship. That's true, Malarkey. But that's okay. I haven't done a lot with them, right? Like they give out partner codes every month, and they used to email them. And when I got those, like, cool, I could give those away easy. But then they put it in their app, and I didn't know they put it in their app. So for like years, I didn't get partner codes because they were in the app. I just don't follow them and do a lot of the stuff that they do. They have like skinathons where they try to, like put together a big thing like a subathon. I never did one of those. I didn't understand how it worked and didn't care really. So whatever. Shall we get to the replay, guys? No, I like complaining.
Oh, all right, let's go. So,
That's the spirit put in. That's the spirit.
So this is Rob. He used this as a subscriber replay. So Rob, thank you for subbing. And he's playing the Kitakaze. Now I'm guessing you're regrinding this ship at this point, yes?
Yeah, I've actually since we set this line since this match was played.
It's fine. So you're regrinding the ship, which is the reason why the Harugumo is the most commonly reset line out there, because for the XP, the return, which is the Research Bureau points, it's essentially the best bang for your buck. You could reset other lines that you have fun with playing, but when it comes to just you want to free XP the line, reset, free XP the line, reset, free XP the line, it's going to be the Harugumo line that you're going to do that on. Okay? So that informs this part here. You zoned out on most of their marketing. Yeah, thanks, Malaki. It's just, I get you right there. For me, I got lucky. They offered to bring me into the partner program. So, sure, no problem. Anyway, so you've got the B hull, and then you didn't buy the range, and you didn't buy a torpedo upgrade. And that's because you're trying to just get through this as quickly as possible without spending the XP. That being said, for the Kitakaze especially, I think it's this upgrade that is really well worth considering, because it buffs your range from 10 to 12 kilometers. Yes.
Yeah, the
So-
stock props are not great.
All right, no
It's
problem.
not
Enjoy your
great,
cleaning.
But kind of pass it over if you're speed grinding.
Yeah. I just for me, the 2 kilometers, you just never know when that's gonna make a difference. So yeah, you could be saving XP by not buying it, but then you could make that XP back up from a few really clutch torpedo hits that win you games and whatever. I'm going to say it this way. When I regrind this ship line, because I do it all the time, I typically enjoy the Kitakaze too, to the point where I don't mind playing 1, 2, 5 more battles in a Kitakaze. I'm not in a particular rush to get
Yeah.
out of it. So
Because here's like the thing, right? Most people don't actually enjoy the Harugumo. They don't care that much about it. So it
Right.
doesn't matter if it takes a bit longer to get it back.
yeah. So that's my
Especially if
attitude
you're
towards
only
the ship.
resetting every 3 months per season. So
What's the rush? And then on top of that, if you're using blue boosters like I typically use, if you've got the permanent booster on the Kitakaze, which, by the way, if you're resetting this line all the time, you should absolutely have a permanent booster, at least in the tier 7, the tier 8, and the tier 9. Because why not? If you've got them earned. If I don't know that I would spend the doubloons to buy the booster, but I'm just saying, like, you're going to reset the line all the time, so why not? Yeah, stats versus credits, true. I don't want to gimp myself and my potential performance just to save some XP and save one battle. And in a ship that I enjoy playing, I'm just going to keep slapping the good stuff on, right? So I will typically free XP the B hull of any of those ships if I'm going to play them. Excuse me. And then I will typically free XP the torpedo, and that's it. Sometimes I might think about the range as well. Range isn't as important, but it certainly can help in a ranked situation. So it's up to you on that one. So let's get to your build, Rob. You've got main armaments. Oh, by the way, the reason why Kitakaze is also really good is because the 100mm guns have such really good pen and good reload. She's fantastic at killing other destroyers, which makes her great in ranked. So anyways, so you've got main armaments mod 1, engine boost mod 1, aiming systems, sure, propulsion, good, concealment, and main battery. This is everything you'd want. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong here, I see. If you don't spring, for those of you guys watching this, if you don't want to do the coal upgrade for engine mod, then you can always just go for engine room protection. Keep in mind when you reset this...
Go ahead.
When you reset this line, if you have mounted an engine boost mod, it is demounted for free. You get it back anyway. So if you run through this line a lot, this is one of those tech tree lines I'd say is well worth spending the coal on for these special upgrades. All right, Puddin', thanks. Sorry, go ahead.
The only thing I disagree upon is reload. I would prefer to go range because, like, you are a farming DD and smoke. So the further away you can stay from the radar, the better off you're going to be. And these aren't horrific shells either. Like, it's easy to hit targets.
Personal opinion here, I would rather have the reload so that when I run into a destroyer, I win that fight. I don't care about range at that point, but I play my Kita very differently than a lot of other people do. And you're absolutely correct. If you are playing the ship as mostly I'm going to sit and smoke and spam my main battery, then range would be exactly what you would want to do.
These shells are kind of floaty at range, though.
They are. The other thing is, in slot 3, you could go with Torpedo 2's modification there to keep your torpedoes alive. This is actually really helpful because you only have one rack of torpedoes and you have a torpedo reload booster. So if you lose that rack of torps, there it goes. So I think aiming systems, if you're long range farming, is fine. If you're up close and personal, aiming is still very helpful for winning that fight, but I could see the argument for trying to keep your torps alive. For captain points, this is a dedicated captain for this ship, of course. So 13 points have been spent. You've been on preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability, concealment. That's the core build. And, of course, adrenaline rush. Makes perfect sense. From there, personal opinion, I would look to radio location, especially if you're doing this grind in ranked battles. So handy to know where the enemy destroyer is so you can just run into them and gun them down. And then from there, what would I do? You could go Fearless Brawler, again, so that you win that initial gunfight handily. Or you could do Mabas to get the gun reload and then pick up a one-pointer. Like, maybe Grease the Gears? Yeah, turn time is pretty abysmal on this ship, so Grease the Gears would help.
Consumable specialist.
Yeah, I was just going to say, that would help too, so you can get your torpedo reload booster up quicker. So, got a couple options there. Me personally, this particular ship is the tech tree ship that I have Yamamoto on. Why? Because I regrind this ship and play the Kitakaze more than any other ship in the game. So it makes perfect sense to have Yamamoto on this ship because, of course, with the talents of getting First Blood to get an extra charge of all the consumables is so sexy. And then, of course, getting a Kraken. If I'm playing this ship in ranked, that Kraken will help in some cases winning the game, or with doing enough damage because you get the passive heal and then you also get the reload boost. It would help with saving your star in a loss. So, to be honest, like why not put Yamamoto on your most played ship? So that's why Yamamoto is running rocking my Kitakaze right now. If you don't have him on the Kitakaze, Suzuki's are a really good choice as well, because you do get the buff survivability expert. That's 50 extra hit points per tier. This is a tier 9, so 50 times 9, it's 450 extra HP. It's kind of nice. All right. And signal flags, this is one you're not skimping on. So you've gone for ship HP, fire chance, and flood chance, and speed, consumables, smoke generator. Okay, I mean,
I think I just got the
recommended.
recommended it.
Yeah.
And which
And
too
that-
lazy to modify it.
Again, if you're building for like long range farming, then this flag is fine. Otherwise, I wouldn't run it. Anti-air would be a good flag to run as an alternate, and a ramming flag, because you just never know when you just need to ram a sub. So
Or
that's
if
how
sub's
I would
just
round
sort
out the
of
flags.
underneath you.
I'm sorry, what?
Or if a sub's just gonna randomly surface underneath you.
That's what I
They
mean.
don't know you're there.
That's what I mean. So this is always helpful. If you're going to throw flags down. And it's a cheap flag. As Puddin always likes to say, it's the cheapest flag in the game, so who cares if you spam them,
Can
right,
drop the
Puddin?
flooding chance flag.
Mm.
These IGN torpedoes have a decent flood chance. You don't really need it. You could take the fire reduction, for example, as alternative.
Oh, yes, thank you. I didn't even catch the fire reduction that you didn't take that. Apologies. You really need to have fire reduction. This helps because if you are unavailable to DCP and your smoke is not available, then you need the fire to blow out as quickly as possible. So 20% less burn time for the fire means that you go dark 20% sooner. This is really huge. How you doing, Joker? So I agree with you. Good call there, Grunty. Plus, these torpedoes have high enough alpha that a lot of times if you hit somebody with the torpedo, you're just going to kill them anyway.
Yeah. And it gets better if you use the 12s.
Yes. Yep. So, yeah, damage is better. All right, well, let's get to your game then, shall we?
No death back, by the way. I somehow managed to survive.
I saw your comment. Now you've
What?
wait. Say what now?
I said what? Rob survived
Oh,
in a destroyer?
okay. Yeah.
Can we just stop the replay now then? Because
Yeah. Well, Rob, thanks for sending the replay in. Hope we, whatever. Anyway,
Gave you advice.
Where I got Dreadnought.
Rob, did you survive because you were AFK and didn't even play?
nope, he's moving. Interesting that you're using the poop camo,
How much did you pay the enemies to not kill you?
right? Yeah, and I want to know, why are you putting the bronze perma camo or just the bronze camo on your Kita? It's just such an ugly camo. You put this on ships you hate.
One on there.
Okay.
Well, it's on
See,
the Kitakaze. Fits perfectly.
Okay. For me, I like putting it on my subs because then I'm flushing a turd. But anyway.
I can always swap it out the next time I get the ship. I'm currently on the tier 5 on that line.
No rush. So, anyways, you have found a super ship game, but it's only a Yamagiri. So, congratulations to you there. Benham and Jaeger are going to be problems for you, and Yugumo, frankly. That's going to be scary. But the other ones, you see, if you don't have radiolocation, that's where it comes in really hard. If you've got radiolocation, then at least you know which way they are coming at you from, and when you're spotted and you're not spotting them, you know which way to point your bow and use your engine boost to try to catch up to them. But without that takes away a big tool from your from your bin there to use. Lots of cruisers to farm.
Electric.
Why are you going this way, Rob?
Well, I didn't want to put 3 destroyers on one side, and I wasn't comfortable going middle.
That's fair. You don't have the concealment really to go mid.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong. Plus, the Kitakaze doesn't really want to play in the decap. You're not maneuverable enough. There's too many islands, too many opportunities to catch a torpedo at random.
Yep. Also, Real talk, I don't know about you guys, but when I see a Yamagiri in game, I just don't care. I have not seen Yamagiris do anything worth anything, like, compared to other super destroyers. Because most of the time they're playing them like super, you know, Shimakazes and just go off on the distance and torp nothingness all game.
They're just rich Shimakaze players.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, so I found all the jerk ones that know about their guns and the reload booster for their guns on a torp boat.
Mm-hmm. Now, Yamagiri's detected, so that should tell you that the Santander is probably using radar right now, because the Petro probably used it earlier. Hey, some flower curtain camos are sexy. Yep, and you decided to confirm it by moving forward and getting radar. Good job, Rob.
Well, I didn't have any mods installed, so I didn't realize that the Yamagiri was spotted. And he wasn't saying he was spotted.
And this is why when people say, oh, I always use vanilla WoWs because that's the way it's meant to be played. Look at the information that Rob didn't have. He didn't have the information Yamagiri was spotted, and he also didn't have the radar range information and the radar threat. That's a lot of information that you're missing here. So, anyways, you got yourself detected, but the radar expired, and now you're running away. Why are you running away?
I was running back to B, actually. Because B is
because it's being capped. Okay.
Oh, just take A. You can go to B later.
You could do that. The problem with you running back to B is that there's nobody there to support you when you get to B.
But it's bacon. It must be defended at all times.
That's right.
So, at the beginning, caps are not that important. Like, sure, yes, you lost your home cap, but you could have just taken A, and then you just go back to B later and take it back.
Mm-hmm.
The destroyers that can fight you, Yamagiri, Yugumo, Benham, Jaeger, none of them can 1v1 you. Except for a decent Yamagiri. But as that said, they don't exist.
As also, I would be using my engine boost to get to B. If you want to, especially because you've got the mod on there, that's when you use your engine boost, is when you want to go from one part of the map to the other quicker.
Yeah, and you should be closing the gap as soon as possible.
Yeah, because together with the Groningen, you
literally
squeeze this guy
running
out. Also, stop missing your shells.
Yeah.
Why are you stopping here? You stopped and then you popped engine boost. Rob, what? Now you decided to go.
Now we know how he didn't die. Even the enemy's going, what is this guy doing?
I mean, let's put it this way. You're very fortunate that the Groningen came back too. He almost died for it, which is interesting. Anyone can miss, that's true.
Yeah, the proper play is to literally YOLO at him. He would have turned... He's running straight away from Groningen, so he would have run straight into you. And that's when you turn broadside and just nuke Benham for all his HP. There's nothing he can do about it.
Right.
But the way you played it, you didn't speed boost in fast enough. You kind of stay at a range for longer than you should have.
Yep.
So that let him survive and probably get about 6, 7 more salvos out easily. So Groningen should have been at half HP.
You also lost a lot of gun DPM because he just decided to stop shooting and looked around. You've got a target in front of you. Stay focused on that target. I mean, I get the idea of making sure that nothing else can hit you, but your decision of, I want to be worried about something else, so I'm going to just randomly stop, that completely took you out of this battle to where, as Hujam points out, you only did 1,000 damage with 4 shell hits in that engagement. That feels bad.
For all intents and purposes, Groningen took him down 1v1.
Yeah, maybe with the Schlieffen help, depending on, based on map positioning now. But yeah, exactly.
I think the better point is, nobody was shooting you, so why are you even stopping?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
It's like when you park behind an island and your radar and everybody starts panicking. It's like, why? Nobody's shooting you. Who cares? He wasted a radar.
Also, what's your next play now?
Did get ice cream?
What's your
Lieutenant Dan,
second
ice
next play?
cream. Oh, Yamagiri. And now you're slowing down in reverse?
Ice cream or ice cream.
Go for it. That is a
Yeah, that's
Yamagiri.
this is your food, my dude. What are you afraid of?
This is literally the
Oh.
best situation you can ask for.
Go! Now you're gonna smoke and shoot him? Okay, that's great until he disappears. Fortunately, he's
So
shooting
this is
back, so... He's a
Yeah,
typical
this is
Yamagiri.
Pretty scuffed, honestly.
Wow, what a gift. See, what I was saying at the beginning about Yamagiris, I don't know, it's more than any other super ship I see. When I see a Yamagiri, if it's on my team, well, crap, there goes the flank he's on. If you get scared, get a dog.
Yeah, that was not well played. But fortunately, Yamagiri was AFK.
Let's put it
the
this way, if
proper
the
way
Yamagiri... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. If Yamagiri was actually playing that one proper, he could have traded you, or even beat you.
Mm-hmm.
So the correct way to do it is to pop out of the island, immediately go full speed to the left. That way you are... That way you'll have an advantage, because Yamagiri still has to turn. You don't. So you'll have all your guns shooting at him, while he's still trying to get his ship oriented. Not to mention, you'll go even / beat him in a gunfight, and it's Yamagiri, so you're going to win anyways. So then you just apply DPM. If enemies start shooting, you just smoke up.
Yep.
That way,
right here.
And you get a ton of EXP for killing him.
Right. So, you know, here's the other thing too, is by you stopping and smoking there, which, hey, let's be real, that is a very common instinct amongst destroyer players, because you're taught that at the low tiers, right? Oh, there's an enemy destroyer nearby, I better smoke myself so he can't shoot me. But at the higher tiers, what you do, if that Yamagiri really knew what they were doing, they would have smoked too. And then they would have just luck chucked torpedoes at you for days. You saw the Jaeger's torps just come by you a moment ago, or maybe it was Yugi's, but either way, like, why put yourself in that situation to take torpedoes and then not shoot anything either, because he smokes, you smoke, we don't see each other, you know, then there's a whole lot of, like, back and forth. And that's what I was talking about when I mentioned when I play my Kitakaze, I am all guns with the Kitakaze, because when I see a destroyer, I want to nuke it to death. Then I don't care about his torpedoes, I don't care about his smoke, I don't care about his vision, because he's dead. That's the whole thing. Now here, I paused it because of another really important thing. You are wasting time trying to figure out, well, who's spotting me? There's 2 destroyers in this game that have better concealment than you. It's either one of those. At that point, I could care less about which destroyer is spotting me. I've got a Lepanto I could be shooting with my guns. Just open up with your guns, right? Like, you're spotted, the guy's probably going to perma-spot you, so you might as well just shoot your guns, do some damage, and kite away from where you think the enemy destroyer is. He's obviously not at A, he's either south of you at C, or he's you know, east of you over at D. You click thinking he's at D, that's fine. Kite away at full speed while you're shooting a Lepanto while he's in range. Also, luck chuck torps towards the, you know, the channel or something.
I do that on the...
Yeah. Go ahead. This is the perfect opportunity to use torps.
And your reload booster. And that would be the Jaeger that was detecting you. Another reason you kite away from that threat.
So you're well set up to catch any enemies pushing into you. All you need to do is wait for your smoke to come back up, and just don't get torped.
Yep.
Also, why do you turn in here?
He wants to get his torpedoes off, which I understand.
You could just go north too and do that.
Uh-huh.
Basically,
look at that. 4 torpedo hits.
Basically, why go south instead of north here? What's your plan?
Guns on Lepanto. Finish him off. Oh, okay. Oh, he just floods anyway. Yeah, I mean, you're like running back to your teammates. So the plan north... Alright, let me pause it again, Electric, because it's a good question. If I am playing the Kitakaze here, and I am now spotted, right, the play is, in my opinion, kite away, farm whatever you can farm, luck chuck torps into the channel, and then if I go dark at any point, stop. What you do is you stay here and even start reversing back in. Because what you want to do is you want to deny access to this channel to whatever destroyer that was spotting you. If you kite away and then you just like full speed north it, there's absolutely nothing that stops the destroyer from here coming out and maybe wrecking these dudes or wrecking your Schlieffen up north. So that's my instinct. You know, both Jaeger and Yugumo are over there. So if you go north, the problem with going north is the Groningen is already turning away. Svea is, well, being over there. Schlieffen is... I don't know. Schlieffen is in trouble if he keeps going that way and runs into the Yugumo. But you want to hold this flank as much as possible. So you sitting here, let me drop this again. You sitting here gives you the ability to luck chuck torpedoes this way, gun that way, or control the channel. That's power right there. And you gave it up, and now you're over here. So there's nothing to stop destroy from there. Sure.
I'm catching a theme here, Rob. Why are you playing so afraid? Right.
He doesn't want to die.
You didn't you didn't want to take the middle because spotting, and now it's play the middle, right? You were afraid of a Yamaguri. Like, what are you so afraid of? Rob? Like,
do you have an answer?
Go insert your dominance. Like, I'm a Kitakaze. Come at me, bro.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Shoot me?
You have
exactly
HP. You know where the enemies pushing in.
Mm-hmm.
So they have, if they want to win, they have to push you, and then that's where you do the Kitakaze thing and just farm them to death.
Yep. Very late decision to start shooting this guy. He's already pretty much dead. So the problem with this is, cool, you killed him. Now what? You've got a Mecklenburg to shoot. Cool, go shoot the Mecklenburg. Oh wait, you didn't invest in the range, so you've only got about 10 seconds before he's out of your gun range.
I would say this, Rob. I would respect the captain, ditch AR, and pick up RFT, or radio location. Granted, you're going to lose out on some DPM with these games, but I think it's going to teach you how to go insert your dominance on these people, because you know where the DD is, where the likelihood of the corpse are going to be coming from.
And also at this point, just go take the cap. You can't do
You're right
anything
next to it.
Yeah, you have no range. Just go for it.
And so that's the problem with the stopping and smoking there, was you decided to shoot at a ship that was already dead anyways. You lost another ship because the smoke encourages you to stop. So now the Mecklenburg just kept running away from you, and you prevented yourself from going into the sea cap. Oh, and by the way, Yugumo killed the Schlieffen. I called it how long ago?
Schlieffen deserves it.
Sure. Good thing you've got an AFK Ruprecht still.
He is AFK and not dead. I think that's the most I can ask for half the team sometimes.
Rob, I don't understand why you're
like that.
messaging the enemy now.
Oof. So this comes. Remember that fight against Benham? That came back to haunt you, because if the Benham died, if you were able to apply DPM to the Benham, Groningen would have been a half HP, and it would have been a mutual trade, and not Yamagiri winning that one.
Yep.
Or no, the Yugumo winning that one.
Yep. So the net result is now you're in a position where you have to go and fight the Yugumo to win. Period.
Yeah. These traits, unfortunately, these traits have a snowball effect on the later game. Because this should have been a fairly comfortable win. You would have traded the Yugumo for Grunigan, and you would have been perfectly fine.
Yep. So here's again where radiolocation would be handy, because then you would know exactly where to just run to.
I mean, it's a
kind of-
fair assumption this Yugumo is just going for the cap.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm more worried about where the Wooster, when Wooster's coming back. Vermont's AFK right now.
Sure, but I mean, the radio location is probably not gonna tell you where the rooster is because it's most likely pointing at the Yugumo.
Most likely,
it
but
could
that's why it's so important.
Yes. Watching a radio location switch between the two ships is very important.
Because it tells
And
you what the
also
Yugumo is
speed boost.
doing and what the Wooster's doing. Yes, and absolutely speed boost. The quicker you can get to the Yugumo and run him down, the better.
Stop shit-talking your own team, just speed boost. Go!
Yeah, seriously. Giveaway up and running, everybody. CC Container, you got to be present and active in chat. You have to be a follower as well. There's only over on Twitch. So make sure that if you aren't following, you do follow.
What?
And type anything in chat once you're here. If you're on Twitch, or sorry, if you're on Kick or YouTube or Rumble, head on over now. And
Yugumo
what was
probably
because
didn't
you
know
saw,
where it was.
yeah, you saw the Yugumo, and again, this is where radiolocation would really help because, oh well.
It's possible Yugumo just didn't want to take the cap because he was afraid Rob would come back, which is a fair assumption.
You know what's funny is if he took the cap, he would probably see the AFK Ruprecht and just go kill it.
Take it. Oh,
Widespread.
good.
Now, the moment you
is
get
the
in the
best
cap,
bet.
you tell the Yugumo. The minute you get in the cap, you tell the Yugumo you're here. Well, good,
Or
he walked
you
out
can
of
make
it
on
anyway.
Yugumo being Yugumo.
That's cool. Now you'd absolutely want to smoke now. Wahoo absolutely works for you. Now you stopping is going to get you hurt right here. But whatever.
So, the best way to dodge that one, since there's an island to your right, just run straight into
Crash
it.
the island. Yep. Yep. So, if you just... right there, the chances are he would have missed both salvos, the front and rear guns, or at the very least he would have missed the rear guns on you.
Yeah. And
Let's be honest. The Vermont didn't even do anything to him.
No, it
tickled him.
didn't.
He's at full HP. It doesn't
Mm-hmm.
matter. It doesn't matter at all.
Hey, Zub.
I mean, that Vermont could have one-shot you at this range.
He was trying
25 at full health?
Yeah. It's highly unlikely, but it can be done.
15 times 12. I think it would just... I don't... I guess I could see that one-shotting, but I think it's just barely out of range. Let me double check.
Either way, he's got the potential to hurt you really bad, and it didn't happen. But I hope that you complimented your Hindenburg division, because they are the ones that won this game. So, 104,000 damage, 81 hits, 6 torp hits. I mean, this is the standard Kitakaze game, and that's why I like resetting this line so much. I just feel like you had a couple of options to do more, get more, and ironically, because you didn't, you got in a position where you could do more, get more later, and you were still able to win. But this game shouldn't have been this close, right? If you would have helped kill the Venom earlier by engine boosting to him and then just staying focused on shooting him until he's dead, then this game would have been a lot more comfortable because Yugumo would have been dead too. And then all you're worried about at the end is making sure that you don't get wrecked by the Wooster, right? And or the Vermont. And that's it. So you made the game harder for yourself by being scared at the beginning, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, that engagement with the Yugumo at the end, like, I call that in the game chat. I call that an assassination.
How is
Well,
it an
how people-
assassination? I mean, you
I don't
saw him
know,
and
I-
just
All you did was finish off a low health target.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
If anything, the Lepanto was.
You-
I don't know. Like,
you
for some
found
reason,
somebody
the
on
brain
the
was
on the. Sorry, go ahead.
like my brain was calling that an assassination for some reason. I don't.
Okay.
Brain was being weird.
I mean, it's like you
Essence, Rob
found a deer
committed
at
a
the
war
side of the
crime.
road after being hit by a car. You just pulled out your gun and shot him in the head and said, "Hey, look, I killed a deer."
I mean, technically, you did the final bit of damage.
The
Yeah.
Yamakiri kill was more of an assassination, but that was more like two people with knives ran into each other in the dark, and one guy forgot he had the knife.
Pretty much.
Is that why I keep stabbing myself in the dark? I forget I have the knife.
The monster, congratulations. Yeah, I don't know. Overall, Rob, I'd like to see you using your guns more frequently. If you keep resetting this line, you should have enough experience on Akazuki and Kitakaze to feel comfortable enough with the ship to move around, engage destroyers, and nukeify them. The way that you're playing in this replay, it almost feels like you're very uncomfortable with the ship, almost like it's a new ship to you, or you've got like 10 battles in it. You know what I'm saying? But you've reset this line so many times, you should probably have well over 200 in this ship at least, right?
I think I'm on my third reset on it,
Yeah. So,
or second reset, or something like that.
Why is your commander only 13 points if you've reset the line 3 times? Shouldn't it be higher?
Depends on how many matches I played in it.
so Joey, there's a difference between the being passive and recognizing opportunities. Yes, you can be deleted a few seconds after spotting. If you're in a destroyer and you go straight to the enemy and you get spotted first and the rest of your team is nowhere near you, right? Then sure, that's going to happen. But recognizing opportunities like, okay, something's at B, I want to go and deal with that threat at B. Oh, look, the Groningen is heading this way too. Let's go and pincer whatever's there and kill it. That's important. That's a very important skill, to see that opportunity and say, how can I make this better? Oh, I need to engine boost and get there as quickly as possible, right? And then I got to, just DPM this guy down to death or whatever. Like, there's a difference between that decision and then I'm just going to play passive the whole time.
So that's why I would say Rob is going to be better off with range.
Mhm.
Right? He's clearly uncomfortable in the ship, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't know where to go, what to do. He likes to stay with the fleet, which is perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like it's the wrong thing to do in a DD. It's to stick with the fleet. That way, when you bump into the guy, you're
Yep.
not going, crap, I don't have reload. Hey, I've got all these other idiots that want to kill this thing that just bumped into me.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. So,
But-
you know,
I just think Rob is he's too afraid in the ship.
yep.
And I think it comes down to he doesn't have the RPF. So, I mean, I literally would respect, use whatever captain experience, at least to get the RPF on the guy. And if you're going to run around with reload, just go around and assert your dominance.
Mm-hmm.
Just take the
Right.
range up. Like, you didn't have the range upgrade module. Like, before I take the range in the 6th slot, I'd just get the gun range upgrade as a module first.
Absolutely, yes.
Well,
Yes.
that's what I mean. I would drop the module. He doesn't need to get the captain skill. But
No,
the
not
other thing
captain
is,
skill. He doesn't
No.
have the upgrade on the ship.
Right, he's talking about the
little
tech
purchasable
tree.
XP one. Like,
Yeah,
get
he's
that
talking
first
about
before you take the slot.
right here, gunfire control. He's talking about this.
Yeah,
Absolutely. This is an immediate boost to your range, 10%, boom.
the other thing, Rob, don't be an asshole in chat. Like, you really didn't do anything that was like, oh my God, my poop doesn't stink, to be talking smack to your team. You know, best thing to do is just ignore chat.
How do you know
Like,
how
if
his
somebody-
poop smells?
To stop
I don't
secret
feel-
government.
Is Cupcake telling someone to be nice? Okay, Smith. But to be quite honest, I don't think Rob was trying to be a jerk. I think he was just interacting and trying to have a good time. And to him, having a good time is saying what he said. But the problem is that you took yourself out of the battle and you're not focused on what's going on. Instead, you're turning to your teammates and saying, "What a great time we're having." So people are toxic in chat, say it ain't so, right? So I do agree with Puddin's statement though of, there's no point. When you go in all chat and you say something about somebody hiding who cares? It doesn't matter. Focus instead on winning the game and finishing it off, So yeah, let's revisit his build for a sec. So he could absolutely take Gunfire Mod 2, and that would get his range with this. And this is another example, Rob, where you hurt yourself by saying I want to be cheap on XP, right? And credits. Like look at the difference in range here. Now you're at a almost 1.5 kilometer difference. And then that becomes even more accentuated if you were to take main battery, but I don't know I'd go that far and take it. We talked about the importance of grabbing radiolocation, and I would agree that's far more important than Adrenaline Rush, especially because, Rob, if you're that afraid of putting your hit points online and being shot at, you're getting nothing out of Adrenaline Rush. The only time you're getting Adrenaline Rush is at the end of the battle when everybody is surrounding you and you're just getting Robocopped. But at that point, Adrenaline Rush gets you maybe one more salvo of guns or something, and then you're dead anyways. So I don't feel like you get anything out of Adrenaline Rush based off how you play this game. So I'm with Puddin. Respec, get radiolocation, core build, radiolocation, and then honestly, I might go my boss and get the gun DPM up a little bit. And with you sitting in smoke as much, consumable specialist would probably be good to get your smoke available more frequently.
I don't know if I would take Embass over Adrenaline Rush. Like, I get it. He played super careful and he didn't risk his hit points, but a 5% gun reload over Adrenaline Rush is tough.
Take Adrenaline Rush.
If he's constantly sitting in smoke and shooting at things without taking damage, Adrenaline Rush does nothing for him. This at least gives him 5% flat bonus. And I would take Adrenaline Rush last probably. And there's your build.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but instead of curing the symptom or treating the symptom, it would be much more beneficial to actually go at the core issue here of being a little bit too passive.
But that's not a symptom or an issue.
That's his play style.
There's nothing wrong with that play style either.
That's right.
Right?
Banjax,
Like,
bingo. Yeah.
Just like
I always say you
unfortunately,
build your ship based off of your play style and how what works for you and doesn't. This works for Rob. Sorry, Puddin, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, Adrenaline Rush affects his torpedoes. Oh wow, it's a kitty. You're playing for the guns. Just get the straight buff from the guns right away. Right? That's gonna help you. Like, if you're still sticking with the fleet, being passive, at least you can ping so people know where torpedoes are coming from. There's nothing wrong with that, because you can also smoke up your radar cruiser,
right,
and help him shoot the idiot that bumped into you.
Now, personal opinion, I disagree with how Rob played the ship, and you heard me say that several times. Grunty as well. I know a lot of people will disagree with how Rob played the ship, but let's be real, there's a lot of even worse ways to play a Kitakaze. Full range build, always in smoke behind your teammates. Rob didn't do that. So at least we see Rob finding opportunities and being willing to go out there and get spotted more so than what I see a lot of Kita players do. So I agree with Grunty that this is not the ideal thing to play a Kitakaze, but based off how Rob is playing in this one replay, it's only one replay, but based off how Rob's playing in this one replay, I feel like we need to, help him get more comfortable in the ship, and then as he gets more comfortable in the ship, things may change. At some point, Rob, you might say, hey, I'm willing to take the bigger risks to get up close and personal and, you know, and demolish stuff. Okay, cool. Well, step 1, change out to reload, right? Step 2, maybe you respec this. Honestly, you can take this exact build and then just go and smack enemy destroyers and do fine with it. Not a problem. So, you got the big PP edition for Civ. Congratulations, Inboto. Hopefully you'll enjoy it. Anyway,
What's
let's get the
big
replay
PP
going.
edition?
Probably the Founders Edition or whatever for 120.
Oh, Civ 7?
Yes.
I understand now.
So here's the replay. Fear is a good title, I suppose. Any other titles you guys can think of?
I was just saying cautious instead of fear, but it fits the same theme.
I would say overcautious instead of just cautious,
Yeah,
if that's
maybe
the case. But yeah.
overcautious, yeah.
Rob, what do you think?
I would just go with Scared Kitty.
Scared,
Why
Ooh.
sugarcoat it?
Scared Kitty is...
Because it's Kitakaze.
I can see that. But I totally get Rob here. Like, I am not comfortable in Kitakaze too. I don't like her. So I would probably play her overly cautious too. Because I don't like that concealment and that slow hull. It's so easy to get punished for getting spotted if the enemy destroyer is competent, which to be honest, most aren't. But
cautious kitty. Okay.
There's also kind of like understanding what kind of opposition you're fighting against. Tier 11, yeah, definitely sucks. But if you look at the enemy, like Benham, Torpedo Destroyer, you kill him. Jaeger, Torpedo Destroyer, you kill him. Yamagiri, he's a Yamagiri, you kill him. And Yugumo, he's Yugumo and a Torpedo Destroyer, you kill him. So
Exactly.
you didn't have anything to fear from the destroyers other than getting torped.
Yep. Which is a fear. I get it.
Right, that fear should become when you're sitting in smoke, though.
Yep. So, like,
Right,
you know...
But then again, because he is staying with his fleet, there is that chance that he will eat a torp meant for somebody else.
Very true. And when you're talking about like that engagement with the Benham at the beginning, you know, he's probably not even concerned about you because he's looking at the Groningen, so he's probably not going to luck chuck torps at you.
He doesn't even know you're there.
like you say you see the Yamagiri and you just go and kill it. Which is probably fair on your assumption based on the average Yamagiri.
Mhm.
But in theory, the Yamagiri should win that fight.
Yes.
Depends.
The DPM is very, very similar.
Mhm.
The Yamagiri has a massive concealment advantage, and the Yamagiri has the burst to finish off.
Mhm.
I don't think the Kita stands a chance if the Yamagiri knows what it's doing. Which, to be fair, most Yamagiris don't.
I
And
don't
you
know.
On the other team.
You can quickly tell which ones are good and which ones are not. But
Right.
if worst comes to worst, you just skill gap them. In any
So-
case, the way that Yamagiri played that one was not very good, and that was
I fully agree with that.
Mhm. I mean, you know, it is what it is, but like you can't control, you know, your opponent and who you run into. You can only control yourself. So, you know, I think the two tools that Rob is missing to really make him feel more comfortable is one, experience in the ship, and two, radio location. Those two things alone over time are going to help Rob dominate with the ship. So this is a great replay to showcase because I think a lot of players are exactly where Rob is at, or maybe even more cautious in a Kitakaze because, you know, the concealment is so poor relative to a lot of the other destroyers.
Yeah. And then Rob still did well this game. He came out on top. We're not bashing that. But
Right.
there's a lot of places that Rob could have done better in, and that's what we're trying to do.
How many kills did he get?
4? I want to say.
Should have been 5, Rob.
Yes, for your
There
no
we
3
go.
kills.
Now we're bashing that.
Mhm.
There you go. All right. Well, Rob, hey, thank you very much for subbing, supporting the channel, being a mod, and looking forward to the next one, dude. Also, oh my God, Rob didn't die. So there you go.
No, but he killed our souls.
That doesn't sound good, Seth. I'm sorry.
I
It's
know.
just-
I know. I mean, I was thinking that could be kind of like a funny name for the replay, but you know, I like Cautious
That's-
Kitty
that's-
better.
Oh my god, they killed Kitty!
Cautious
Exactly.
Kitty, or Kitty goes scared.
Yeah, I like Cautious Kitty though. That one's good. So, chat. We've got room for 2 final replays for today. No others have been prioritized, so I'm gonna pick the replays that we're gonna do today. And I think I'm gonna go with. Let's see. I see a Shimanto. We're gonna do a Shimanto game, and then because nobody ever plays the actual ship, I'm gonna take a Harugumo game. So those are the 2 games that we're gonna do next. It's gonna take me a few moments to get it all loaded up and stuff because I have to go through and render the replays and stuff. So we're gonna have like a slightly longer break.
Suggestion then: do the Harugumo next,
Yeah,
while the
That was
memory
my
of
thinking.
the Kitakaze is not fresh.
Mhm.
So as
That
a
was
direct
exactly-
comparison.
exactly my thinking. Yep. And then let's get this one cooked off. We got 2 minutes until our next commercial break and 5 minutes until Stream Raiders. So I'm gonna run a commercial break now, so you guys can all. You know what? Let's go and let's start Stream Raiders because there's so many people here. There we go. Remember, like I said, if you are willing to support me beyond just subbing for the channel, or even if you don't sub but you want to help me out, check out Stream Raiders and consider buying one of my skins. It would mean a lot because honestly, there's no other way that I can get money from them, frankly, at this point. Yeah, so if you don't mind, because the revenue split is higher, 70% versus 50% for Twitch, maybe consider picking up a skin over there instead of subbing or something like that. And if anybody does that, I will absolutely prioritize a replay for you. That's not a problem. Oh crap, I forgot. Speaking of, I've got my special codes I need to give out. I need to give one of those out today. Don't let me forget that, guys. When we switch over to live play, we'll do that. Let's see. Player build. Visit site. There we go. Download that. Stream Raiders success and words on stream fail. Let's go. All right. Loyalty super boss fight on Stream Raiders. Super boss fight. This gets you all the good stuff. All the good stuff. All right. So feel free to jump in on that one if you want. Let's see. The first one was the Harugumo game. Where is that Harugumo?
Whose game is that, by the way?
I don't know. I will tell you once I find the Harugumo. I can't even find it on the list. Oh, let me get the commercial break going before I forget that. It accepted what? You must inquire about excellent gameplay I've been observing. Have you always been this good? 2-3PO? No. I actually really sucked at the game at the start. If you look at my closed beta stats, I think it was like 46% or 49% win rate.
God, you were that bad?
Janelle. In closed beta test? Yeah. Absolutely.
Can you still see the closed beta stats? You have to log in on the website itself, right?
Correct. You log in on the website and then you say, I want to see the closed beta stats. Okay, so this
Let me log
is
into
going to be...
RZU. I want to see mine.
Here's Harugumo.
Are you
That's Janelle's
prepared?
game.
Are you prepared though?
And Shimanto.
Who are you talking to? Me?
Iremios.
Yeah. You're looking at your stats, right?
Yeah.
And bombers.
Why
yeah,
would I not be prepared? I'm confused.
It might be worse than you remembered.
Oh, well, only one way to find out, right?
Yes.
This is true. All right, Harugumo loaded, but the Shimanto game didn't. Come on, you stupid thing. Okay, there we go. There we go. So that loaded now. All right, we'll get one more words going. Nice job, City Boar. By the way, I saw your weather report earlier, so that's pretty cool. Iron Meos is here. Good. We're doing your replay next, dude. Not next, but in a moment. OT2 is Janol. There. I'll let Janol know that we are doing his replay next.
Wait, where do I actually do this?
Go to World of Warships. Well, I don't know. They might have changed it.
Because when I go to my profile now, it just says it lists the same site as you see in game when you look at your profile.
Let's see. World of Warships. Login. I think it's time for some salty nut. JD Boots, welcome back. Go to here.
Baltimore right next to me.
They used to have it when you
know.
looked at your profile. There used to be a button to allow yourself to view your closed beta stats.
Yeah, but they changed the whole layout of this profile now.
They did a little bit, yeah. Top a team with 15k damage? Oh, that can be done, Joey.
Like right now, it's just like if you go in-game to your profile, it looks the same on the website. And I can't select closed beta stats.
I don't know. All right, we'll do one more of this because I gotta finish my snack.
I might have removed it.
Don't worry about it, Electric. Oh, sorry, that was 2-3PO. Finding words is hard sometimes. So I asked on the CC Discord, how can we access our closed beta stats? We'll see if there's an answer. All right. Let's get to our Harugumo. Screenshot done. Oh, absolutely. Seizure activity wouldn't help. I agree. Okay. Something like that's good. You guys are on a roll with words. Screenshot the keel. Well, kind of funny actually, like this, right? Like there's the propellers and stuff. Yogurt the wise. Right? Yogurt the all-powerful. No. Just plain yogurt. Anyway.
What's the context here?
Yogurt.
What?
I don't get it either.
Was that a joke there? Or? I do too want Spaceballs the flamethrower. Mm-hmm. Be nice. It's a Spaceballs reference. Yogurt the wise, yogurt the all-powerful.
I mean, I've watched Spaceballs. I don't remember about the yogurt though.
Yogurt is the name of the character.
Oh, right.
Mel Brooks' character.
Yeah.
You hoy to me? Anyway. Alright. Let's move on to the next round here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Mel Brooks, exactly. So this is the Harugumo. I believe OD2 sent this one in. I don't remember his name off the top of my head. But anyways, he shared this replay. The Harugumo is I picked it because frankly, nobody plays the ship. Like very few people do. Because you're constantly resetting the line, right? This is usually the best line to reset if you are trying to get Research Bureau points. So, me personally, I think I might have 2 games total in Harugumo ever. Because I'm too busy playing Kitakaze all the time. But she's basically Kitakaze, but bigger. So she's got 1 extra turret. So 2 extra guns of her 100mm caliber. And then I believe, yes, her torpedo launcher is a 1x6 instead of a 1x5. She's longer. I believe she's a little bit on the more sluggish side of things. But the Harugumo plays very differently, in my opinion, than the Kitakaze. The Harugumo is one of those ships that smokes and shoots from smoke. Very similar to what we saw kind of Rob try to do in the Kitakaze in the last game. Because that concealment disparity is just bigger. Why does Aki have 4 and Kita and Harugumo have 6? Just the way that they're built. Just the way that they, yeah, just the way, whatever. It does scale a little bit weird, but, you know, it is what it is, right? So, with that, let's take a look at, Janol, that's the name, Janol's build. And as you can see, he hasn't gone with the F3 torps, which is fine. I don't think there's a need to go for the F3s. Your 12 kilometer is great. I don't really get why you'd want to go for the 8. But, okay. And for whatever reason, you've only gone with 1 module concealment. So, I want to mention this, and I also know that you've got Yamamoto as your captain. But anyway, I want to mention this because when you're playing a tier 10, these upgrades really do matter. They're expensive credit-wise. But frankly, if you don't have the credits to buy these upgrades at tier 10, you shouldn't be playing the ship. Instead, play a bunch of premium ships, right? You get good credit earnings on the premiums, and then buy your upgrades. Yeah, Harugumo sluggish. You need propulsion, right? The guns are great. Why not have better guns with reload? So, you know, I get that you went for concealment because you probably said this is the best bang for your buck, but I still feel like you are hurting yourself by not going the rest of the way. Now, I mentioned this when I was talking about Rob's game. You've got Yamamoto and you've put him on the Harugumo. If you're constantly resetting the Harugumo, putting Yamamoto on it isn't gonna matter because you're constantly resetting it. You're never actually playing the ship with that captain. That's why my Yamamoto is on Kitakaze, because I play that ship more than I play any other Tech Tree ship, period. Probably even more so than any other premium ship.
Is Zath Robody for anybody else, or is it Mage only?
Is Zath
He's
what?
a robot.
No, he's
You're
a robot
rotating.
for me.
Stream, are you guys hearing me being robot-y on stream? I'm gonna guess no. It's probably just a Discord thing. Yeah, see, I'm coming through clear. So you're just gonna have to deal with the robot. So anyways, you've got a 13-point captain. Thanks, guys. You got a 13-point captain. You've got preventative maintenance, and it's buffed skill, which is why Yamamoto's so great on these ships. Last stand, survivability expert, concealment, and then you've literally got the Rob build. This is the same build Rob had, and then you went for Adrenaline Rush. On a Harugumo, it's tip 50 bits makes that talk like, there you go. On Harugumo, you can get away with this just fine because you're probably not going to be out there on the front lines as much. But okay, that's fine. And then for signals, you've gone with flooding chance, and we talked about this with Rob's game. You really don't need flood chance. You're better off going for fire chance, fire reduction. Smoke's okay. Shift speed is fine, and consumables is fine too. So, of your flags, I would just drop the flood one. I don't think you need flood. All right, let's get into the replay then.
Before you, I was gonna say, I'll say this. If you don't have the modules, why not do an operation?
Good point. You don't have to take it into randoms. I don't even know if this is a... It's a random. Okay. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't go into ranked like this, yeah.
I understand the wanting to maximize credits and experience and stuff, but nothing wrong with going into an operation either.
True. It also depends, too, on your credit earnings and stuff like that. Like, you know, you'd hate to play the ship and bleed credits doing so in an operation. So I'd say, you know, Janol, anybody else who's in this kind of predicament, Puddin brings up a really good point. Go to operations, just take a look at your end result screens and look at how many credits you're making with it, just to make sure, you know, you kind of know what, you know, that you're at least gaining some credits out of it. Otherwise, you're kind of wasting your time.
Clap on a gray bonus. You'll be fine.
But that's what I mean. Like, you know, there's things that you can do to ensure that you are getting credit earnings. That's very true.
I mean, he's already got one thing going for him. His name's not Rob.
I mean, I think you should be able to get you to, if you're not at least even on resources from playing the ship stock without anything boosters or anything added on it, you're doing something wrong.
Dutch, I'm doing fine, thanks. How are you? Happy Friday, happy Valentine's Day. So we got... So this is a super ship game. Good luck against that Annapolis. That's kind of pain.
Annapolis
I'd be more worried about the 4051.
Yeah, well, you're always worried about the 4051. Test ship. Interesting. There's the Velos. We saw that earlier. Hoffman and Sherman can be scary because if they push with Hydro while you're smoked up, that could be problematic. Shikumatsu's got the planes. They are a little weak on the battleship department. It's okay. You can maybe farm them.
I'm not gonna lie, this matchmaking kind of sucks for you.
It kind of does.
Two ships on the wrong side. You're just... It's gonna be a miserable experience.
Attila King, Goliath, good ship in 2025. It depends on how you want to use it. Goliath is a kiting ship, period. So if you like a kiting cruiser play, then sure, she's a good ship in 2025. If you're playing her in clan battles, she's still very useful. If you're playing randoms or ranked, it's okay, but ranked you really need something with radar. And that can be self-sufficient. And Goliath really can't. I love getting on the cap here, by the way. This is great. With 1 second remaining, you've popped on the cap. You should probably turn your anti-air guns off. Good, you just realized that. Doing good. You had a nice week, starting with a very good Sunday night. Early morning. Good.
The Goliath, right?
Goliath.
Yeah, the DPM monster.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with Goliath, but there's also nothing really impressive about her.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with the Goliath is there's better options.
Yep. I do not like your decision to start moving forward here. You're asking for a lot of pain.
Well, there's an island to your left. Are you sure you want to do this?
You use your reload
Are you
booster.
really sure you want to be here?
And now you've decided, nope, I can't do that. I'm going to stop and smoke instead. So here's the problem with that. You've done this all well within vision of the sub and the Velos. Oh, look. The sub just pings you. This is the problem with the whole playstyle of I'm going to sit and smoke these days. It just doesn't work because of subs. Now you're still detected because of the Velos. So now you're going to be pushed off the cap. And once you get pushed off the cap, the enemy team gets the cap. So your initial positioning, I thought, was brilliant. I thought was really good. I talk about this a lot. When players don't know what to do, their default decision is to move forward, which is what you did. And you can see what happened here. You got a whole lot of damage dealt to you. Not a whole lot, but some. Could have been a lot worse. And you are going to lose the cap because of that. Why is he still sitting broadside in the cap rather than trying to turn his behind in? The problem was the sub. He did that smoke right in front of the sub, and he got pinged.
You
The
smoked in
biggest
front of
problem
the
was he wasted a smoke.
He wasted a
Zero value
smoke.
out of the smoke.
He wasted a smoke, an engine boost, and a torpedo reload booster, if you think about it. Right? As soon as you get spotted... Yeah, he's very lucky. He's lucky that both Los Andes has turned and ran away because they saw a destroyer.
Pretty sure it was the sub that spotted him too.
Probably.
Think of it this way. You were in smoke, you were kind of slowed, you couldn't turn left immediately because that island was there. It's like you it's like you ask yourself, you basically just wanted to die. And then the enemy's like, well, just go away. We are not even bother with you.
They were very much focused on the rest of your team, which is currently all huddled for warmth together in one grid square, except for a Columbo who's making his way there. So it feels bad. Alright, now you're going to go back in. The same cap that you were in before.
The way you just left too. So, like, is there like a Starbucks or McDonald's on this island you're vested in?
Initially, when he stopped capping by the enemy, he got in and remained broadside, even though the edge of the island is a torp magnet. Yeah. Okay, Velos just... Alright, well. Here's a gift. Kill the gift.
Maybe the Velos should go watch your previous replay that you covered how to play the ship.
Could work. Sub went in with him. Sub is just to your left. So, you could ask the Balau what's going on with his submarine surveillance. Because together, that'll allow you to kill the sub. You can just drive right over him too and drop depth charges too. Right now, I would be dropping my first set in case he stayed where he was. He's moving away, which is smart. And look, it's like you listened to me and you're dropping depth charges. Your two Los Andeses on the enemy team decided to just take their ball and leave. But yeah, ask the sub for sub surveillance. If he's got it available, tell him, let's go kill the sub together.
While that happens, you can move on to take your pick of what battleship to farm.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
He's right. I know. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, wait a minute. How are you on top of the sub? He actually turned back in, which makes no sense to me because I was going to comment on don't slow down there. Keep moving so that you can catch up to the sub, which is ironic because he's so fast. But yeah, the sub died anyway, so don't listen to me.
Good.
What do I know?
Here's a helpful tip for everybody. if you are launching torpedoes and there is a sub in the area, even at 60 meters, the sub will spot all your torpedoes.
Hmm.
So if you see that ping,
Mm-hmm.
try not to send the torps, because more likely it will alert everybody.
Mm-hmm. And Betaflex, hi. I completely agree with you too about the two Los Andeses, but it's just kind of funny to see them leave. And yeah, that ping indicator was really off. Oh well.
The torp should have been shot at Montana, but whatever.
I agree. The first rack at Jean Bart is fine, but then put the second on Montana. The reason for that is simple, so that you can farm the Jean Bart. Why do you...
All right, no,
Stop.
change
Keep
to
shooting.
Montana. Change to Montana.
Well, yeah, that too, but...
He's on double fire. He's not gonna...
Mhm.
The only reason you shoot him is because you want to kill secure. He's already
Right.
dead.
Yeah. But I'm just thinking back to, like, Rob's game, right? Like, you're shooting somebody, why are you looking around and not shooting anymore? Like, at least hit the right mouse button to look around and hold down left mouse button to keep shooting.
You had some time before you popped the smoke. Like, you saw on the minimap, Montana had to go north. The John Bart was going to get torped, and then there'd be that Chikuma in middle if he stayed there for some reason. So you had, so you should have been able to switch targets super easily.
Mm-hmm.
Like, a big skill about this game is always thinking ahead. That really applies to a lot of things, really. So once the John Bart dies, then you see Montana on the left. You're like, okay, Montana's my next target.
Mm-hmm. Yep. What do I need to do next? Where do I need to be next? And to be quite honest, I don't like this decision right now to move this direction. But your team is pretty much dying, so never mind. Don't shoot your guns. Don't shoot your guns. Don't shoot your guns. Don't shoot your
Like,
guns.
if you went up
Don't shoot your
north,
guns.
you could have gone to the Montana and then farmed the Chikuma as he comes north. So I think north would have been a little bit better here.
My instinct would be go north, yes, but seeing everybody dying,
That's
you know.
standard, though.
Yeah. I mean, if he went north, if he was here, his reload's available, he could pop, reload, and then continue. But to me, the big thing is, he's lost over on this side, and I'm expecting the Sherman, Hoffman, or whatever you call it, to be heading this direction. So, getting into a position where you can gun down those destroyers, and if you're lucky, one by one, is huge. Colombo is sailing away from you. Don't bother torping him.
I mean, that would be nice, but at the same time, you're not doing badly on points. Like, you could actually just farm out the enemy team and potentially win that way.
True. When it comes to randoms, though, I value ships far more than I value points. And when I'm looking at the current deficit of 2 ships, I'm thinking to myself, I gotta even that score somehow.
See, I'm going to disagree with both of you. I think he's making a good decision. He's the only DD left.
Mm-hmm.
You got 2 ships out by themselves that are literally being outspotted by destroyers.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the likelihood these guys are actually going to shoot the DD you spot? It's actually going to be very high.
Right, and that's why I'm saying, like, I like the decision to go this way once you realize how bad the situation is. No, I'm 100% with you on that, but it just... My instinct would be to go north, and then I look at the mini-map and I go, never mind. You know?
Yeah,
just
out of Montana? Wow.
Well, that's because Clausewitz YOLO'd there. And as it turns out, people still haven't realized she has 7-kilometer hydro.
Yeah.
Wait, it's
that's
7?
the change.
It's 7.
Oh, wait.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they changed that. And it's possible, too, that the replays points are backwards, so I wouldn't even look at that either.
I'm used to only 4-kilometer hydro, because it's all
They
I
are
get.
backwards.
Is it backwards?
Stuff.
Yeah, it's backwards, so he's actually lost down on points.
Okay.
But
in that
either
case,
way...
Yeah, going to be was fine.
Yeah, either way, look what you've done. You've managed to turn the game around and not take a torpedo that would have killed you.
Darn, unlucky.
Now,
I would say
Hoffman was...
Clausewitz turned it around, because he's the one that YOLO'd in and got the kill, and somehow lived.
And
Wait.
with his hydro was spotting the destroyers for you. Yes.
Yeah, like you definitely got into the right position to support him. In fact, if you weren't there, then Clausewitz could have died in the process, and that would have been
Right.
gain. So you did the correct move and went over to B.
Right. Sorry, my watch is telling me to stand up. So I'm going to stand up. There we go. Puddin's rules of conduct. See a carrier, kill the carrier. True. I think that's just about
Learn that
everyone's
in
rule of
closed
conduct.
beta.
So Hoffman's coming your way. Los Andes was low last time you saw. Could be even more. Nope. Wow, he didn't have any more. Wait. Yeah, there you go. He was too busy looking at the Los Andes like, oh man, he's very low. You'd argue that the Clausewitz deserves a con. Absolutely, Dutch. Abso-freaking-lutely. Starboy, thank you for the redemption there.
The fact that he's alive is kind of
That's just
amazing in itself. He should have died.
I think he's smoking so he could farm the Columbo, but the Columbo disappeared, so... Yeah, that feels bad. Ironically, if he didn't stop to smoke, he might have died just now to the Hoffman. So...
No, I don't disagree with stopping, but you got a perfectly good island to block vision.
Yeah.
And the Columbo was kind enough to light up his own smoke.
Right. Like I said, I think he was thinking of farming the Columbo and then didn't realize the Columbo would just disappear. Oh, goodbye, Los Andes. And there's the Kraken. Now comes the fun part. Too bad it's the end of the battle, but... all the daka. And you can see, too, you're getting a nice heal. It is a good song. That's why it's on my backup playlist. Engine boost and just go straight to the Montana now. Like, you might as well. If you get lucky and the Columbo fails to kill the Montana, then you can kill the Montana. You turning north here, doesn't matter. Like, I would turn south no matter what, right? Like, you're not going to get to C-cap. So... Dutch, see, that's the thing.
No time, Dutch.
He's so
No
low,
time.
there's no time. So, second place on points by only 5 base XP. No, but if the Montana lived and killed the Columbo, like understood how to do the drive-by, he's in a position to finish off the Montana if he uses the engine boost and goes straight at him. That was my argument, all right?
The only experience realistically left on the board was anything you could put on the Montana.
Yeah, exactly. So, now, if the Montana's full health, I could kind of see the argument to go to C, right? You ensure the win if you get the cap and the Montana lives long enough. But otherwise, yeah, there's no reason to go there. So anyways, nice kills. I still can't believe you managed to find and kill that 4501, but you killed the sub, so congratulations. A very weak early start, but turned into this, and I think it explains or it exemplifies why it's so important when you play a destroyer to not get destroyed at the beginning of the battle, right? Like, take your time and get into position, and you stepped off that. We'll see that in the replay in just a moment. But solid game, dude.
I mean, I think it's hilarious. He got spotted, and it's just like the enemy completely panicked and ran away.
Yeah. Right. Like, early on, I'm just amazed that you just said, no, I'm going to go forward. Like, you were in a good spot. Just stay there and let the enemy come to you. And if you get spotted, just reverse and smoke and then go forward out of your smoke and surprise them because they think they can get closer to you. just wild watching this. So, chat, what are we going to call this replay?
Weak start, strong finish.
That could work. Awful lot of luck involved in this one. DD with a death wish, right? Seriously, that could work. If you want to follow the alliteration footsteps, I was thinking something like conserve a Kraken. Because his build was quite conservative, and he got a Kraken. Hurl balls?
Who needs modules?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, Granty.
Who needs modules? Or we could just call it no upgrades. I mean, he's got the... Taku, what's up? He's got the concealment, but... So minimal upgrades? Minimal upgrades? Seems like both luck and positioning. I know, right? Seriously, Beta, it's... something I gotta really ponder on here.
Great games do require some luck,
Absolutely.
and there's nothing wrong with that.
No, there is not. Efficient grinding. The thing is, it's the Haragumo. What's he grinding? Yeah. Oof, I'm actually getting cold in this room. That's unusual. That's because my GPU isn't running as hot as it usually is. You're thinking the same thing. The only thing to grind, yeah, it's just the 8-kilometer torps, exactly. And I guess Commander XP, but whatever. You can call it Lucky Kraken. I like minimal upgrades, though. Or min upgrades. That could work. All right. I still can't... Look at this. Look at all the enemies shooting at your teammates instead of you. Like, who did you pay for that? And where can I find them?
You wouldn't pay them. You're too cheap.
No. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
No, they should pay you.
Starboy, we got one more replay for the day, and then I'll finish it. So, hey, OT, thanks very much for the support on the channel and for sending the replay in. Lots of good stuff in this replay. I think, yeah, as you guys know, we're going to have 5 total replays. And you guys are going to vote for which one was the most helpful or best or should go to YouTube. So I think this is a contender. So thank you again, and looking forward to the next one. All right, we're going to move to the Be Right Back screen. We're going to get one final replay going. That will be Iron Mios's game in the, well, I think it was the Takahashi. I think it was the Takahashi.
Look at
So-
Sully flexing him living on the southern hemisphere and having summer.
21 degrees Celsius. AC is on. 23 to 24 high expected. That's awesome. That's awesome because in a month,
Warm weather's kind of cringe, not gonna lie.
I'm going to be down there. So I'm hoping that the weather stays nice and warm like that. While this is going, I'm going to get the last replay set up, and that will be, yeah, Shimanto. That'll be the Shimanto game. So give me a moment to get that set up and ready for you guys. In the meantime, I'm going to run a commercial break. And you won't miss much other than, obviously, whatever's going off on an island adventure and overnight on Matthew Soames Island in Wellington Harbor. Wow, that sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds like a lot of fun, Sergeant Sully.
Sounds like Sarge has some plans today.
Yeah. Okay, where's my download folder? Here we go. Did I call it Shimanto? No, of course not. All right, here we go. Shimanto, done. Yeah, we had 3 prioritized replays today, Starboy, and we got through all of them, and we had no more prioritized, so I got to choose. And ironically enough, I chose Japanese only, but it is what it is. God, these guns look so ugly. I just want to just, like, really highlight the ugliness of these guns. Yes. Okay, fine, watch. I'll drink some water. Yeah, there we go. Something like that. Something like that could work. You guys beat the level again. Look at you. Nicely done. Screenshot the bow like a ski jump. All right, I could look into that. I got to get the next round started here. You guys barely got the points there. Nice job, though, either way. So we're moving up to level 6. I think this is where we start getting hidden letters. No. Confer. Confer can work. Conference? I think conference is the big word.
No. There's only one N.
Oh, yeah. Enforce. Enforcer. Enforcer is the big word. You only see the curve from the side. Well, yeah. There you go. Enforce. This is a fine shot. I like that. That could work. I hate the skybox, though. I wonder if it's darker looking the other way. Kind of, actually, it is. Okay, I think I'll do it this way.
Oh, I'm stupid.
Hi,
Nobody's
stupid.
disagreeing.
You said Shimanto. I was against like Shinano. And look at it. Since when does Shinano have these turrets? And then like, oh.
Now we've done a few Shinano games, and I thought Shimanto would be good just because it's Shimanto.
Hi, stupid. I'm back. Mm-hmm.
Let's see. How are we doing on temperatures? Where's my hardware monitor? Come on. Pop open. There you are. How are we doing on temperatures? Our hottest maximum so far, memory junction, 70. Core has been nice and cool at 46. I like that. It's really good.
PC, CPU core or GPU core?
GPU core. What's going on with my CPU? Let's see. CPU temperatures 61 max. Nice. I think tonight though, tonight I will try changing the resolution on warships and essentially playing warships in windowed mode at 1080p and see how that works for OBS, because I think it'll work a lot better. I think OBS will have to work a lot less hard in order for me to do that. I think that'll work. And then the other big thing I need to do is also change around my audio settings, because there's too many times you guys are complaining about clipping and stuff like that. So I might try to see if I can find ways to get that fixed. Every time you tried windowed mode, it did weird things. Good to know. Good to know.
I mean, I'm playing in I'm playing in full screen windowed.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah, that's what I do too. I play full screen windowed, but because my resolution is 1440, there's two ways to fix that. One is to set my monitor resolution to 1080p, which will look like ass, frankly, or two, change it to full to windowed at 1080p, right? Those are the two ways to change it. So, Grunty, you might not have been here when I started and I was talking about this, but my OBS and Who Jam, you were here earlier. I don't know if you're still here too when I was talking about this, but OBS, and by the way, the full reinstall and upgrade to Windows 11 has worked well. I want to put that out there. My CPU usage is a lot lower than it usually is. It's 36%, 40%. Usually my CPU is closer to 60% on the old Windows 10 install. And my GPU usage is also lower. My GPU usage is 50s percent-wise, and normally I was seeing GPU usage at close to 100%. So it is working. The reinstall did what it was supposed to do. But I think the problem is that I'm on a 1440p screen, 1440p game, and then Windows, OBS takes that 1440 and then has to shrink that 1440 down to 1080. But the problem is because I stream vertically, it has to do that 3 times. It's done here, and then over on my vertical feed, it has to do it twice on my vertical feed as well. So I really feel like it might be worth trying it out, just trying it out and see what happens if I do switch it to 1080. That requires on vertical me changing a few things and changing up a few settings with my HUD. But I could definitely do that. I think it might be worthwhile to give it a shot. I don't know. I also have to spend time with the wife, and tomorrow's the tournament, so maybe I'll wait until next week to do it too. I don't care either way. The audio is an issue, I know. Chad, have you guys ever had any periods of time where my voice cuts out, the game cuts out, the music cuts out, like you just hear a glitch for a second, like an audio clip moment?
I have on Discord, but I think that's mostly me.
I was just gonna
No,
say,
no,
I
no.
know
It's
Discord is doing it. I know Discord is doing it. So I'm talking about the stream quality here, not Discord. Discord is its own whole other can of worms. And I think Discord's issue is it doesn't like being on a virtual channel. I think that's the problem with Discord. So it's working fine on your end, man, Jax? Okay. So anyway, those are the two big things I need to fix sooner rather than later if I can, right? Is one, the audio issues, which I can do. I just have to kind of go back and rebuild that stuff. And then on the video stuff. So I think the video is secondary. I'll get the primary stuff because everything's working fine otherwise. So, all right. I mean, it's good to know everything's working fine. Are you ready for your replay, sir?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. And let's get to it there. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Iron Mios in the Shimanto. The Shimanto is not a fun ship, in my opinion. I was never a big fan of the Shimanto, of the whole light cruiser line, frankly. She's the tier 8 tech tree, which means she can see tier 10 ships, which is just pain. These ships are built around 150 millimeter guns, and basically doing a lot of fire damage and wrecking destroyers. The big thing with these guys is that they have torpedoes that reach rather long ranges for them as you know, on their torpedoes. So longer than normal, longer than people would expect. So these ships are great for torpedoing.
Like 15 kilometers or something.
It's 15. These ships are great for torping high trafficked areas, that sort of thing. The biggest problem with these ships is getting into position to do those torpedoes and then hope that the enemy team charges into your torpedoes instead of just turns and runs away. That's, to me, the biggest problem with this line. Overall,
sorry.
I was going to say, overall, they're a bit on the sluggish side, too. All right, go ahead, sir.
I found the Shimanto actually to be the best ship in the line, except for the Yoro at tier 10. Like during the grind, that was the ship I enjoyed the most grinding, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I absolutely hated the 7 and I hated the 9 afterwards. The 8 felt like almost a pleasant surprise in the line to me. Maybe I got lucky, but
No,
I don't
think
know.
Do
8
your
and 9
grind
are
at,
best.
Grunty.
what did you say?
Where did you do your grind at?
Random battles?
Yeah, you should have went to airships mode.
That's where I grinded the tier 9 and I absolutely hated it.
Okay. Hello, strategist Seth over on Kick. Thanks for the offer. I was gonna say something else, but anyways, yeah, so it's just they're rough ships. They're very challenging ships to play because Electric is right. You see them charge in front and then get themselves killed. Now they do have submarine surveillance, which does give them some extra use cases later in the game towards the end. It's just surviving to that point that's so painful. They just take damage and they can't really dish it out as well. So anyway, let's take a look at Iron Meals' build here. So main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, propulsion, and concealment. Yeah, that's everything you'd want to do with that. I mean, your rudder shift time is below 10 seconds. So yeah, that's great. Yeah, I'm sure it gets everybody pissed off if it's your teammate and you watch them go die. So Hydro makes sense there. And then, Armios, this is a 10-point captain, you said, right?
Yes.
Yeah. This is a weird build, in my opinion. First of all, I don't know that you're ever really going to fire AP out of these guns. I mean, unless you can roll up close to another light cruiser, maybe a heavy cruiser, and they're broadside to you, that's the only time I could see you switching to AP. And I don't know.
Super bad.
Yeah, I
Like,
just
have to
don't see
literally
it.
be point blank.
So I'd rather take Last
Yeah.
Stand early on in this ship.
Feels like on Japanese cruisers, the AP is just an afterthought.
The heavy cruisers, it is not. The
Wrong.
heavy cruisers, AP is great. Light cruisers, I would not take AP. So I would start with Last Stand and not do Gunfeeder. Second point is on priority target. Fine with me. I love priority target, and for a ship like this is really important to know just how screwed you're about to be. So I like the idea of priority target, frankly. Superintendent, though, I don't know about. You don't have a heal as a consumable, so Superintendent is less important for you.
Fine if you
You-
want to grind through and use this captain on the 9 as quickly as possible.
Superintendent does have a
Otherwise,
use on the
I
9,
agree.
yes. Without Superintendent, instead, I would probably go Survivability Expert or Adrenaline Rush. There is also a possibility for heavy AV, HE, and SAP, but this has a nerf to
Pack a
your
Punch.
concealment. Ah, Pack a Punch is a good choice. Yeah. Lean into the torps.
I would fully spec these ships for torps all day, every day.
What's up,
They are
Uniball?
so mediocre as gunboats. I
Mhm.
see absolutely no point specing them for guns.
You really don't want to shoot your guns that often in this ship, right? Your concealment is pretty darn good at 10 kilometer and change. So you instead want to use the concealment to get into a position to torp stuff and really only use your guns to finish off a target. I'm with you there. I get what you mean. So Pack a Punch would be a good choice. You know, Adrenaline Rush is okay. I mean, when things look at you and sneeze on you, you lose like half your hit points. So, well, yes, that's true, Uniball, and good evening, you too. Absolutely, 155 Mogami is far better than Shimanto will ever be, sadly. So Adrenaline Rush can be useful because a battleship looks at you, sneezes, you lose half your hit points, and boom, your Adrenaline Rush is better until he gets the next level and kills you. Or Survivability Experts also. I would do one of these three and not Superintendent. And then Concealment is fine. Concealment is good. Where are you going to go from here, Armios?
The reason I said this replay is when I have little time at night and I need some base XP, I put like some blue boosters and I run this. I had this ship for I think 1 month and I played like only 3 times. So normally I play once in a while, and I have
Mhm.
no idea how to play it. But
Okay.
I figure, well, if I need to put a blue booster, I'll put it in a ship that I don't know. And I do a lot of bad things. So I don't have a plan. I just
Okay.
play
So,
it.
personal opinion, blue boosters for most players are what you use when there's a 100% first win bonus or better. Because they're rare enough and you want to use them on ships that you feel comfortable playing. You're very confident in because you're going to have a better game and get more XP out of it in general. I would say green boosters are fine or gray boosters are fine. I wouldn't use blue and I sure as heck wouldn't use reds. Now, if you've got a lot of blues and you've got a few reds, then take what I said and push it up a notch and fine, use a bunch of blues. But I still wouldn't use blue boosters on a ship that I'm not comfortable playing and don't know what I'm doing. I'd reserve that for greens and grays.
Okay, but
Also,
are
go
the
ahead.
ships that you like not the ones, or the ships that you know and you're gonna do well are not the ships that you like to play?
Generally,
Because
yes, but you
I
know,
put the boosters in the ships that I don't want to play.
right. I guess to me the thing is don't like and don't want to play versus I know the ship enough to know how to play it. Those are two different things in my opinion. Yeah, that's a good point, Goonville. Clan vows too. Sure. So,
I think Iron's going with the I suck in this thing, so I need to supplement my suckiness with more experience to get out of it faster.
yeah,
but it's
right.
not gonna get better after this shift, especially if you don't learn how to play it because you rushed through it.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, operations, guys.
I agree with you there 100%, Puddin'. And I was going to say that operations, hey, Dubong, are a great place for you to get practice on a ship and learn how to play it. Learn the strengths and the weaknesses, figure it out. And the nice thing with operations is most of them are scripted. You play operations enough, you know what to expect and how, where things are going to spawn and that sort of thing. And that takes one big unknown away from when you're playing randoms. And you can focus more on, okay, I know there's going to be a battleship here. I know I need to make sure I don't get, don't sit broadside to it, blah, blah, blah. So I completely agree with Puddin' on that. So anyway, Last Stand, I would definitely, if I were you, Iremios, I would even respect the captain. Like, Last Stand is that important in my opinion, so much more so than Gunfeeder. Priority target's fine, and I like Grunty's idea of pack a punch, and then concealment expert. I think I'd go with that. We could look at your replay and maybe give you some additional thoughts afterwards. Other skills that are going to be very useful for you: adrenaline rush, of course, survivability expert, and that leaves you with 5, right? So fill the tubes if you want to play, like Grunty said, a full torpedo spec cruiser could work. Although keep in mind, you will miss out on a 4-point skill because of that. And radio
2.
radio location is very sexy.
To go.
Well, if you're going to go for Torch Feet Swift Fish, you don't have room for Superintendent if you're doing Fill the Tubes as well. And I kind of feel like you might as well go for both.
What did I do on this lineup, I think? I might have actually cut the priority target, to be honest. I know it blows.
You can cut priority target and get incoming fire alert. That saves you a point if you're going to put that 1-2 pointer in to fill the tubes, and that does give you superintendent. True.
Yeah,
but
I think I did that.
I think this would be a fine build at tier 9 and up because you've got the heal. But for tier 8 specifically, superintendent's not really going to help you much.
No, it won't.
If you had a spotter plane, eye in the sky might be okay, but you don't. So you're in a situation right now where you're kind of like, what the heck do I do? Party targets and what's your 6 seconds? All right. Well, you don't need to worry about grease the gears then. So consumable specialist, maybe. And there you go.
The AA is not bad on these cruisers.
Correct.
You might
Correct.
just you could drop the incoming fire alert since you have priority target, and just
Oh,
get the focus.
you can do this.
firing.
Yeah, you can do
Yes.
this. I like this better, actually. I like this better. I mean, yeah, demo expert isn't a bad idea either because you got so many shells that you're slinging out. Hey, Uniball, Jinx. So I would say do it like this, and then by the time you get to this point, Armios, this is the 8. This is the 8. Once you get to this point, then think about where you'd want to go. If you're on the 9, the 9 becomes problematic because the 9 and 10 you want superintendent for that extra heal.
Oh, by the way, if you do this captain build, you need to switch out the aiming systems for the top speed too.
Oh, good point. Good point. You could absolutely go Torpedo 2's modification here, which makes sense because it also keeps your torps alive, right? So that also
Yes,
would
and
help
it
with your
buffs
torp
the
speed.
top speed. Like the main problem with these torpedoes on these ships is actually the speed. They are quite slow, which is why I would like to have the swift fish too.
Yeah.
And together with this, you get them up to a respectable speed at least.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. I get you.
It looks way more fun than half I played so far.
Yeah. So this would be your 9 and 10, right? Incoming fire alert because you just don't have room in the build for priority target, and then you pick up superintendent. I think that's how I would do it. And if you don't want to screw around with priority target and train yourself for incoming fire alert, keep that up here and then pick up focus fire training and, consumable specialist. Or instead of focus fire training, go demo expert. That's fine too.
Nice.
For flags.
For sure, I'll train. Not sure where I will go, but I'll look at this bot again and make a decision.
Yeah, if you retrain, I really feel like your crux here, the most important skills for you to look at, and this is where it comes really important. What are you going to do for your 2-point skill? So, Last Stand is just so helpful, but so is knowing if you're about to die. So, if you're going to go for a torp build, then you might, you pick one or the other, Last Stand or incoming fire, and then you go fill the tubes, pack a punch, concealment. And then if you're liking how this plays, then you start building in quality of life stuff, right? So, this is one of the weird cases, Grunty. I think you would probably say go for the 1-pointers first because I think those will have more of an impact. And then pick up survivability expert, go to adrenaline rush. Of course, if you're on the tier 9 with the heal, go superintendent first. But there's your build for tier 9 and 10. And then for tier 8, here and here, and then I don't know, that and that. It's fine. You can do it. For signals, you've got HP, ship HP, fire, and flood, fire chance. How's the flooding like on these torpedoes? Pretty good?
Pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Hydro and submarine surveillance, okay. That's all right. Ship speed, consumables. No survivability. Look, a ship like this, that extra hit points is just more XP for the enemy battleship that's shooting at you. That's how I look at survivability expert on these ships. That's why I value it less. Anti-air flag would be a good one for you to pick up. The burn less flag would be good for you too. You don't get a heal, so you don't need to worry about the healing flag. So, all right. Let's go ahead and take a look at your game then. All right. So this is a random battle. You are top tier. There's 2 subs, no carriers. Lots of battleships. This is actually like besides the battleship being scary, like this is decent matchmaking for you, I'd say. No destroyers, 3 subs. 3 subs, no destroyers. I apologize. This is great for you. Like you literally have the best concealment aside from the subs. That's wild.
After I didn't know that. I didn't notice that part. Like,
Oh my god, electric. Also note your rear turrets are 360s. That makes this ship very comfortable for switching sides. And I can't remember. I think the second turret is a 360. I could be wrong.
I don't remember.
Anyway, I don't either. I really don't feel like playing and finding out either. Okay.
Let me quickly check here.
Well, thank you, SAT. So these ships are really good for playing on the flank, Iremios, because you really need to control where people can shoot you from. So I would say, I mean, look at your really, really sexy 15-kilometer torpedo range. I would probably start by working my way up the 10 line. I'd work my way up to this island right here and then decide what to do. If there's enemies pushing like this way, then I might reverse and torp towards them, and then turn and torp towards them as I kite away. I might try something like that.
I think I was a little bit. I didn't know what to do because North Carolina was leaving from the start. So I said, well, I was thinking I was gonna have to kite here.
So if you're gonna do that, then this island is a really good place to start at too. So you get up to an island, analyze the situation, decide do you go farther forward or not. So this is a fine position too, though, because you can absolutely catch players that are making that move exactly like what you've just done. It would be nice if Wargaming went back and gave old boats 360 turrets. Yes, it's true.
All the turrets except for the front one should be 360.
Got it.
I mean,
So
it would be nice, but I don't think this is the way you want to buff these ships.
You have to literally rebalance everything, and good luck with that. Also, don't use AP. AG. Forget AP doesn't exist.
That's right, because it doesn't on these ships. It really doesn't. Okay, nice fire on the Mackinson.
By the way, you have submarine surveillance, right? You can literally.
Good
spawn a
point.
submarine.
What is
thought
that
it was,
range? 6. It's only
Might be
6.
not it.
Like
Oh,
8
it's
kilometers?
6? Ugh. I thought
Yeah.
it was 9. Oops.
Nope. You're not a German sub.
Okay, my bad. I didn't say anything.
No, that's fine. I mean, it shows how there's just so much stuff in this game. It's hard to keep it all straight, even for, very experienced players like you and me.
Wargaming really needs to standardize some of the values because there is way too much variation. Like, this is
I guess
like
6
we're
is kind of the standard, right? With 9 being the exception for the German subs. And I guess
Yeah.
the Russian ones, and then there's the cruisers for the Commonwealth.
I mean, each one in a vacuum is fine, but then you have like a ton of exceptions for everything. So it's like, how do you remember all of that?
Yeah.
Easy, just remove subs.
Yeah, remember
There
when
you
they
go.
standardized the radar ranges, etc.?
Yep.
And, and now they have like 5 million different ranges again.
You have
No,
7.5.
most of the radars are standardized.
So, we've been talking about all this. Iron Meals, you haven't been playing the game much. What do you look... Ah, there you go.
Yeah, he's playing the island humping light cruiser, like, as the gunfiring thing, like,
This
kind of
is
which is not the way you do.
Shimato's not supposed to be hiding behind islands. She's supposed to be open water, just throwing torps at people, because you can't torp people through islands.
Sub.
Yet.
You saw it. Good, you saw it. Dropping both? I might have held off the second a little.
No, he must die. And Sub is honestly running out of range, so why not?
Yeah. Okay. Because my thinking was you want to try to get lucky with a second hit on the sub with a sticky fire or something. Electric. Oh, 1080 to 360. Ouch. There you go again with your AP.
I think it was my third game on the ship, so I thought Fiji and Mogami were, ships that you normally get citadels on. But
Mm.
yeah, I think I learned.
You would be reasonably correct in a heavy cruiser or even
Yes.
like another Fiji, but
Yes.
this is Shimanto. Her AP sucks. Like even
Her AP's
worse than
terrible.
usual.
The shells, the shells are so floaty. They just hit at terrible angles. Like, watch this. You're gonna shoot the Mogami here. Okay. What are you gonna get? What are you gonna get? 1 penetration, 3 torpedo pens, and 3 ricochets. What could you have had instead? You could have had a fire. You could have knocked out some torpedo tubes.
Could have destroyed his will to live.
Absolutely. See, that already right there. 11 penetrating hits. Look at that.
I mean, the damage is still not great, which
No.
is another reason why I don't like playing them as gunboats. Like, even if you get the hits, like it doesn't feel good.
Mm-hmm. Now here's where slow down. Slow down. And you slow down because you've got priority target and you know that only one person's targeting you and it's the Mogami. And you kill them. So you slow down and get in a position to start reversing. You throw off the Mogami's torpedoes, but you also stay closer to the enemies for something else to do.
Another tactic you can do in Shimanto, the line specifically, because almost all your turrets are 360 and they turn fast anyways, you actually don't have to stay on one side. You can just literally turn around in circles and throw torps out and fire guns on occasion.
Absolutely, yes. The big thing for these ships is just luck chucking torps. So you get yourself in a position to luck chuck torps to your left, like this way, and then you turn and then luck chuck torps this way out of the right side, and you just keep going back and forth, and and then the thing that's weird about this ship, Iron Meals, is it's almost one of the ships where you advance at the enemy in reverse, like the whole time, because the bulk of your ship that matters, being your torpedoes, those are rear arcs, right? So if you're reversing into your enemy, you're setting yourself up better for torpedoing things.
Yeah, I mean, from what I heard today, I think I really need to. I never thought about using a cruiser as a torpedo boat kind of thing. I always thought, that's extra.
Now you
It's
switch
your
back.
first time.
Yep, you turn back to AP. I will mention if you had HE loaded, you probably could have gotten another fire on the Lenin and done some other stuff. You wasted some time, but you actually had a decent hit there, which is kind of funny.
Like, most people don't play them as torpedo boats, but everybody who plays it as a gunboat is also just complaining about it. Rightfully, though, because...
Yep. Good use of priority target here, Amios, to recognize that there's more than one person targeting you, and then recognizing that. Surge Sixer, how's it going?
Throw tops.
Like, I want to be perfectly clear. These ships are not good, even as spec as torpedo boats. They are not amazing ships.
Nope.
But you will have much better results and don't feel like you're ripping your hairs out.
Yep.
Every
How's your
single
Friday
time you
going,
play them
Sixer?
if you're playing as the Torp.
Sir Gixer, sorry, I keep on messing that up. But I hope you're having a great Friday and a great Valentine's Day.
Single Awareness Day.
Isn't that November 11th?
That I don't know.
November 11th.
111. Is that?
Oh,
Working
yeah.
having a singles event a while
That's
back.
right, they did. I remember that now.
Oh, yeah.
Use guns.
What's up, Morpork?
He's low enough health that you can shoot him. Also, This is the tactic where I've mentioned earlier. You don't have to keep all your guns to one side. You can literally turn around in place and just swing your guns to the other side.
Now here, you just caught the sturdy on Hydro and he dove. Dude, you've got the submarine surveillance. There you go.
Hydro surveillance.
Yeah. And you got him anyway, but still, like... I like the awareness, though, because I myself oftentimes even forget it. Now here, I think you just YOLO him. If you stop here and wait, you're going to just be broadside to this Veneto. He's going to look at you, and he's going to say, free XP!
No, he's going to say 5 over pence.
And he's going to get scared and make inky. That's what he's going to do. By the way, whoever picked this song, love ya.
You do realize, because he's smoked up, you can just YOLO him. Like, he literally... There's nothing that can spot you now.
Yep.
I don't think I realized that.
Also, the chances are... Okay, I was going to say, chances are he's going to turn out to shoot you, but he doesn't see you, so he can't.
This is where you YOLO him, and then you use the smoke against him.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Yep, that's exactly what I said a few moments ago.
That's kind of unfortunate.
And look at all those overpens, because he's so close to you.
Yeah. See? Classic Veneto problem.
Yeah. I mean, but he gets to shoot
AP?
again.
Why are you using it?
A ram.
Ram is fine. If only you had a ramming flag. If only you had a ramming flag. You killed him anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Him
All
going
right.
for the ram is such a huge misplay on his part.
Hey.
Oh my god.
Don't correct the enemy when they're making mistakes, my dude. Look at that. Look at that. I almost don't even want to move the camera because it's like that beautiful of a death pick. You know? Tells the story, and then there's another ship, that's that Helena. And that's the reason why you didn't get killed earlier. Because the Helena got spotted first. Right, exactly. Laugh and shoot more, or in your case, just get rammed by him and laugh. I mean, he gave you a free kill. Just think about that for a moment. He gave you a free kill. Awesome. Absolutely awesome.
I felt that I didn't do that much damage in the game until, I normally don't look at the damage when I'm playing. And so when I was done, I said, where did this come? Was it all the RAM? Maybe
You had about 71,000 before the ram.
Yeah. You basically doubled your damage because you let him ram you.
A lot of
and not only that, but that ram secures his loss because he could have killed you, gotten the cap, and maybe made a turnaround. Bismarck's low. Could have killed maybe your sub. But he didn't do it. You know what I should have done? I should have done an underwater look. Can I still do that? Let's see. Yeah, I can.
It actually looks better right now.
What looks better right now?
If you're underwater, the 2 ships are starting to submerge, and then you have Helena that's already on her way to the bottom.
Right. Right. You just gotta find a fun way to get them all in there. Right?
Are you using Helena to censor the ram?
I was thinking about it. I was actually thinking about it, like right there. The problem is you lose the vision of the ship itself, right? Like what Iron Milos is playing. But if I move up like that, there we go. I could just see the cover pic with like a big black bar that says censored. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you like the underwater view better, or did you like the smoke with the ship sinking? I still kind of like the above,
you can
like
do too.
when I did. Yeah, I could, I suppose. Anyways, let's fast forward this one. You're definitely gonna win this game at this point. So, Let's get the replay render tool set up. Shimanto.
Yeah, I sent this replay because it was just such a hardship for me to play. I mean, sometimes I realize that the guns do shoot really well over islands. So I thought maybe I should play a little bit more like that. But from hearing what I heard, then I'm going torpedoes.
I mean, the guns shoot well over islands. It's just that they do no damage.
Right. It's like, yeah, I hit him 6 times. Oh, unless it's a destroyer or an enemy sub that's on the surface, then they wreck. But beyond that, it's just negligible stuff. You're basically trying to start fires as much as possible. Yay. You're far better suited with your torps.
And you're hoping your torps hit once.
Like, just if you put in, like, the Yodo can get the torp damage with Pack a Punch up to, like, I think 27,000 damage per torpedo.
Holy.
29.
So you don't even need a lot of torpedo hits to get good damage.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. So, look at that. First place. Why? Because one of your kills was a near full health battleship. Take a look. 68,000 damage to the Veneto.
Don't forget the free Mogami.
And the
And the
Mogami.
And the sub.
And the sub, yeah.
And the cap.
And you got the cap, exactly. So, very good game. I'm sure you were very happy that this time you had the blue boosters after we talked about it so much. But yeah, these ships are pain. So, you can do a torp build in it. I mean, look at this. You only had 1 torpedo hit from this entire game, right? You launched 21 of them, so that's an abysmal torpedo hit rate. And, so I get the thought. I do more damage with guns. I understand that thinking.
It is kind of normal. Like, these torpedoes are spotted from the moon, right? So you're not getting that many hits. The whole idea is just you don't need that many hits, because if they hit like a truck.
I was going to say, technically, you did more damage with the ram. So just ram everything.
And there you go. Yeah, just ram everything. Sure.
That being said, you actually didn't need to ram.
No.
So once he smoked up, you should have held your fire, YOLO towards him, hope he doesn't death strike you, and then just launch 4, 5, 6 torps into his side. He instantly explodes.
Pretty much exactly that. And at the very least, you trade. At the worst case scenario, you trade, right? Which is what happened just now, but it shouldn't have. It's because he didn't have a ram flag. That's his problem, right? He would have lived if he did, probably. So, like...
Yeah, I totally panicked there. I saw him coming, and I saw that he was shooting the other cruisers. So I said, I have time to turn around.
Right.
And then somebody put an island there.
It
Right?
suddenly jumped out in front of my ship. It emerged from under the water.
And then all of us are posting in chat, uh-oh. Like, all of us are saying, uh-oh. So, yeah, when you have a situation like that, don't be afraid to just charge on in. Don't be afraid to just go for it, especially with him smoking. Even if he didn't have smoke, and let's say he was a Richelieu or some other tier 8 battleship, dude, at that point, I'm just going to YOLO him anyways. Let's see what happens, right? I'm either going to come away with the win or I'm going to trade, most likely. So, anyway, let's get your video up. And what do you guys think we should call this game?
What time does the tournament start tomorrow?
11 a.m.
How much more do you have to grind? For
30.
Wow.
You'll be done by the tournament starts. You're also going to be very tired.
I could have sworn I told you the times in DM. But...
No, you did. I just, my brain is fried.
Yeah, 11 o'clock, and we'll probably go to about 3. There's no delay required for tomorrow or Sunday, so that'll be great.
This is just a test tournament?
Correct.
You were saying?
It's a test tournament.
What are they testing?
They're testing their setup. So we can talk about that in a second. I want to stay focused on the replay if we can for a bit, though.
Listen, clearly we have no clue because, 100 and something K damage and the hotness of garbage. Clearly he's doing something more right than we are.
I mean,
Yeah,
he's
he got a
literally...
rev off.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, I'm with you guys. I hated every second in those things.
I kind of enjoyed the tier 8, but that's because I said the tier 7 is the worst chip in the whole entire game. So everything after it was
Okay.
already
How
great.
about full torpedo? Because if you think about it, the ram was the final torpedo, right? You shall not pass. That's true, Irmios. What do you think, though? Full torpedo?
The last torpedo? One torpedo?
Speed bump?
I like speed bump.
Speed bump, yeah.
Okay. Speed bump it is. My God, the safe GG bot thing. So I'm like, hey, this thing, let me try some sort of thing. It promises to do auto clips. I'm like, that's cool. And it's just like spamming chat with like, check out this clip, check out this clip. And they're probably crap anyways.
Where's my badge? I shared a clip to my YouTube. I should have gotten this badge because Twitch told me to do it so I can get a special badge.
I don't know.
Right. You got a badge, but you're not going to get it.
Maybe it's only delivered when the event ends, end of February or something.
I don't know. Well, either way, Armios, thanks for sending the replay in and for support. It was actually a really entertaining replay to look at, so appreciate you, man.
Thanks for the analysis. Thanks, everybody.
Of course, no problem.
Experience.
That's your answer for this line. Just use the free XP. All right, chat. We need to make a poll. New poll. Which to YouTube? We have Velos, which we're going to call Gun Shy. We have Prins van Oranje.
But use free XP is actually wrong, because if you don't enjoy playing them as torpedo boats, then why even free XP to the Yodo? You're not going to enjoy that either.
Just to
Christmas
finish it.
container.
Yep, exactly. Okay. Just let it sit in your port as a queen. Kitakaze, cautious kitty.
I mean, I spent how much resources to Kitakaze just for it to be a port queen?
Kitakami is fun though.
Yeah, Kitakame's a little silly.
Right. Fun in the sense of I'd rather fall down a flight of stairs.
There you go.
No,
really?
Chat,
Because
you guys
everything
have
I've ever
3
seen about it
minutes.
seems like
Hold
it's
on.
great.
Stop, please. You have 3 minutes, guys, to vote. Please vote. This is over on Twitch. If you're on YouTube and whatnot, sorry, but if you have a video from today, one of the battles that you saw that you think should go out to YouTube, vote. Everybody gets one vote, and then you can use channel points for additional votes. If you do not see the voting option, refresh the screen so that you can do that probably. Okay, but please do share. One of these videos from today will make it to YouTube.
Oh my God, somebody on the EU knows English.
Everybody wants the Prince because I die? I mean, it was a good Prins van Oranje game anyway, but interesting. You got about 2 minutes left to do the votes. Use additional channel points if you would like. Speaking of channel points, Armact putting in 5,000 channel points to make sure that we cover his game. Yes, in that particular game, I was killed at the very end. I see one person. Okay, interesting. It's fun to see what people are voting with. Uh-oh, what's this? Take a walk. I can't take a walk, stupid watch. I'm streaming. I wasn't supposed to say what, Armact? What's the big word? Aha, clinical. Oh, I'm not supposed to say. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Hey guys, strike that record. I did not officially say this. Please strike that from the record. That Armax spammed a whole bunch of points. I totally did not say that, guys. Okay.
All right.
Did you say?
You can say I said it.
Meantime,
I didn't hear anything.
asking the wife for some water. Get out of this game. And I'm going to load the game myself now. Let's go. Okay. So the Prince won. And the Shimanto came in close second. I kind of feel like the Shimanto would be a good one to do. So I will choose the Shimanto to go out to YouTube. And
Probably a ship you don't have a lot of footage
That's-
on, right?
that's exactly why. And then the Prince. See, if Shimanto won that vote, I probably would have gone with the Harugumo for the exact same thing that you just said. You don't see a lot of them out there, and it's good, you know, it's good stuff. Anyway, that vote is done. Next vote is what now? So, chat, we're going to go to the live play portion of the stream. Live play meaning that I play the game. So
Right.
you're... What?
It just got torn by a bot.
By a what?
Okay.
By
Bot.
a bot.
So
Rip.
you guys are going to choose what we play. Okay, I can play ranked, which I'm would be tier 9 for me because I'm in silver league right now. We can play randoms. We can div up that way. We can do operations. We can have a big div going for operations. There's brawls out right now. What is brawl?
9, I think.
Brawl is tier 9, and you can have divisions, I think, of 3. Let's see. 3 versus 3. Okay. So, tier 9, 3 versus 3. There's ranked. We're not going to put co-op as an option. So, you're going to have 3 minutes to go ahead and vote for what we do next. And while you guys are voting for that, I'm going to step away for a few minutes. Run a commercial break and just check in with the wife and stuff because I haven't talked to her and it's Valentine's Day, so I probably should. So just give me a couple minutes. I'll do a commercial break. You guys vote. Remember, if you guys do pick something where we can div up, fine, we'll div up. If you want me to play ranked, fine, I'll play ranked. Okay, be right back.
I've been playing co-op all evening. Doing health rig missions.
Okay. Did it not go? I'm sorry, guys. Operations 1. Okay. Oh, I see why. Because I didn't have the stupid window open. I really hate that. I really hate that. Okay. So guys, if you want to join me in game, send me a message, Lord_Zath. We're gonna do operations, which means we can have groups of up to 6,
7.
7. Sorry, up to 7.
7.
All right. So Tanis messaged me, so I already sent him an invite. But looks like you're in game, Tanis.
Yeah, I'm just finishing up a match.
Okay. Eddie, come on in. Do
Oh, I love getting hits on people with the British destroyer, and there's just 5 torpedoes hitting someone in a second.
those are just ribbons, so whatever. Rob, come on in, Rob. By the way, guys, don't forget, I forgot myself, you have to go and play with Wang. Don't forget to play with Wang. You have to go up to, remember it's a Ming's Past if you haven't done this yet, and then go to here, go to his silly web adventure, and then make sure that you've, see, you got to play with Wang, and then make sure you accept the mission, okay? I forgot to do that for the second set of missions, so I'm behind right now. But you can go, what, do the 3 this patch and then 3 the next patch, isn't that right?
No, you can do all 6 right away. Next patch
So-
is a full new set of 4 missions. Also,
Okay.
I have a really dirty mind. I thought of something completely different when you said you need to go and play with Wang.
Yeah, no, I meant every word of that. You absolutely have to go and play with Wang. So, what do I need to do? I need to get potential damage. Okay. So, I can do that in ops. You guys go ahead and pick a ship. And if anybody else wants in, remember you guys voted for operations, so no, play with Zheng's Wang. Zheng He, yeah, I guess so. So yeah, if you want to play, send me a message in game and we'll get you in. Okay? We have 5 different people that voted for ops.
There is currently a carrier just completely failing to kill me. It's missed every single drop.
Meanwhile, Rob, Eddie, go ahead and pick a ship. Oh, thank you, Electric. Yep. Oh, we're over on NA Taco. That's correct. How do I want to do this? I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way. So I need to go to Stream Elements, Giveaways, Tier 9. Okay. Let me log in here. Now I am giving you guys a code. My way of saying thanks for being here. I've kept these codes. And I should probably put that in my title, too. Here. Here. 3x Santa Mega gift giveaway. Put that up there. Boom.
Huh.
Okay.
White bar simulator.
Let's see here. Why did it take me to the dashboard? I don't want to go to dashboard. I want to go to loyalty and giveaways. And edit giveaway. Why can't I? Ah, there we go. Come on. Come on. Alright. So this is going to be for 3x Santa Mega gift containers. Plus 3 perma camos. This is Arctic Lights, eastbound and westbound, okay? And this is one code for that. I'm gonna put that up and running. Okay, did it say something in chat about that? Yes, exclamation point ticket. Better late than never, exactly. Type exclamation point ticket to get into the giveaway. And unfortunately, the bot's set to respond to that negatively. Let me go and see if I can turn that off. Chatbot. Chat commands. Chat commands. Okay. The ticket's been removed now, so it shouldn't spam anymore. Perfect. There we go. All right, tier 9s.
Do we have to re-enter or?
No. Tier 9s. Now, if I'm doing combat missions, I get half progress on these, right?
In
Yeah.
operations, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Operations is unfortunately not great until you get to the base XP stage if you want to do these missions quickly.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, that's what you guys voted for. So we're going to do 9s. And it just means I want to play something that has good armor and good range at tier 9. So what is that?
Good
Obviously
armor
not a
and
test
good
ship.
range.
GK?
That's a tier 10. I could do 10, actually. Yeah, I could do 10.
Cruisers get shot at the most. You could play a Johann de Witt with range mod.
Now, if we're playing
Has
10,
good
I know what I'm
armor.
playing. I'm going to start with Moskva. My go-to boat when it comes to getting myself shot at.
What is that?
Moskva.
Moskva? I did actually play Moskva Forward in co-op and I had one game with 1.7 million.
Yeah.
But
That's
most of it
what I
came
do.
from secondaries from a Napoli.
Mhm.
And I had one game where I got absolutely nothing because there was nothing on my side to shoot me.
Yep. So I absolutely do farm in co-op with Moskva. That's my number one potential damage farming ship. All right. Well, Tom, hey, thank you for subbing. Appreciate that. You're officially set sail on the SS Lord's Ass, supporting our naval adventure and community spirit. Your generosity fuels our cannons and keeps the seas ad-free. Welcome aboard, and may your emotes always hit the mark like a well-aimed torpedo. Love that. Do you get the main? What are you talking about? Do you get the main, Rob? There's a 1-tier split difference, so you cannot go to Super Ship if that's what you're asking. And Tanis, what are you picking?
If it's 9s, I just have the Buffalo.
Either 9 or 10. You have enough credits to get the main. She's a fun ship. You can do it. I need to place rogues now. All right, here we go. We got 4. Room for 3 more then in our div if anybody else wants in. All right, there we go. Join the giveaway. Yeah, see, I'll absolutely want to get in on this, okay? This is 3 Santa's mega containers plus 3, 1 each of the different special permanent camouflages, okay? You need incapacitations. Well, that works. Scheist! Dude, get in here! We got room. Let's go.
What?
Too late.
I just Citadel del Libertad at 16 kilometers with a Puerto Rico. Bro,
You can do that.
What?
You're doing solo play? Fine, be that way. This is actually going to be a good mission for...
Operations.
This is going to be a good mission for potential damage.
Probably with all the planes and all the torps. That should be
Exactly. Exactly. Let's
Ooh,
find
the
out.
spaceship camos are nice.
Oh, they are indeedy. Long week? No worries. Hope you're doing all right. I didn't shoot that other gun. But whatever. Alright, I hear my graphics card spinning up a little bit. Good.
Oops.
You've already hit the button. Okay, about 100 times. Come on, destroyers. Where's your torps? There they are. I'm probably going to take this one, unfortunately. Oh well. I was hoping to find a way between them, but I forgot Mosfa's abysmal turning radius.
It's actually kind of weird that the potential damage mission is halved in operations. Because I don't feel you get that much more potential damage in operations. If anything, you typically get less.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just easier for them to half all the stats in operations.
Thuttwit, you're gonna want to spell your ticket there.
I mean, the base XP is not halved in operations, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's what makes it a little confusing, because I could understand if it was just because it's easier programming-wise, but it's not, apparently.
Yeah, that's still misspelled there, Mr. Thuttwit. Trying to help you.
Please type ticket next.
Oh, I got his engines. That's cute.
So I was playing the Des Moines on the
Let's go.
test server, and it's a bit silly, but it also has no AP pen.
What?
What kind of drugs are you on, and can I have some?
I did the math thing, and it has like 15 millimeters of pen.
What? You mean overmatch?
I might be stupid.
Pardon me, Eddie. Mosfa is indeed a strong ship, yes. Ironically, I take another torpedo.
That's
Oh, well.
actual damage there, not potential.
I know! I mean, it's not my fault. Eddie's right next to me.
Torpedo just went by me, and I just gained 130,000 potential damage.
Yeah, that's why you do it.
Well, ask the enemy team to get a golden loo and have them drop next to you, and there you go. There's 4 million.
That's true. That can work. I might be dead here. Yep. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go and exit battle and just go into co-op and run a few.
Well, at least Eddie won't be next to you, screwing you over.
Well, exactly my thought. That's exactly my thought. But now I can go...
How much did you get, though?
Nothing. Nowhere near enough. Bad luck indeedy. Bad luck indeedy. So we're going to demount all of that. And I'm going to go to economic bonuses. And I'm not going to use up my blues. So I'll go to greens. Actually, it doesn't really... I've got so many freaking... I'll still go to greens. And we'll see how many battles of co-op I can do while you guys are finishing up that operation. Just let me know when you're done.
And the potential damage is for the Ming?
Yes, it's for Wang.
One of the missions to get the adventure tokens.
Mm-hmm.
It's not much, though. 2.5 million is like, these missions are really easy. I think the toughest ones that I saw so far that could be annoying is like 15 incapacitations. And then I think there's a total of 2 sets that require base XP, but the number wasn't high. It was like 8,000 or so. And that's doable in operations again, so...
Gotta farm compliments while I'm at it. Super ship game. Interesting.
Oh dear.
This is always a bad spawn for what I'm trying to do because you can get cross-map pretty easily.
Well, that's 500,000 potential damage.
I think that is the perfect spawn for Moscow here. Lots of ships that come bow on in the middle that shoot you.
Yeah.
And if you get cross-shot from the side, it's also potential damage.
Come on.
I think the middle is only bad
There we
if you're
go.
actually on a mission that requires you to get damage done. Then the middle is not great.
Yeah, so it's always funny when I ask people, you know, if anybody wants a compliment, and it's always funny to watch the reactions in chat, because some people go, only if I earn it, and it's like, dude, this is co-op. Like, come on.
You just don't understand co-op. It's 10 times harder than randoms.
What do you have to do in co-op to qualify for earning a compliment? What do you have to do
Nobody
there?
knows. That's how hard it is. Nobody knows. Crap, I overextended.
Hey, I spawned on 2 brothers on a site where only 3 enemy ships were, and I didn't get to do
Well, there you go.
anything because we had a destroyer on my side and they rushed him down with torps. Did I earn it by a compliment now or not?
I don't know. As I watch this Edgar, I'm surprised he's still alive, but that's probably because I'm closer to the enemy team right now. They aren't? Okay, hold on, Rob. It might be because I have that command turned off.
Just because the bot doesn't respond in
Bot
chat
doesn't
doesn't
respect
mean,
you. That's what
doesn't
it is,
mean you
Rob.
didn't enter.
Look at the torps coming. No. Rob is probably looking at the giveaway to make sure, because there's a list of people who've entered. All right, I'm already at 800,000. Fun and riveting game, everyone. Obviously, I could kill stuff, but that makes it kind of anti what we're trying to do here.
Is there some way I can see how big the HE explosion boxes are?
You load
No.
up the model or something, you can. 1 million, let's go. I could turn off secondaries, that's true. I gotta do something with my main battery too so that I don't get called a bot. See, I'll just shoot off the armor. There we go, 3 bounces. Look guys, I did something! $1.4 million, not too shabby. I need to get on this guy's side though, so that his secondaries will go after me. Yep, tank damage mission, good times. More ricochets for the fun. As long as you're steering, it's okay. I could have sworn you need to actually have some hit ribbons or something like that too. I don't know. Come on, where's your torps? You don't have any? Feels bad, brother.
I think you definitely want to get at least a couple of shots in to make sure the game counts.
Right. This guy already quit the game. No, he never loaded in. It's a fun skin, though, to it. It's a very fun skin. Look at that. Already halfway there. How's the game going? Tannis?
I died.
Okay. Is it still going on? How much longer?
I don't know. I left the div to start checking fire chances.
All right, fine. I'll
There's
just
no
get
div
another.
anymore.
There is no div
Yeah,
anymore.
the div just vanished.
Okay, well, 8 minutes max to go. Thank you, Neil. Enough time to do one more of these. And then we'll reform the div afterwards. In the meantime, let's see. Default commands. Yeah, the enter command is turned off. Okay. Now, let's go and go to giveaways. All right. Try typing exclamation point ticket now. Yeah, Armac, I died early. I ran into... Okay, Grunty's in. Yeah, see, now it's working.
Okay, you can draw the winner. I'm in.
You're funny. You're funny.
You know that I can draw the winner?
Yes, I do. Anyway. Let's get some, get myself spotted here.
Rob, you have rigged enough giveaways.
There you go. There we go. I was just going to say, whatever destroyer is going mid should probably spot me. And there we go. Pretty sure Puddin could do the draw, too.
Yeah, but
You shooting me?
just
No.
Why wouldn't he? I've done how many draws before?
I know, seriously. Let's see. One person responds with, do you do insults? Okay. People on the beach are not happy with me. That's okay. Why am I not being shot at yet? There's the gearing. Is the sub over here? Hey, there we go, Schlieffen. Or is he shooting the Marceau? I gotta speed up to make sure he shoots me because the Marceau is spotted now. There we go.
God, imagine if the secondaries were on you, though. Oh, that would be so nice.
Mm-hmm. This is true. I should just go straight at him, shouldn't I? Well, I'm gonna be showing broadside to the Montana, but I guess it's fine.
You're playing freaking co-op and you wanna get shot at. Stop worrying about your broadside.
I suppose. If I'm lucky, his torpedoes will be up soon. What's up, Gabe? Come on, torpedoes from the Schlieffen. Damn it. There we go. I'm back. Torp me now. Hey, there you go.
Mars knocked out all the pole tubes.
Nope, he just knocked himself out by a torpedo. Here we go.
Good. Now the Schlieffen has to shoot you.
I know. As the Kurfürst goes behind the island. Damn him.
I just realized how painful Schlieffen is on the acceleration.
Mm-hmm.
I got used to playing Libertad, and now I switched to the Schlieffen for a secondary mission for once to change it up.
Yep.
And my god, that ship won't get moving.
Alright, we're gonna turn it around. Head towards Montana, I think. So this one's only 400,000, but a lot of this is map specific. I mean, this is a terrible map for trying to get shot at. Two Brothers is even worse, by the way.
Two Brothers is the worst map for co-op, period.
Yes.
Like,
Two Brothers are the best if you want to YOLO and die.
no, the best map if you want to get it over to just die
Mm-hmm.
is probably... I don't know. You can use Tears of the Desert and just push forward, and you will always have something to ram.
What? The Schlieffen killed our Schlieffen. How? I didn't even follow the Schlieffen. I figured, hey, he'll kill our Schlieffen. Okay. Whatever. I got nothing, guys. I got nothing on that one. No, don't shoot them. Shoot me. Fine. Let's go this way. Don't take those torps, Kerfurst. Alright, here I am, Kerfurst. Shoot me. Yes! There we go. There we go. That's what we want. The bots are being nice because I can't hit the broadside of a barn. There you go. Yeah, trying to get shot at and ignored. I need a hit ribbon. Now that I think about it. I'll just shoot him like that. Get one real quick. And yeah. Just in time because the sub got the kill. Thanks, sub. Okay, well, we're up to 600 now. Did I hear that right? Did we actually lose that operation? If so, that would be so hilarious. Hello, Schlieffen. I am here for you to torp me so I can get the potential. What's a CAO? I have a cap. Oh. That's true. Come on, Schlieffen. Don't die to the sub. Use your DCP. You can do it. You can do it. You bastard, you didn't do it. Wait, torps. Go, 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 go. Faster, faster. Damn it, too far away. Okay. Well, now I'm one battle away from potential damage. You would have shot the battleship? No, I was hoping he would get another shot off at me or something. Did not work, though. Alright, let's get the div reformed. So whoever wants in, send me a message in game, Lord_Zath. Also, we have our giveaway going for 3 Santa's mega containers, 3, as well as 3 different permanent camouflages. So make sure you are in Twitch chat typing !ticket. Remember, you have to be a follower in order for you to enter. So make sure you're following on Twitch. If you haven't, if you don't have that little heart icon colored in, make sure that you toss that follow and then write !ticket, like what Hujam wrote. Okay, we got room still for 2 more people in the div. Come on, oh no, we won that other one. Okay. Or are these the 2 co-op games? Wait a minute. Trap and Atlantic are the 2 co-op games. Why is the... Yeah, I know you're Armact. Why is... Oh, if everybody died in the operation and then they just quit? No, there it is. There's the operation that we failed. And I beat Tanis and a random Wisconsin. Wow.
Damn.
Okay, so room for 2 if anybody else wants in. Neil, weren't you in here? Commercial break in progress. Who else was in our div? Eddie. Can I... We have Eddie. Just Eddie. Classic! Come on in. I don't know if I have Eddie on my list. I thought I do. Electric, okay. Oh, maybe Eddie quit for the night. Sorry, Eddie, if that's the case. So tier 7s, or if you want to go up a tier or down a tier, that's fine. So you guys ready up, and then I'll go accordingly. Ooh, actually, I think I have an idea of what I can play to get some potential damage. I think I will play Lennon. I don't need that much potential damage at this point, so I might just play Lennon.
I would have joined, but my next mission is not compatible with operations.
Oh, I finished now. I finished. Now I need Citadel hits. Okay. 5 Citadel hit ribbons.
And
Huh?
10, because you're playing operations.
Oh, right. Right, that's fine. Okay, everybody's ready up. Let's go. Citadel ribbons should be good in operations. Actually, I could have been better suited playing Poltava because of the better reload, but that's all right. We'll leave it.
But I've played an Akia.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that
Edinburgh.
would have been really smart of me. What was I thinking?
You weren't.
Oh well. This will be fine for Citadels. I just need 10, so I'm gonna get 9 because you know that's how it always works. And then the next game I'm gonna get 20, and just whatever.
I just pulled the classic in operation. I need cap resets, and I spawned in a game where I'm not gonna be able to get any cap resets or caps.
Because standard battle.
No, it's actually domination, but it's Northern Lights, and I spawned on the one line where we already have that cap.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna take you a long time to get that. I hate those missions. Typically for me, whenever I need caps, is when I get standard battle and arms race.
Cap reset
Both-
counts, so at least that's not that bad. But
Yes, but ouch, because standard battle, especially most of the time, nobody's in the cap, you know?
it usually
And
works
yeah,
to
this-
co-op nicely if you have a good spawn. You just say, hey, can you let them in the cap? I need a couple of cap resets.
Mm-hmm.
And it usually works. I get my cap resets, and then I let everybody else do the damage, so they can have a good game too. But yeah, with a spawn like this, womp womp.
Did you just say womp womp?
He did say womp womp. We probably are gonna need somebody, Classic, I don't know if you're willing to do this, to head that direction. Stupid island in the way. That should be good. All right, 1 Citadel down. Probably shoot at the Moine next. Best chance for Citadels.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Stream Raiders demands my attention. 4 overpens. Are you kidding me? 4. Deeswill, hey, happy Valentine's Day to you as well. 4 bloody overpens. Ridiculous. It's probably overleading. That looks good. And all of that for 1 penetration. Neat. Game loves to troll you. Game just loves to troll you. Tennis is going on a tear. Did you die already? Oh my god, they killed Rob.
Yeah, look where I died. I died in like G8. I charged the battleships. And then
That's smart. Very smart. Hey, another Citadel.
I actually survived
So
longer than
what you're saying, Rob, is you'll go balls deep in Atlanta, but you're gonna stay as far away as possible in the Kitakaze.
I was just thinking the same thing. I
I mean, I had turned towards them to dodge incoming shells and was like, well, I can't exactly turn around.
Why?
Because light cruisers showing broadside to 4 battleships.
Yeah, how does just charging them work out for you?
It distracted them long enough for them to get killed.
Right, just do the cruiser loser turn and pray.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about bots.
Mm-hmm. Stream Raiders. Nothing again. Colorado just trolling me. Tannis, you're looking pretty unhealthy.
Yeah.
You might want to get to the heel. Just a thought.
Did he pull a Rob and didn't say hold my beer?
Yep.
Guys, you have to say hold my beer.
King Cool Cat, what's up? How you doing, Edge? Hold my Citadel. That's right, Electric. Just get to the heel and you'll be fine, Tannis. Fine, cool. Ah, we're having fun, sure. Alright, sorry about that kill steal there, Classic. I was hoping for a Pitadel. Which did not happen, Sag.
God damn it.
Oh my god, they killed Tannis.
I almost made it.
Hmm. This one's gonna be a toughie then. 2 down. No Pitadel. Okay. There should be another set. Right? Or do we not have one because everybody's dead already? Yes, we are streaming. I don't know what they're calling it tomorrow, but yes, we're planning on streaming that tomorrow. And we'll see how it goes. Damn. Okay, well, I guess nothing else is spawning south. Sag.
Really? And now nobody goes in the cab. Are you kidding me?
Ships coming up the 9 line? Okay. I thought they spawned over on the 1-2, but I'm gonna try moving to the 9. %30 chance, what, that they'll spawn Electric? 30% chance where they spawn. Right, that's what I thought. You have to wait till the planes move to figure out exactly where they're going to spawn, right?
So, guess which genius just realized he was muted?
That would be you.
Dennis?
Yeah, that was me.
But you said genius.
It's sarcasm only here.
Good times. Okay, well, where are you guys spawning? Let's find out. All the way over there. Great.
Transport aircraft have arrived. Proceed to evacuation. Protect the aerodrome until embarkation is finished and the transport aircraft leave base Rohan. Provide gunfire support for attack aircraft. An enemy aircraft carrier was spotted in the combat area. Destroy her.
Yeah, this would have been so much easier if I was playing a carrier. Oh well. Can do that next time.
I mean, to emphasize how troll this game is, I'm playing a light cruiser that, you know, you wouldn't expect to have running up the score with citadels, and just through dumb luck, I have 7.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're on the broadside of cruisers. I mean, the battleship spawn is tough because the only cruiser you can reliably citadel to start is going to be the Des Moines, right? And then you've got the battleships, which you might get lucky. Sorry, Classic, I'm just trying to get Paya here. You know, and maybe you get lucky, maybe you don't. But come on, you stupid doc.
See, we all know Zath is very kind and patient with people, but if you say that you're doing better on a mission than him, he rams you out of the heel.
That's right.
Huh.
I mean, did you really need the heal still? I thought you were
No,
just
I
about
didn't,
done
actually.
anyway.
Yeah,
That's what I
was
mean.
done anyways.
That's why I didn't care.
I think-
Classic's a different situation because I thought I could get between him and the doc, but the doc just said no. Okay.
Classic wargaming island ridgeline modeling.
Yes, pretty much. Pretty much that. That's okay. We'll get around.
I don't know if this is gonna turn into like a he's the best pirate that ever lived moment or I've ever seen moment, but I'm gonna try and use these islands for an ambush.
Cool.
That is a very bad idea.
Yeah, considering I'm radar, the gig's probably up.
Probably. So Midway will probably turn. We might get a shot on the Midway.
Communications. A group of enemy destroyers have been sent to disrupt our repair base. Do not allow them to capture the repair base.
Oh wow, we got a code giveaway in chat too now. Look at that. So we got 2 different giveaways going. We got the 3 Santa Mega Gift containers, which I'll be drawing very shortly. And then we've got the bot giveaway. Now to win the bot giveaway one, you just have to be active in chat. And you have to be a follower. This is on Twitch only. So if you are tuning in on another one of my channels, you're going to have to switch over to Twitch. Switch to Twitch. Get it? Let's see, should I shoot the Midway here? I think I'm going to try to get a Buffalo Citadel. Let's see. Hey, there's 2. Okay. Now, I should still have an angle on the midway. That's 5 citadels. I'm halfway there. I need 10.
Halfway there.
No. He's moving. Frickin' carrier. Damn it.
Bot carrier players, man.
Rip electric.
No, like he took forever to move, and then he just decided to go full speed. Fire the cannons indeed, Gabe. Fire them indeed.
Oh my god, will he survive? No.
Come on, you stupid island.
Oh shoot, their gearing's gonna get into the transport or repair base.
Yeah, that could be bad, right?
I guess we're gonna find out.
Союзники, поддержите огнем по указанной цели. Enemy destroyer reached the repair base. Destroy her immediately.
There we go. Now we still have the other gearings over there. Can I
Sorry.
citadel the Seattle from the bow? Probably not. But I need to turn
wait.
anyways.
Hallelujah, I got my cap resets.
Congratulations.
Radar will be up in 10 seconds.
Oh. Can I citadel the Jacksonville? Oh, hi, Torps. Of course I take it on the tip. Of course. I guess I go for the Cleveland next. Could go for the Annapolis. Yeah, we're trying. Those are way behind. He's really fast. Damn. Come on, reload already. Actually, I'm going to switch to the Annapolis. And he's slowing down. Ah, frickin' bots. These things just trolling the hell out of me.
Designated targets destroyed.
What's going on with those? Yep, I don't have a good angle in the Seattle either. Now this guy's like, I'm gonna go full speed now. Yay! Look at that. No citadels. Are you kidding me? Oh well.
General quarters. The aerodrome is in maximum danger. An enemy ship has entered the base area. Destroy her.
Yeah, I know. I've been trying to destroy her. Alright, whatever.
Good shot.
Yeah, not a citadel, so not a good enough shot. Oh, right. There's a main over there. I forgot about that. Oh well. So, 5 citadels. I need 5 more citadels. Actually,
How does it even count? Because you have an uneven number.
I don't know. We're about to lose too. Pretty bad day for operations. That would be 2 losses out of 2 games. I blame Rob on the second one though, and Tannis. Oh, Banjax, if you got smoke. Oh, actually, they're not shooting you. They're shooting the forts. We might not have lost this one. We'll see.
Okay, I have a weird. Why does the enemy have Humphreys and mains when you're playing 7s and 8s?
Because it's dumb. I don't know.
Or HP pool changes.
Yeah,
think
but it's
it's
supposed to
because
change at
it's-
8 and 9.
Actually, you
Yeah.
might win this. They might not kill the stuff in time. If your Belfast lives. You just can't die.
Wow.
That's the most like lost victory I think
If you
ever.
die right now, you get an achievement.
Damn, by the hair of our teeth.
Uh-huh. And we even
Okay,
5-starred it, too. All right, what did it count for? It counted as 3. Okay, so it rounded up. Cool. All right, I got time for one more. So pick a tier. Someone just throw a ship down there, and let's do it. Super ships.
Damn, now you got me. Y'all guys got me wanting to play ops.
There you go. Betaflex?
In 6 battles,
GG.
join the top 5 by experience received.
Go play ranked. That's so easy in ranked.
It's easier in co-op and quicker.
Let's see.
But it's easy in rank too. No, rank doesn't count actually. It has to be randoms or random. Oh, co-op.
Really? Okay, well, then
Mhm.
never mind about ranked. That's silly.
I mean, it's co-op. Like you gotta get top 6 in co-op or top
Yeah.
5 in the co-op team, right?
I'll show you I can't get the top 5.
Let's see. If I need the Citadels, I guess I could play a carrier, right? At tier 10? I could play the German. Because it's got
You
it's got the
play
AP
a
rockets,
Kia.
right? We're playing Super Shipper 10.
Possible. Oh.
So I have to play Ricto
prob-
if I'm
the
playing a
pro-
carrier.
Yeah, I guess. You have the AP bombs too.
Mm-hmm.
You should be able to get it done.
I have a secondary build Ricto. That's kind of funny.
You could also try it with Shinano with the AP skips. But I think
I
it's
forgot
easier
about
with
that.
the Richthofen.
Yeah,
because
it's
you
probably
have
going to be
more.
easier. All right.
Or you play something like a Des Moines.
Let me think about this. So, the torpedoes are pretty fast, right?
Yes, but they have anemic damage.
I'll give my rockets a little bit more time to line up.
I still remember how weirdly the German carriers were advertised. Because the torpedoes are for destroyers, which was mind-boggling at the time. The rockets were for cruisers, which again was mind-boggling. The only thing that didn't not make sense were the bombs, but bombs generally work well on any large surface ship.
Yep. All right. Do I want the unique upgrade on the Ricto? Is it any good?
It changes the playstyle more in a torpedo focus away from
see
the
that.
AP rockets and bombs.
I see that.
I
I don't think that's a good
don't know
idea.
anyone who actually plays it
Yeah.
that way.
All right. I have this guy set for
You
secondaries.
don't want concealment, by the way.
I know. I'm looking at this and it's just kind of funny. So I have this completely spec'd out for secondaries. Don't ask me why.
Honestly, German carriers that run secondaries and operations are actually kind of useful. Just because, like, if you have that stealth rigged out and you're basically falling towards, like, you're losing your div mates, or you're, like, say, when you're the carrier that's pushing up, at least your secondaries are firing off on the cruisers of the side, like in Ultimate Frontier, they'll fire on the destroyers. Or, like, if you're playing, say, something like, what is it, what's the one where you're escorting gold? Hermes? where you're escorting the battleship.
Yeah.
That's a good one to have it too, because at least when you're in a thunderstorm, those secondaries will basically fan out and just vomit on anything. I've played Parsifal down at tier 8, and I've also played my Immelman and my Richtofen the same kind of way. The secondaries, absolutely, you get good work out of them. In operations.
I mean,
can
he's
try
not
it.
wrong, but
I mean, hey, it's a different way to play it. Like, I'm perfectly fine with giving up some plane power to just have secondaries go burr, because I can't always trust my teammates to defend my carrier and op.
And like Raptor Rescue actually would be kind of nice. Okay, so I do something like this. Torpedo bomber. I'll just leave it like that for now. And I can decide what I do later.
I very much just prefer going on the planes, even on the Zeppelin. It's more reliable.
Yeah. Zeppelin honestly would be fun as a secondary carrier if its range was more in line with its stealth, because let's be honest, if you're going to give me aircraft that are subpar to the main German carrier line,
Here we go.
I'd rather have it be a more secondary focused thing.
Sure.
The planes are subpar though. The only planes that really are ass on the Zeppelin now are the rockets, which used to be really good, but the rocket changes, the global ones, completely neutered them useless.
Yeah, but the bombs on the Zeppelin still feel kind of drunk, because you can still attack from any angle and you can still miss at any angle. So
I think the bombs
really
are pretty good now. They feel they feel decent.
They still
Kinda
feel
wish I took
solid.
Shinano
I'll
on
give
this.
them that. The
Oh,
bombs
well.
on Zeppelin feel like bigger. You're after heavy cruisers and battleships, and you can hit them more consistently. That's where I'll give it.
Like, I'd rather have Zeppelin bombs than MBR bombs. The Zeppelin ones are way more reliable.
The one nice thing that Ricto has going for it is the Starscream camo. I love this camo. It is such an amazing camo.
They're so freaking sick.
Right?
What are those?
F-15s.
That's a 15?
F-15.
What's the 15 is Eagle, right?
Correct.
I always mix up the 15 and the 16 with the name.
I still
One
love the
Citadel.
German AP rockets. They're so satisfying to use.
Okay, very stupid question now. F14 Tomcat, 15 Eagle, the 16 was Falcon, right?
Yes.
Is there the 18 is Hornet? What's the 17?
Correct.
Does it even
There was no
exist?
17. There was no 17.
Why?
I think the 17 was a prototype in the Hornet development.
Yep.
Yeah.
So like the
is a rejected prototype.
The number usually indicates what design model or stage, like an aircraft usually is.
Hey, there's 3.
The Boeing rejected version of the F-35 was the F-34, and it just looks very silly.
And then we went all the way from the 18 to the 22, and from the 22 all the way up to the 35?
Yes. Lots of time in between development.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, sovereign aircraft share the same number. One that actually is kind of lesser known is like the P-51. There was one aircraft that was modified for carrier use, which was the P-51, unofficially named the Seahorse. But it never got out of the testing phase.
My secondaries are shooting. Go secondaries, go.
You should have taken the secondary mod for the 3rd slot.
I know, right?
Great. Like,
Well, that's what I had originally.
You probably should have kept it.
You had the torp speed in the 3rd.
I don't think you need the torp speed if I'm being
No,
honest.
that's bad. But the secondary one I can.
I have the secondary in the 3rd.
Oh, now.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, you don't. You
I thought you changed.
Yes, I do.
You switched it.
You
No,
have
look.
The torp speed and.
he's got
Here,
secondary.
Oh wait,
let
no,
me-
he's a, no.
Yeah, I
he's a
got secondary
10-4.
right there.
He
See?
actually has it.
Yeah.
I think we're just smoking something, like, cause I don't know why I saw him change it, but then wait, he didn't.
I did change it, and then I changed it back when we were talking about secondaries.
Okay.
We're talking secondaries go burr, and suddenly we don't believe he actually.
I mean, it's like
attempted.
I can really see that model because the other ones are not that useful.
Yeah,
Mhm.
at least with. Oh god.
Captain skills, I don't know. They're such a mixed bag. You're giving up so much for it.
Mm-hmm.
It really depends on the playstyle of carrier, like, because I absolutely want a Shinano, but I didn't have the steel for it.
Mm-hmm.
I was so enthralled with the idea of me putting down my own smoke screen if the situation allowed it, just to bring my secondaries onto a cap point to punish some poor destroyer cruiser, or even just to defend myself.
These
And be
secondaries are
like,
not,
you can't do anything.
but these
Two
secondaries
Citadels.
aren't even good on the Shinano.
Citadel
No,
mission
they
done.
weren't.
I destroyed the Kitakaze's torpedo tube.
I looked at the Shinano, and even though it was advertised when the Shinano was introduced, they're not that good. They're okay.
I wouldn't even call them okay, because you just don't have enough of them. Like 8 twins of 127. That's 4 per side.
The Shinano?
It's, yeah.
Yeah, but the secondaries just slap.
They hit hard, and they are decently accurate for being Japanese. Like, you can absolutely deter like destroyers.
Yes, it's a Japanese HE shells with a decent alpha, but we're talking 21mm pen, and there is no volume there.
Mm-hmm. Come on, planes, land already. There we go.
I'll be honest, I've seen smaller shells do less or do more, but that's just because it's like they were absolutely able to vomit. Like the French 100s, they don't really pen all too much unless you give it, even if you give it IHFE for what you're getting, you're still only going to be able to hit superstructure and destroyers, which, let me be frank, I've done it on a Flandre. It's effective, but solely because even if it's not a destroyer, I'm just vomiting so many. So when it comes to that Japanese carrier, the Shinano, I wouldn't be able to tell you just because I don't have the ship and I haven't played it and fiddled with it to understand it. But just by like looking at it, I'm dubious.
Oh my god, they killed Kitty!
Rob, did you
no,
die
they
too?
got Rob.
Oh my god, they got robbed. How did that happen?
Wow. I'm
Wait,
surprised.
He was full just a moment ago.
And he's in the main too. Jeez, what's up, Garrus? Yes. Yes. This
I was
is
planning on using Rob as my meat shield, sorry.
this is the Starscream model.
Rob.
This isn't a mod, this is a camo. This is the Transformers camouflage.
Rob didn't die in the replay he sent in, so he has something to make up.
Yes, he needs to die every time he can. I wonder if I can trick shot the Runer Hindenburg with this. Almost, almost, almost. Nope. Oh well. You thought Rob might live a little bit? Yeah, don't ever think that. If you'd known that next collab, then yeah, absolutely.
If Rob survives, we know he's hung out in a heal circle for too long.
Sarun was healthier than I am.
Need to drink water. Final drink water. Go gadget secondaries.
Excuse me, Mr. Duncan? There you go. One salvo, 7 torpedo protection hits. The next salvo, 5 citadels.
Hmm.
I don't understand.
Breathe, man.
That's just the life. That's just the life. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna sit here and watch my secondaries go Bert. I don't have any planes anyway. Let's put it this way, I want to hold the planes until the last wave.
Oh, you don't have any more.
Nope.
That's the one thing. That's the one thing about playing like high tier carriers in like operations.
Mm-hmm.
The bots will just absolutely like shred you depending on
Yep.
what ships are spawning. Like I hate the Japanese themed ones just because every Yoshina in the Zuma gets defensive AA, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
But when you play a German carrier and do secondary scoper, even if you use your planes to do damage, you're still useful in a defensive posture because secondaries go burr, and it's hilarious.
Yep.
You know what else goes burr?
Hmm.
Gunter Luchens?
Reload.
No, that's
Jacksonville?
why you play Essex, where you mostly have tactical squadrons and you don't care about your plane losses.
Hmm. That's a good point.
Absolutely.
Well, Rip Classic.
What's that tier? What's that German super heavy hybrid?
Hildebrand?
Hildebrand?
Yeah, Hildebrand.
Yeah, I can see that being fun to play in operations.
Oh, it is. It's very fun to play in ops.
I guess.
How am I still alive?
I don't
You
know.
have a competent team, and you're a competent player.
Nah, that can't be it.
Yeah,
Listen,
no, I'm not
well,
confident.
You've been playing longer than some of these new bloods that are just popping into boats, being like, "Let me just push the forward button."
Hildebrand is Russian?
Speaking of pressing the forward button.
What about Hildebrand sends Russian to Europe?
No, not there.
Oh, Jesus,
Go like
Lord
that.
Almighty.
What's the matter, Puddin'?
You know, I love the delusion that I keep getting told that the EU is so much better than the NA. Every single
Yes.
random battle I've played in, all my DDs are dead in 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Sounds about right.
Right.
Look, I fully agree, Putin, that EU is not better than NA, but don't pretend that that doesn't happen on NA either.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying that. That, like, yeah, it happens on the NA, but it's like, oh, I'm expecting at least competence, and it's like, wow,
think
they're
it has-
licking the same windows.
I think it has something to do with the fact that NA players, like the NA servers, retain players for longer, so you have a degree of decent destroyer players that still float around, but we don't run into enough of them, and I still complain, why is my destroyer dead?
No. You are dead wrong, Putin. The windows in Europe are definitely different. Ours open 2 ways.
Well,
Or
you're
3,
right.
depending on the
NA
window.
players
Both sides.
have no idea, and they're using NA windows.
Wow.
Like, I've literally watched a Hydro DD running his Hydro still eat all the torpedoes. And I'm like, oh my god. Like, you're not even sitting still. Why don't you turn?
Someone recently wanted to tell me, in all honesty, that the EU server plays more aggressive than NA. That one I had a good laugh at.
I'll say at the lower tiers,
Definitely
I've
does
noticed they
not.
have,
Maybe at lower tiers, but
because I am at a Pensacola.
but high tiers EU is not aggressive at all.
Mm-mm.
It's not Asia levels bad, but it's they're definitely not aggressive.
Alright, problem solved, sir, so immediate fire, right? See if I can get some rockets on the Piemonte. Okay, got some hits. Probably should have done what you guys did and went back to camp to heal. Oh well.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I need to camp the heal. I have like 1,000,000 potential damage.
Oh, I'm
That's it?
about to die, so.
Honestly, whenever I take my German carrier into this and I get defensive naval station, I just make sure my carrier just nestles up towards that first island in the middle, and then when that last big wave spawns, I just hit reverse.
Yeah. Probably should have done that. Oh well.
Nah, it's fine. It's an operation. Who cares?
Yeah.
It's
whatever.
one of those, as long as somebody survives, you'll win.
I hate this operation. It's like
It's a rough one to do.
Yeah, and
It's a rough
operation's
one.
Annoying.
Especially when you have a suicidal
Yeah.
Rob on your team.
No, naval station's annoying when you don't have somebody that actually can, you know, flank, torp, or at least smack citadels into ships as they're coming along the island lines.
Right.
I've played stuff like Congress, Alaska, or any super heavy, or even just any destroyer that can get up to that first group quick enough. I can take out, or at least heavily damage, half of their that group that's coming in, and then my teammates just pick off the rest, and then on to the next group. I just get behind the next set of islands and repeat.
I tried that in the flagship operations. First wave spawning on the right side. I was on the right side in Libertad, and I thought I could go wide and smack the side of them. I
Tannis, are you
actually
shooting
died
HE?
for it.
Yes, because I have to get the fires.
Oh, and heal, by the way.
Yeah.
Use
I
your
usually
heal.
try and manage it. I usually try and manage it very well, but usually I pull it off more often than not.
I didn't expect it. I didn't thought I would get focused down so hard, but it didn't help that everybody else on my team was hiding. So
Yeah, when you have cowards
Oh,
on your
dear.
team that aren't willing to tank shells, and then you try and make the play that is gonna complete the op. No, they're just like, no, my brain cells are gone. Bye.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. Maybe I'm spoiled from playing ops with Zelda, but I find it easy and brainless.
What operations?
Yeah.
Well, you need to start playing with Rob.
all with randoms. Don't know what's worse.
Like most of us here have been playing this game for quite a few years now, so it's like I'm pretty sure we're all fairly
2 weeks.
competent players.
No, I've only been playing since like 2020, and I took a 2-year break in between, so not really.
Been playing since 2020.
It's still 3
Fine.
years by now. 4 years.
That's about 4 years. I'm about to say, dog.
Ah, shit.
Rip the Tannis.
Yeah, it's
All
like,
that's
I
left
got
is
out here, I'm
Armac
gonna
and
get
the
torn,
Austin.
And then I just die anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll make a fight out of it.
Bye, Piedmont.
JK.
And defeat. So
They didn't even
we
say
played
fuck.
3 operations and we only won 1 of them tonight.
Feels
And Puddin
bad,
says
man.
operations are brainless. Oh well.
Yeah, gee, I wonder why.
If you didn't have to go, I would log into NA and join you.
I would join you right now if you had a spot. I've done this up millions of times.
Alright, well, I'm gonna have to leave because it's time for me to go do dinner and stuff. Oh, look at this. Look at this. I haven't even... I'm 393 XP away from another... my final frickin' container. How BS is that?
Oh.
I'll just have to log in tonight and do like a
You
co-op
can
or
always finish your
something.
dinner and come back.
Should have one more game.
I
huh?
don't have time tonight. I don't have time tonight. What I should have done is I should have done one less replay because it took us how long to get through 5 replays? We only had an hour to play like regular stuff tonight.
Look,
I have
didn't
too much
help that
to
you
do
started
tonight.
an hour
I have too
late.
much to do tonight. I'm sorry. I reinstalled fucking Windows. So, and I've got a tournament tomorrow, and I've got a tournament and a sponsored stream on Sunday that I had to get set up. And of course, the sponsored stream people didn't even send me everything that I needed. So now they sent it to me today. So I'm going to have to find a time to do it either tonight or tomorrow night. I got to somehow figure out how the hell to fix my audio because the audio is all glitchy as all hell. And if I have time, maybe I can figure out my video. Oh, and then maybe I can play some warships too. We'll see. Oh, I'm going to be sleeping on the couch tonight, Garrus. Did I just describe to you everything I had to do tonight? Did you notice how there's no time for the wife?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Anyway.
Thank God today is not a special day like Valentine's Day. She'd be really
Right?
I know,
pissed.
right? Crazy.
Exactly. Exactly. All right. Rob, do me a favor. Do the draw. And I'm...
Thanks, you, Jam.
Huh?
Hugh Jam just said Valentine's Day ruined.
Yep. Your issue is the exact opposite. Not people sitting back, but people YOLOing and dying way too fast. Rob. Had a game last night where we lost...
Yeah, Rob.
Where we lost 5 people before we even saved the beach troops in Cherry Blossom. Eesh. Damn. I don't know how you can make that happen. But I do need to
Rob's
end the
still
stream
here
because
even?
I have to still talk to the wife and figure out what's going on with travel tonight too. That's something else I got to figure out. So I'll go ahead, close the giveaway, and I'll do the draw. And it's Lord Maruk. Lord Maruk, are you here? Better look out Stevie's old bed for me tonight, right? It's Nari's when everyone goes CV and transports, or the Nari we had last time, Electric, you may recall, where nobody went to CV. That was a lot of fun. Lord Maruk, are you here? What do you mean, why no announcements? I'll at least give her a hug. That's true. Garan C, Puddin, Prior Sis, thank you guys for the subs. I'm trying to read the other one. I can't read the stream thing. I don't know how I could fix that. Oh well. I can just full screen. Stardive. There we go.
My human player submarine just got rammed to death by a bot.
That's great. All right, I'm going to draw another winner because Maruk is not here. It's Gabe. Is Gabe here?
I'm right here.
I don't know. Can anybody see Gabe? Can anybody see Gabe?
I don't hear him.
Doesn't seem to be in chat either.
I don't know.
Y'all are a bunch of freaking jerks, man.
Let me make sure I type this to you correctly. Okay, I think I did.
Somebody clip this, please.
All right, Gabe, there you go. He's not in chat. I know, right? Nope, can't see him. All right, Gabe, go ahead and redeem that code and let us know what you got, all right?
All right.
And I think for obvious reasons, you are disqualified from winning any of the other two. I want to get these out to people. In the meantime, chat, while Gabe is redeeming the code there, just a reminder, we will be doing tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Central. That will be a special tournament. Should be a lot of fun. It's a test tournament, essentially. And afterwards, I don't know if we'll be doing any live play or not. We'll see. Depends on what I get done tonight. And then same thing with Sunday. I think that might be Puddin'.
What?
No, don't worry. We're just hearing noises. Anyways, so we got we got that coming up tomorrow and Sunday. I've got 2 more of these special cards for giveaways, guys. So next week Friday and then the following Friday. Next week Friday is actually my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thanks. So we're gonna be doing all that kind of shiznit, and yeah. Again, if you guys are willing to support me on my quest to get paid from Stream Raiders, consider going and picking up a skin. It would really help me a lot. Remember, we get 70% revenue share as opposed to 50% with Twitch. So just if you were going to sub instead, maybe go and buy a skin. And if you prove that you've done that, I will absolutely take care of you with a sub replay, okay? Negative Destiny, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. So yeah, if you don't mind, you just go to streamraiders.com, search for me, and then you just buy a skin. Would mean a ton if you'd be willing to do that.
Where was the
I don't know what else there's to say. What?
Where was the code sent for the giveaway? Because
on Discord, I just whispered it to you.
What just happened?
What the hell? Banjaxed? Banjaxed? Gifting? What? Oh my god, Banjaxed is like, I don't want you to stop streaming. He just triggered a hype train, guys. There's Stevie taking a dump. Look at him taking a dump. Oh my god. That was him taking a dump on his new girlfriend. Her litter box. Zelda. When he first met her, this is the first day that they met, and he was like 6 months older than her. They immediately started playing, and then he took a dump in her litter box.
That's how you assert dominance.
Well, better than taking a dump on her.
This is true. And there's Stevie and Zelda later. They became the best of friends. They did everything together, including jumping up to the very top of the cabinets together. Look at those two. Look at them cuddling. Are they cute or what?
They're adorable.
They're absolutely adorable. Absolutely adorable. And there's Stevie with my there's Stevie with my Fabletics one there. So that we just got into a hype train. It's the end of the stream. But I suppose if you guys want to support me by cheering, gifting subs, or subbing yourself, you're welcome to do that. And if we do get to 7, I will absolutely go get the special dirty water. Was not planning on that. I didn't think it was going to happen. But we'll do a cheers together at the very least. Wow, Banjaxed. My goodness, dude. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much for that. Gifting 10 subs like they're the hot tub time machines in politics-free zone just made this stream the best kind of party. Your generosity is the gift that keeps on giving. With that, we're all winners. Let's keep up the good vibes and keep the games rolling. There's Stevie. So I put the Stevie slideshow back on for gifted subs because I felt like it wasn't good enough just having one thing show for a while. So that's why that's there. I still want to fix something on that at some point. But in any case, we're at level 3 on the hype train, which is awesome. Gabe, did you see the code yet? Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it. I'm signing on the boats now.
Okay. Cool. All right. In the meantime, while that's going on, I was just going to talk about my rerun channel as well as another way that you can support me. You just hang out over there. Keep it lurking if you want. You just hang. You keep your volume at like 1%, and you can mute the tab even. And that's a way for anybody to support me through ad revenue. Like literally, it's kind of ironic, but because I was traveling in January, I actually made more money on the rerun channel than I did on my main channel streaming. Think about that for a moment. It's wild. So it is a great way to support me, and we do give away stuff, two giveaways per day on the rerun channel. And my plan is to have that running while I'm in New Zealand as well. You can also get channel points there, which you can use for cover my replays and stuff like that. So, good stuff that way. I don't know what else I was going to say about rerun. There was one more thing. Some people like playing the words on stream game because I keep that going, although sometimes that fails. Oh, and people can get their drops as well. According to my last recap, RR channel is your favorite. That is awesome, Garrus. Can you send that to me? I want to see that. New Zealand is a very gorgeous country, Banjaxed. And if you guys want, I will absolutely share pictures on the Discord or something. It's the most beautiful country in the world, in my opinion. I've been there 3 times. I've had the fortune of being there 3 times. I can't wait to go back a 4th. Wife has only been there once. So there is New Zealand, Old Zath, New Zath. There you go.
The containers opening them up.
Okay, I can't because I have a set schedule, but you can come visit. It is extremely expensive in New Zealand, yes. extremely expensive. Even for us visiting there, traveling, we're spending a lot of money on this trip. A lot of money. But we wanted to do something special, so there we go. Gabe, what'd you get?
So 20 blue boosters for base experience, 20 blue boosters for commander experience, and 2,500 doubloons. Also, I apparently have a super container, and I'm just opening it now for lulz.
That's
Huh,
not bad.
okay.
2,500 dupes is nice.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
It's a free pass for whenever I think the pass is worth it.
Yeah,
Which is
pretty
not
much.
the current one.
No.
No, it's not. You're right. Like,
Not the
basically
current one.
never.
no, I've seen passes that have arguably been
mean,
worth it.
I mean, to be fair,
The
if you
first
really
one.
want the Hang He, then it's a
Hang
good
He.
deal for 2,500.
I already
Mhm.
have
You
her.
need
I
to
don't know what I
really
get.
love the ship. You get credits. You don't wanna.
No, I'm not wasting. I'm not wasting. a
Choo choo,
doubloon on
Banjax.
just getting more credits.
Banjax, thank you again for the 10 gifted subs, man. That was really nice of you. Gabe, I'm glad that you got some stuff out of that code. Obviously, a ship would have been awesome, but hey, it's free
loot,
stuff, right?
Loot. I'm not gonna complain.
It's free loot. Absolutely. Guys, we will have 2 more opportunities, like I said, next Friday and the Friday after to win one of these codes. Just do me a favor and remind me to give these away because I might have forgotten. If you live there full time, it's not so bad because you get the taxpayers' benefits there, like free healthcare, reduced vehicle. Yep. A lot of Kiwis come to Australia to work. Nice. And live too. Interesting. Chat, I hate to do it, but I gotta hang it up. I gotta get out. Yeah, I gotta like go. So we're just gonna go ahead and raid the rerun channel just because I don't want to do the typical vote thing. Actually, is there anybody?
Raven,
Let me see.
I was gonna say.
Huh?
Stats
Admiral
below.
Raven.
Revan. Oh yeah, I can raid Revan.
Let's say it's been forever since you've rated him.
It has been forever since I've rated him. Okay. Yeah. We'll do that. I was gonna say at some point I'm gonna stop with the whole like 100 viewer limit and start rating higher too, just because, frankly, like it just helps with visibility, right? When you get shouted out and stuff at the larger ones too. So at some point we'll do that. But for right now, we're gonna go ahead and raid Admiral Revan. You don't know how to get your old recap? Just look it up. Just do a Google search, Twitch recap, and it'll give you the link and stuff. Should. All right, so guys, when you go to Revan, you're gonna copy and paste that link right there. It says, "Wake up, Revan! Wake up, Revan! Wake up, Revan! The truth is out there, Admiral Revan. Your 5-year celebration is a cover-up. I'm proof we're watching you. Don't believe their lies. We're here to expose it all." Commercial break is about to run. Sorry, but it is what it is. Oh, okay. Guys, over on YouTube and Kick and Rumble, thank you guys for tuning in. We had strategist Seth come in and offer to, I don't know, help me get viewed, which was nice of him. And then I don't know if we had anybody over on Rumble today, but we do have some thumbs up, so some people saw it at least. And then YouTube, we had looks like 6 concurrent viewers today, and we got some people over on the vertical as well. So I appreciate you guys tuning in. Let's go ahead and say goodbye to everybody. So